welcome to the Sidebar Cantina, the podcast where we talk about Star Wars, pop culture, celebrations, or whatever the fuck we feel like.
The celebration!
feel like talking about. I am Mr. Jason Roscom. With me here each and every single week, the Darth Vader to my Palpatine, Dave Martin. Hello, Dave.
Hello, Jason.
How are you?
I'm weirded out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
How's your anxiety right now?
It's a little higher.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
On a scale of 1 to 100, where are you right
there's
now?
a lot of space in between us. Like I'm sitting next to you, which is weird.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that.
Everything's different.
Yes, everything's very weird right now.
Because, well, we're not alone right now.
We're definitely not alone right now.
Yeah.
There are many.
Because, as we said, it is...
The celebration!
because this is the finally, the Sidebar Celebration. Oh, Dave's going to swing the camera over. You're not actually on the thing. Hold on. There we go. Now it's in the stream. Yeah, say hi, everybody. Yeah, so they actually all came. I'm kind of surprised. Like,
Yeah, phrasing, but yes.
yeah, so they're here, and it's a celebration. We've got so
The celebration!
many of our friends and Sidebar family here, and it's
I'm gonna sidebar straight away because the fact that this soundboard is in arm's reach of me is not a good thing.
this is a first too, by the way. Like Dave's never had access to the soundboard on the show, so now he's making up for months
The
of
sacred Jedi text.
Do it!
The sacred Jedi
The celebration!
so he's like a kid with a new toy. So this is what we're in for.
Yep, it's gonna be ugly.
Yeah. So what are we going to be talking about today? Like what are we doing?
That's a great question. I had a whole litany of stuff like written down.
Yeah.
Like a schedule of events, and it was going to be great.
Yeah.
And it was written down in this little book that I usually keep in my pocket. Green book. It's not a green book because green books don't fit in my pocket. I left it at home. I fucking forgot it. So we're winging it. We're doing it live. First thing we're going to do is we're going to finish up our Jedi Survivor conversation. And since we have lots of people here,
Whoops.
we're going to take a pee break right now.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Yep.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, we're going to finish our Jedi Survivor conversation
Yes.
like a normal show. And we just happen to be starting early and with a fuck ton of people in front of us.
Right.
It's not weird, not at all.
No. And I would imagine we'll be inviting people to join us for the Jedi Survivor conversation.
Maybe if they're not eating or doing whatever, which I guess this has turned into a mukbang thing because we actually have people eating live on the stream.
Well, thankfully I ate before we went live.
Yes,
So.
yeah, as did I.
Oh my God.
That's a completely different podcast.
Right.
That
So
is-
and that's one thing to note too. Instead of the chat distracting us, now we just have these idiots all live.
Yes.
Here, and they'll
Yes.
just shout out random stuff.
Yes,
and just,
it's
throw us off.
It's actually better because at least it'll be distracting in front of me as opposed to like looking down in a way.
No,
So-
we do still have people in the chat too. So
Yeah. Hello to everyone in the chat and welcome to.
The celebration!
I love it. The power of the soundboard.
this is what you've been missing this whole time.
It has been.
So this means we're gonna have to rearrange the whole fucking studio at this point, right?
Yeah, I think so. Honestly,
Yeah. Okay.
you know what's somewhat distracting besides of the people in here is the fact that our 100th episode is actually playing over on the food table.
Yes.
If that could be turned down a smidge, just because.
But it is cool, like looking over and seeing.
It's very cool. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. That's my thing. It's what I do.
Not shutting up.
Yeah. So you can't really see it on camera, but behind Babu, I don't know if it's on the right page. Yeah. We have this is from the episode 100, which is.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can
this
see
is-
us.
This is actually, I think Brady was just holding up something in the stream, like from the 100th episode at the same time I was just holding this up. That was very weird. Oh, no shit. I love that thing.
Yep.
So I think this was the shirt I was wearing actually that night.
Right. Yeah.
You
framed your shirt. I still
Yeah.
have mine. I could wear it.
Right. But I probably can't fit into mine because I got fat. So, yeah, this is the shirt from that episode. So those of you who are here and want to see what the studio looked like back in that day, yeah, it was a lot different.
Because that was 4 years ago. We had, far less Pops and Black Series figures.
Oh, God, yeah.
Apparently I had a lot less hair, but...
How did you have less hair?
Well, didn't have the beard at the time. Yeah, because I was still in the military at that point.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
So you had hair on your face, but not on your head.
right. Oh,
You're
no,
implying that you'd have hair on your head at some point.
Yeah, I did. One day long ago.
Long ago.
Not now.
Anyway.
Or 4 years ago.
You should talk about Patreon.
All right, let me get the read. up.
Let's get into a normal show rhythm here, even though there's people watching us.
I don't know if that's possible today. Quite frankly,
it's weird. They're watching us, Jason.
I'm trying not to look
They're
out
watching
there
us do this.
Yeah,
Yeah, but not like this.
yeah.
Now they're real. I don't mind the judging part. It's just the act of watching. Yes, Aunt Deb. Everyone. At some point, we'll have to introduce everybody who's here.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. Well, if you're enjoying the Sidebar Cantina's content, consider becoming one of our Patreon supporters. For as little as $1 a month, you can support this podcast and help make it possible for us to continue to bring you quality content week after week.
Hey, if you're a Patreon supporter and you're in the room, make sure you raise your hand when your name is called.
Yes. We'd like to give a huge shout out to all of our current patrons: Carly Vickers, Catherine Rennick, Dragon Buddy,
There he is, right there.
David Schmuck, Frederick Martin. Where'd he go? There he is. Shotgun Mark, Chantal from Pop My Culture, who's jerking off a lightsaber, Nicholas Schaefer, Wally Frogmore, Janine Vickers, my wonderful mother-in-law Patricia Goodstein. Oh, we should have invited her. Oh well. Nick from Sweet Studios, Scott and Kim from the Used and Abused podcast, Frank Kalevich, Kristen Roscom, Don Solsky, Lord Helmet Fire, who will be here later, apparently. Ivo G, The Orange and Fetch Show, and our newest patron, Tina!
The celebration!
That's right. If you'd like to consider becoming a supporter, you can find us at patreon.com/the Sidebar Cantina. Thank you again to all of our listeners and supporters. You are the reason why we do this.
Yes, you are the reason we do this. And Luna Girl just messaged in the chat that she didn't update my notes, but she doesn't need to do notes because everyone is right here.
That is true.
This is what's important right now. Why is everyone jerking off these lightsabers? Can we?
Yeah, see, I thought everybody was just going to be like slamming lightsabers together. I did not think anybody would be doing lewd things with these, but oh man, this is.
I brought this to defend myself.
Well, hold on, I've got my. Oh, jeez.
Jason. Jason, you should really put that one down.
I know, right? It happens to a lot of guys. Don't worry.
Why am I embarrassed for you?
Yeah, allegedly. All right, so what do we do now?
Let's get into our weeks.
Sure. Now, a couple of our refugees that showed up today brought us some gift bags.
Yeah, no
and
shit.
I wanted to open mine live on the show. So, do you have yours too?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll get us started with Better Made Special Sweet Barbecue Flavored Potato Chips. I'm assuming this is a Michigan thing? They're made in the Detroit plant. Some Jiffy Fudge Brownie Mix. Is this a Michigan thing?
Jiffy's a Michigan thing?
All right.
Wow.
Aw, shit. Brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. I'm assuming all this stuff is made there? Oh, man. Fago Rock and Ride. I guess this is soda?
Yep.
Fago?
That is a specific Faygo flavor that doesn't exist in anything else.
Yeah, naturally and artificially flavored cream cola.
It's made out of sewage.
Fago.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I was gonna say everything that involves like Detroit water, I'm a little nervous about.
We don't have water.
Water.
I'm starting to think these guys are from a different country. Like, this shit just looks so weird. Like,
It
this
does.
is Vernor's The Great Ginger Soda.
That looks like something I'd polish a floor with.
Yeah, it looks like,
In Michigan, that is medicine. That looks like you are sick, that is medicine.
Yeah, that's the tussin. You put some
yeah,
tussin
are
on
you sure
it.
you guys didn't just piss in this and be like, ha, we're going to get him?
It was a 9-hour.
Oh, got another one?
Oh, I got some of that too.
We got some Steenstra's Almond St. Claus Windmill Cookies.
It's a Dutch thing, but they are made in Michigan.
Yep, there it is right there. Made in Michigan since 1925, apparently. Oh, now we're talking. We got some coffee. It's Mackinac Island Fudge ground coffee. Mackinac? Oh, okay. Anyway, Mackinac Island Fudge coffee. I can't wait to have some of this.
It says Fredericks on it. Are you?
Oh yeah, Fredericks by Meyer. Very nice.
There is like a big benefactor.
Okay.
It's like a grocery store chain.
I've heard of Myers, like the grocery store.
This looks like a little bit of the alcohol. Some American cherry Traverse City whiskey.
Ooh. See, now that's medicine.
Yeah.
That is medicinal.
We got
The celebration!
Who's that?
That is Helmet Fire. It just showed up.
Pickers. Hey!
And his lovely wife Carly.
Hey!
Look, sir, droids.
Oh, look, it says right on the box too. Look. I don't have the camera up. I've got the notes. Oh my gosh.
You guys missed your Patreon shout out.
Oh my god! All right. Well, I'm saving that for a moment. Just that. Woof. It's so much fun.
Do we want to address the Luxor droids?
No, finish your
All
bag.
right. Well, we had the whiskey, right? So we saw the whiskey, and then the last thing, because you are the Darth Vader to my Palpatine, I got a Palpatine pop.
Yes.
Yes, excellent.
Very well thought out. Very well thought out.
Oh, did everybody, by the way, get a chance to see the pillow? Did you get to feel the pillow?
Nope. Not a single person. Everyone
Why
has
won't
looked
anybody
at
touch
it. Everyone has looked at it. Nobody has touched it, which is
All right.
smart.
They're
That's
very soft.
everyone.
They're very soft. I can. Never mind.
Yes, Jason can attest. It's very soft.
All right. So, do we want to? Talk
I'll open my bag real
All
quick.
right. See if there's anything different.
Yeah. So I have the Darth Vader. Right, Darth
Nice.
Vader.
Oh,
too.
that's the Ralph McQuarrie one.
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
It's a thing of beauty. Look at that. It's gorgeous. Put you right there. I got some Better Made Special Rainbow Old Fashioned Dark Potato Chips. There's a lot going on.
Like one or two really good dark burnt chips. That's a whole fucking bag.
A whole bag of them. That's impressive. Is this something because I made you eat Scrapple? Is that why this is? Okay, fair enough. This is a gluten-free food though, and I appreciate that. Hey now, Mister, I went and had fucking cheesesteaks for breakfast. Hey, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. It's not something I'm going to do.
On vacation, I am. I had tequila this morning too. So.
Sweet. I also got some coffee, which I will give to my lovely wife. Michigan cherry ground coffee. Yes, so she will enjoy it. I got some of the Almond Street Claus windmill cookies. There's again with the names. What the fuck is wrong with Michigan? Cookies Unique LLC.
Michigan's full of a lot of weird cultural process.
I don't think they know how to read. I think that's the issue. They just it's the mashing of the.
I'm 37!
Let's just keep mashing the keyboard till a word
So
shows
like
up.
we need to sound sophisticated, so we're just gonna tack on extra words.
The Dutch moved there. Like, it's all.
I got some Jiffy corn muffins. Now, to be honest, like this is something as a kid we made a lot of these. We made a lot of these corn muffins. Like corn muffins, the blueberry muffins aren't bad either.
Yeah.
But it's like they're so easy to make. Oh.
I love how this like it's just like coated in butter and honey also.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm not saying they're good for you. I'm just saying they're easy to make.
Yeah.
Like I think I was 10 when I started making these, so they're excellent. I got the generic Pop Tarts. You got the fucking
Well, so
good-looking
no,
one.
this is a throwback pack.
Throwback. Oh,
So apparently that's what Pop Tarts used to look
when
like
the
back in
fuck did Pop Tarts look like this? When did they
the
look like?
1920s. I don't know.
Pop Tarts were not around in the 20s,
I don't fucking know. They were around when I was a kid.
and it
That's all
certainly
that
didn't.
matters.
It wasn't written in Spanish in the 20s. I can tell you that.
Is it in Spanish in that?
It is. Look, see, en español.
See.
I got some Traviser? Yeah, Travis City whiskey. It's a travesty. Aged 4 years or more. So that actually looks delicious. I'm going to keep that up there.
For easy access.
And I also got some fucking Detroit River Water soda. Delicious rock and rye. Now, at Vickers' retirement, he had some weird Indiana fucking soda too. What? Yeah.
Skeet? What? Skeet?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So I guess there's different regions and they have different sodas and shit. But thank you, good sirs, for your most excellent gifts. We are much appreciated.
The celebration!
All right, so we're gonna like do our normal weeks as we always do. Just
Well, no, because I want to do the.
oh yes, please.
So, look, sir, droids. Check it out. Oh, I love it. So, our Patreon supporter, Helmet Fire, has gotten big into the printing game for 3D printing. And unlike my printer, which refuses to work for me, and I'm going to actually have to have a rocket scientist fix it, literally, his printer works great. And so I had bought the prints for the MacGuffin for, look, sir, droids. And this is the part, which actually it looks like, for people that know things about parts, like car parts and stuff, it looks like like a bearing race. Yeah. So, but this is supposedly a screen accurate scan that they made into it. So I had Helmet Fire print one up for everyone to be able to take one home for them. So and some of them
these ones are kind of rusted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he printed them with made out of metal, right?
Some of the filament has iron, some of it has bronze, so it's gonna patina and
Yeah. So it looks like it'd been in the desert for just long enough to rust. So spectacular. Yeah. So these are awesome. Thank you so much. We'll put these somewhere for goodie dispersal.
All right,
The
so
celebration!
here's a sidebar. Speaking of the droid part, Star Wars fans, we overanalyze everything. I don't know how the hell they got this scan, but has anybody done an analysis to figure out what part of a droid this actually was, where this came from?
Yeah, the 3PO's cock ring. It's obvious.
Well, like the car with 3PO's
That is true. Yeah, the C-3PO penis. Maybe.
Yeah.
My arm was a different color.
You may not recognize me because of the red arm. But yes, thank you again. This is, I don't know why this makes me so happy, but it does.
It's very cool.
Yeah, what's next? We're doing our weeks.
I guess. So, obviously, I don't have any additions to
The sacred Jedi.
this week, but I do have a nice Black Series display. Every loose Black Series figure that I own is on display over on one of the tables here in the lodge. So please go over there, touch them, play with them however you wish. Everybody.
I want you to explain to me why they're all so loose.
That I couldn't tell you, but
Phrasing.
yeah.
Phrasing.
Next week when we do live in the studio, I'm going to have a small handful of more Black Series figures to add to the
Of
collection.
course you will, Jason. Of course you will.
In addition to blowing money on things that I don't need, I also bought myself a Steam Deck this week, and I'm very excited about getting that in.
Yes, like we were talking about. Like what do you have? Like you said, 400
Yeah,
Steam games?
about 400 games in my Steam library.
Yeah, so getting a Steam Deck makes sense.
Yeah. No, I'd probably get some use out of it.
Yeah.
So, but that's it. Just blowing money and getting ready for this. That's been my week.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I have I had surgery. I had the friggin' quado lump taken out of my back.
Yeah.
So that was on Wednesday, and I don't remember much at all of Wednesday, and then a lot of Thursday.
Yeah.
Which stupid me. I thought I was going to go back to work on Thursday, and I'm like, oh God, what? Can't.
Were you just all groggy from the drugs or what?
That and just like I couldn't shower for a couple days. So like me
and I'm
not
sure-
showering.
How was that, Kathy? Having to deal with him not being able to shower? Was that?
Yeah.
She had a lot of wine to cope.
Yeah, I'm a miserable bastard when I can't be clean.
Yeah.
So apparently the droid cock rings do in fact fit on the lightsabers.
Yeah.
So yet again, Kristen, these are the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
So,
the lightsabers. Again, I thought people were going to be just swinging them around, having lightsaber battles, but no. Cock rings.
yeah.
Just great. Fantastic. Good
It's
stuff.
fantastic. Yes. So.
Anything else for your week?
No, really. I had that, and then, like you said, it was getting ready for this, and yeah, it's Saturday, so yeah, it was a relatively short week. So
Indeed.
that's it. But we're
and-
here.
And should we remind people too that we are not having a show this Monday?
Yeah,
Like
no
2
show
days
Monday, guys.
From 2 days from now. So
No
sad
show
face.
Monday.
All right, go tune into
Yeah.
the Escape Pod. They will be.
Yeah,
airing a
Escape
show.
Pod is going to be going live on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Maybe we will. Maybe we will do that.
I don't
I don't know how much they can. I don't know how much the people in the chat can actually hear what's going on in the audience.
That's a good question.
It's not important for the recording for the podcast.
No.
Yeah, audience participation is really going to be like not really that relevant for.
Well, I'm also curious how it's going to sound just on the audio version of the show.
Yeah, that's true. It's probably going to sound like we taped it in a hall.
Oh, with a laugh track.
The celebration! The sacred Jedi.
I'm 37?
Are you done?
No, but I just enjoy it.
All right. So we're going to start moving on to some of our topics.
Yeah,
Because we got a handful of topics.
We do, but before we do get there, since we have some new arrivals, for those of you who haven't already found it, if you need to use the bathrooms in the building, you can go through the door there on the end, and there's bathrooms right there, and there's additional bathrooms upstairs. So if there's any issues with the bathrooms, please let me know. This is my building to upkeep. This is that place that when I say, oh, I've spent so much extra time like of my week at the lodge, this is where I get to spend all that time. So
The room
Please.
where they have the orgies is upstairs.
yeah, we'll do tours later. We'll do tours later, but shit. All I ask All I ask is don't make extra work for me. That's all I ask. Yeah. Yeah, and no black lights. We'll just leave it at that. So. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Again, it was forward thinking. And yeah, I think Jason brought up already the Black Series figures. I think, you know what, I want to swing it around and just get an idea, like Unicron that's over there.
Oh, yeah. Like, kind of hard to miss,
yeah.
honestly.
So, yeah, Brady, you're the man.
Look at that.
So, it's a celebration.
I can't see.
You can,
Yeah,
can you
you're good.
just pull in just a smidge?
Tell what I'm doing.
It's
I have 5 kids. I'm not good at any of that.
this is fair. That's, you know what? That's fine. It's good.
Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
So on a table over there, where the Unicron is, that is our Patreon supporter, my cousin Rick. He has brought a plethora of his Star Wars toys in, and everyone feel free to just get their little dick beaters on all of these things. These toys are meant for playing, and that's why they've been brought. Same thing with the lightsabers. We have a lightsaber table over by Michigan Vader, and we have cardboard cutouts of Han and Leia for picture taking. And make sure you check out Hennifer's dressing room over here, which my wife and my father-in-law have handmade all of those things. That furniture is handmade, like legitimately. So yeah, they should have a side business doing this, because it's.
Did you guys bring the train from next to Jason's house too?
Oh no, this is a different train.
Yeah.
This train's a little bit closer.
But we apparently can't record from a place that doesn't have a train.
No, we have to
nearby.
be close to the train, and that's the Gambler's Express. That's the one that's a little bit more. That's good. I lost my train of thought.
Gambler's Express?
Gambler's Express. Yeah, that's the one that goes between Camden and Atlantic City, and then there's a freight train that runs later, and that'll really that'll knock down a handful of Black Series figures all on its own. So that's fun.
Oh, yeah.
And loud too. Good and loud.
Naturally.
Oh, we also forgot to mention that we're going to have a musical guest today.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, Big Swede, who's not on camera right now, just by the nature of the way the camera is, but Big Swede is going to be playing some music for us, for the collected group that's here, which, how many people we got here right now?
37.
I'm 37?
In a row? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 people?
37. My girlfriend sucked 37 dicks.
In a row?
In a row? So Sweet's going to be performing for everyone that's here, and hopefully we'll be able to pick that music up for the stream as well. So we'll have house music as well, which I don't know how we're going to be able to do the podcast without it, to be honest.
Like in the future?
In the future.
Yeah.
Like, how are we not going to have like a musical?
Well, easy. He could just say, fuck you. I'm not coming out every week for the fucking show.
I mean, it's true. I'm not saying it has to be him, too, though. Like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We had the kazoos at one point. We could do the kazoos.
I suppose that is an option.
Yeah. We didn't bring kazoos. We didn't bring them with us.
Oh, no. Anyway.
Oh, no. All right. I think I'm done. Get food, too, by the way, everyone.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of food.
There's lots of food, so feel free your graze.
Oh, did we want to mention, by the way, the local food station in the back?
Oh, yeah. Underneath the Jedi and Sith banner in the back by the shuffleboard table is all the local desserts and Philly fare. So tasty cakes, Philly pretzels. So get those of you from out of town, make sure you partake in some of that.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah. We'll talk about the other thing later.
All right.
So yeah, do you want to jump into some topics?
Yeah, for sure. So this first one that we're going to do is a continuation of 2 episodes ago when we were in the middle of talking about Jedi Survivor and a thunderstorm blew through and killed the power at my house.
Yes.
So we didn't get to finish our Jedi Survivor discussion. Now I know one member of the audience has been trying to avoid spoilers for Jedi Survivor. So I don't know if he's going to want to... oh, we got somebody else leaving too.
It is shameful. It's been out for like two and a half months.
I got a 4-month-old. Leave me alone.
Stop playing with the game.
So apparently we've got a couple of people in the audience who...
That's fair. Spoiler alert.
yeah.
Spoiler alert. We
So-
have to get the well, hey, first of all, apparently when the power goes out, the recording stops also.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, obviously. Brady, how many shirts did you bring?
Can I wardrobe change to appreciate my friends? Can I do that for a little bit?
Did you do it in front of everybody? Like, when did you change?
They were so focused on me. Yeah, it's out for right back in.
I turn to look at the notes. I look up and Brady's in a different shirt. What I love this shirt by the way.
Over here.
It's oh my god.
Your camera, by the way,
I
lost power. So yeah, we again all kinds of distractions going on here, but they're welcome distractions. It's nice. So yeah, we're going to talk a little bit of Jedi Survivor, finish up the discussion. The only thing we really didn't get to talk about was the story, which of course, so the people who haven't played the game yet, this is going to be the part with all the spoilers. Maybe we can kind of pull back on the spoilers a little bit. But one thing we can say that's not a huge spoiler that people can hear is the fact that when the game starts, the crew is broken up, right? The crew from Jedi Fallen Order have all gone their separate ways, which again, you would think with the book would have told the story about how they fucking broke up. But at the end of the book, they were all still friends and they're all still going on their adventures together.
Yeah.
You know, they had started, the rifts had started to happen, but the big split up never happened in the book. So it's still like a mystery. We never saw.
that book was such bullshit. I hated that book.
Yeah.
Like Rick had brought it up earlier because he finally finished the Survivor game.
Yeah.
And he had said that I think that what was the quote?
I wish I hadn't read it because it actually lessens the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is I just noticed that the
Oh, the jersey?
no, I just the gauntlet is holding
Thanos.
a lightsaber.
Of course.
Nice. Anyway, sorry, distracted.
No,
But yeah,
so-
fuck that book.
Yeah, the book did nothing to help the story of Jedi Survivor. If anything, like Rick said, it actually hurt the story a little bit. So, yeah, and the game starts off with Cal running around, still doing missions, basically against the Empire. Like, just little things here and there that he can do to kind of, fuck with the Empire. Has this whole new crew that he's got that's helping him out.
Yeah.
Which Bode, I didn't trust that fucker from the very start. You just like I had a feeling from the very, very beginning, like this guy, I don't know. I don't trust him. I fucking knew there was something off about him.
Yeah.
At first I thought they were going like with a gay relationship or something with the two of them because they were like huggy and everything. And it's like, okay.
Did they hug?
Yeah, a couple times.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
No.
That's fine.
Ignorance is bliss,
Yeah,
I
that's-
guess.
I mean, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
I don't. It's not that I didn't trust him from the beginning. I just you had to know that there's something squirrely about him.
Yeah.
That whether it was a trust thing or it was like, all right, where did all of those people come from? You know, how did he get this crew together?
Right,
This
right.
Ocean's 11 friggin' crew that he gets together.
Which again, you would think a book that takes place in between the two games might explain that,
And
but it did not.
find these alien twins that got together and had I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, here's Tweedledee and Tweedledum that are like, I don't know, these are brute force guys, and you know, a couple other people that seems like there was like a little love interest with one of them with Cal, like, and
But that all ended quickly.
yes, almost immediately.
Yeah.
So yeah, screw all that.
Yeah.
Pretty much anybody that Cal has any kind of relationship with, dead. Like,
For the most part.
yeah,
Yeah.
dead. Like, dead.
Yeah.
No attachments. Yeah, exactly. No attachments.
Yep.
The hubris of the Jedi. Mm-hmm. Fucking wankers.
Well, and so Cal's doing his thing against the Empire, gets into some shit, gets into some trouble on Coruscant, which, by the way, Coruscant was beautiful in this game.
Dude, the whole fucking game is beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I've been continually replaying it hours upon hours, and I was playing it, while I was just sitting there because I couldn't really do much of anything else. And I just keep going through certain sequences and going back to other planets to try and get to that 100%. Mm-hmm. And, oh, by the way, I wish Healy was here because I really want to give him a bunch of shit. That Jedi Grandmaster level, fuck that. Dude, has anybody in this room played it at that level?
The first one?
The Fallen Order you did? Jesus.
Holy shit.
Why would you do that to yourself? But have you done it with Survivor, though? No, I haven't played it yet. All right. I won't, though. Yeah, I mean, you might, though. But you might. Since you've done it with the other one, you might. And because to me, it's a better game. Like, Survivor is a better game than Fallen Order, I think. Like, I think mechanically it's better, and I think it's a better looking game. But... Yeah. Because you never finished Fallen Order, so I don't think you got the full effect of it. But in reality, the graphics and the total playability of it is just. Oh, anyway, that's not where I was going with that. It was the fuck that Grandmaster Jedi Grandmaster mode. The fact that it exists and that people can actually do it. I don't know what's wrong with those people. There's something wrong. Like, there's some genetic defect.
Or something right, maybe?
No, I'm not going with that.
Okay.
Go ahead, try it. I want you to try it.
Oh, hell no. No.
Yeah,
Like,
it is
I could barely
awful.
pass the Padawan level.
It is awful. You, like, brush past one of those fucking lizard things that, like, is hiding for you to jump on you in the fucking cave, and, yup, you're dead.
Wow. Just like one shot, huh?
Like, fuck! Like, you don't even know where the hell they are. Like, and I'm sure there's probably some mechanics in the fucking game that'll tell you where they are, but I'm not paying attention to that shit. I'm just running around to fucking find stormtroopers to annihilate. That's my entire purpose in that game. And then find all the shit that I'm supposed to find to get to 100%.
Mm-hmm. Which, by the way, have you gotten to 100?
No! I'm at 99.1%. Fuck me in that 0.9%. That's... Dave is fine. Yes, Dave is fine.
Indeed. So yeah, they get into some trouble in this mission on Coruscant. We won't get into the details, but the ship, the fucking the Mantis,
Right.
gets kind of fucked up, and so
because he doesn't have 4 arms, he can't fly it the same way.
right. So he's like, all right, I've got to go find fucking Grease. Fix the Mantis because, that used to be his ship. He knows everything about it. He goes to Tanalorr, which is where Grease has set up his little cantina. And No? Or no, not Tanalorr. Tanalorr's the High Republic planet.
Right.
What's the name of the fucking planet?
It's like Kobo or something.
Yeah. Which, you go there and you're like fucking going around and doing shit, and completely unrelated to Grease and him fixing the ship, you just stumble upon this fucking High Republic, all these old High Republic structures that have been there for hundreds of years, and you get on this whole side story about Tanalorr. You find out about the planet Tanalorr, and that's kind of what drives the whole rest of the story at this point, is just trying to find a way to this mysterious Tanalorr planet.
And the plot point is, all right, here's Tanalorr. It's going to be this bastion of safety for the Jedi Order or for whoever to be able to hide out in. And that's like, they're basically looking for this life raft.
Yeah, because it's on the other side of this rift and this, like maelstrom, kind of like the Kessel Run, very similar to that, where it's just this impassable barrier that there's only like one small way you can navigate through.
This is the only, like, for me in the story, this is where I was like, all right, we're putting all our eggs in this basket?
Yeah. Well, because Cal's running from the Empire and is like, well, fuck, if we can find this hidden planet that nobody can get to, maybe we can, what?
That had to go. You weren't using it.
I was just touching it.
I know, but you didn't need to be. Like, sorry.
Was that bothering you?
I had to go.
All right, fair enough. So what were we talking about?
You were talking about, I don't know, Kessel?
Oh, yeah,
Kessel
yeah.
run?
Now, you said that was like the only part that you were sort of sketchy about, but that's the whole fucking story at this point, is it's, you know, all these other things that you do in the game is essentially to get you to Tanalorr.
Yeah.
Between fighting this fucking Jedi who was on ice for hundreds of years
Right.
with no arm.
Right. You may not recognize me
Because of the no arm.
because of not having an arm.
Right.
And still managing to almost beat him.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got a little distracted from
Yep.
me.
Hello.
Well, because there.
Oh my God, there's people here.
Yeah, the AC stopped and then it got real quiet for a second.
Is that what changed?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about the ball.
Balls.
They're very meaty.
Meatballs are good? Yeah, very good. What is that? Oh, fruit roll-ups. Oh, are they? You did. You said somebody was going to be wearing them. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Like on his face.
Did that happen?
Like as a mask.
Thank you.
I
would not.
That is
partake
legal
in
in
it.
New Jersey.
I would
so.
not partake in anything like that because I have to maintain my security clearance.
Indeed, same.
I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy.
All right. So anyway, we're on the search for Tanalorr after Cal just happens to stumble upon this massive fucking structure that nobody else on this planet had seen or knew about or anything. It's like,
Right.
oh, that thing's there. You come across that droid Z, who kind of gives you some background. And then Cal uses his little force vision thing to see, you know, what had happened in the past with the Jedi Order, because this ties into a story from the High Republic where one Jedi was trying to get the Order to sort of relocate to Tanalorr,
Right.
and to kind of like build up from there for reasons.
Yeah. I think for the same reasons. It's like, all right, we're gonna have our home planet,
Yeah,
and the Jedi Council was like, yeah, no, we didn't.
yeah.
Wasn't
They're like,
hired.
go fuck yourself. We're fine, just being bitches for the Senate here on
Fine
Coruscant.
here. How are you?
Right. So, yeah, he got all pissed off. And so I don't know if they ever actually clarified this, but the visions that they constantly had between him and that female Jedi who was kind of his partner for a while.
Yeah.
And then she eventually, once she realized he was like going too far down the bad path, like, was there like a relationship there? Or do you think they were just kind of like companions? Because it seemed like they were leaning into the relationship thing.
Well, as
They
much
never-
as any Jedi have relationships, I think it was.
Well, I'm
more
talking like
that.
romantic relationship.
That's what I mean. I think that's what they were trying to like imply.
Right.
Like this is as
Okay, so
close
you
to-
picked up on that too then?
Yeah, oh yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
All right. So yeah, I
I'm
just
just
wanted to
ripping
make
it
sure it
off.
wasn't
Fuck
me.
it. Dude, fruit roll-ups are hard as shit to get off of this plastic.
I have not had a fruit roll up in like 30 years.
I drove by.
Is it everything you remember?
It's delicious.
Well, good. And it's gluten free apparently. So, and yeah, throughout all of this, you come across. So Ravis is the Jedi, right? Or is he the brute? Because you got Ravis and Dagon, and I can never keep their.
I think
names straight.
Ravis is the brute.
Okay, Ravis is the brute, and Dagon is the Jedi. Because you come across that brute early on in the game, just this big fucking burly guy, just this like 8 foot meat of, or chunk of muscle, and his boss fight, by the way, even on Jedi Padawan, was fucking hard as shit.
Yeah, it was.
So, I'm having fruit roll-ups thrown at me. Oh God! Right in the shoulder. Oof.
Says the Detroit fan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, remind me how many times Detroit's won a Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Every year in our mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you're
so-
going again this year. What's the first time? First time Detroit's like sold all their season tickets and what?
Oh God, this smells fantastic. But anyway, yeah. So
Yeah.
Dagon and Ravis are the two main like villains that you're up against in this until towards the end. And they're kind of the guys that are working against you as you're going back and forth from planet to planet, trying to just figure out how to get to this fucking place. And yeah, both of their boss fights, even on Jedi Padawan, were hard as shit.
Yeah.
Like I think it was Ravis, no, it was Dagon that I had to turn it down to story mode because I had done it 30 something times on Jedi Padawan, and I'm like I can't fucking do this, and I need to finish this game before we talk about it on the show. So
Yep.
but yeah, very, very difficult. And then we come across a big betrayal towards the end as you're like, oh yeah, we got the final piece we need to get to fucking Tanalora, and you get betrayed.
Right.
And I was not expecting him to be who he was.
Yeah, I was not expecting him, again, spoils.
Yeah.
I was not expecting him to be a fallen Jedi.
Right.
But again, it's the attachment thing, right? It's like he had his daughter, and his daughter was more important to him than his attachment to the Order.
Right.
So anything that he could do to make sure that she was safe, that's what he was going to do.
Yeah.
So it's almost like it was that you can feel, you don't feel bad, like, well, not feel bad, but like, yeah, he turned, but it was, you felt like he was doing it because this was the right reasons,
Sure.
I guess, and at least in his own mind. But this does also fold in the ISB involvement here.
Yeah, I love
Like,
when you're going through that ISB base.
yeah, anytime the ISB comes into the Star Wars universe, I get excited. I
Yeah.
love
And Disney's been great about like really pushing them.
Yeah.
In all of these stories.
ISB's representation has just been, every time they've done it so far has been good.
Yeah.
So we need a trash bag back here.
I know,
I
right?
just realized that. I've been
Minion, where is he?
is it Minion or
Mercenary or
henchman?
servant? Henchman. There we
Henchman.
go.
Gee. We don't need the big thing. I just need a bag. I know he is.
So anyway, while he's looking for that, we haven't talked about Seer and where she was during all of this.
Ah, fuck that broad. I honestly, like, running into her and her, like, being awesome.
Well, because she's sort of like the Obi-Wan and even the Luke, where she's still clinging to the old ways in the Jedi, and
Right.
like her whole goal is to restore the Jedi Order eventually, despite all of their flaws and everything else. But again, like she's one of those people that never saw a flaw in the way that the Jedi presented themselves.
So I don't know if it's that nearly as much as it's this preservation of the, like, all the history and everything.
Oh,
of
and
the
you mean
Jedi.
The sacred Jedi text.
Yeah.
Yes. Which all right, so that's not the part that I didn't appreciate was Seer.
What was the point of the trash bag if you're not going to throw anything away?
It was in the fucking bag and then it escaped.
Right. Well, I think her animation
I-
was better in the second game.
Yeah, I mean,
in
she's
the
kinda-
first game, she had those real buggy eyes.
The enemy's kind of crappy. Look, I didn't. It was. I don't know. I didn't need to see her character. I was fine with her getting killed off.
Yeah.
Her being as powerful as she was, I think I didn't buy it. Like I don't know.
Well, not necessarily that you didn't buy it, but the fact that it didn't really fit in with canon, right? A Jedi who was allegedly that powerful in that era, like she had to bite it.
Yeah, and I think that's what it was. Her, the only reason. Who is it?
Hello? Hey!
The celebration!
All right, we got Keith Lehman in the house.
What?
I got taco dip.
Yes. And he brought taco dip.
The man said he was going to bring taco dip, and he was true to his word.
All right, well, all the food is set up over there, so feel free to set it up, and
Yeah.
we're
Yes. Yeah, we are live.
Yep.
I like his hat. Look at his hat.
Layman's Terms. Oh, nice. Very good. So anyway, yeah, Keith Layman from Layman's Terms is in the house.
The champ.
Yep.
That's the drop we needed.
What?
The champ is here.
I suppose.
Could have played that for. Oh, you know what? I thought about trying to work on, but then got wrapped up in other stuff. As we sidebar.
Yep.
Because Keith is here. Our fucking fantasy football trophy. Because I think all the fantasy football champions are here right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hold on. Who won the first season?
If you won the fantasy football championship, raise
Keith,
your hand.
Keith won the first one. I won the second one. Yes, Brady. Keith won it twice. And then, Swede won this
Swede
last
won.
one, right?
Yeah.
Because, we've done it for 3 years now,
Yeah.
right? So we should get a group picture with the winners.
Yeah, we should. The toilet bowl? Is that the toilet bowl? Yeah.
Did you ever get the trophy? No. Kelly's been sitting on it like she's trying to hatch that motherfucker.
I got it in like April and I meant to bring it, but I forgot.
Sounds like ours.
You forgot your own shoe.
So real quick, while they're discussing other things, you mentioned the death of Seer. We had a return of Darth Vader in this game.
We did.
But it was brief, and we had this moment too where, like, I literally thought Cal was dead when after he fought what's his name and he like gets fucking thrown off the cliff.
Yeah.
And, like, his vision like goes dark, and then everybody's like, "Where the fuck's Cal?" And then all of a sudden you switch to Seer. At first I'm like, "Oh shit, Cal's dead," and now we're playing
Yeah.
Seer for the rest of the game.
Yeah, dude, this is where I think for the game, it went very, what do we got?
All right, we got more swag. We've got so much swag in this fucking building right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, make sure we keep some for ourselves.
Oh, hell yeah.
I really liked the twists and turns in the story.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right? Because there was some definite deviations for where it didn't go where you thought it was going to go at all.
No, definitely
It's
not.
like, okay, this is where you think, like, oh, hey, everyone's wins and we got the things. And then, like, nope, we're fucking zigging here. We're going to
Yep.
zag there.
Yeah.
And, Cal, assuming Cal's dead, and now Seer's out, you're out acting as Seer wrecking shit. Mm-hmm. I thought it was good. I thought it was fun for the story.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then playing as Seer was really different for the series.
Right.
And then you had that fight against Vader that ends the way it ends. Now, what I always thought was weird about this, and maybe you can explain this to me, was after the fight with Seer and Vader, and she's like fucking dead, Cal just appears out of fucking nowhere, like cradles her head and is like, "Oh no, Master," and like, where the fuck did he come from? Like, it just all of a sudden he just appeared, and wouldn't Vader still be like right there, like still hobbling away after the fucking fight?
I don't know. I forget.
It was very strange that sort of segue from Seer's fight with Vader to Cal just being back all of a sudden.
You know, it makes me think that I probably should have, when I replayed it, on the PC on this, I should have replayed it all the way through, but I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't make it to that point.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
So
again, it's
I've
a
only
time
played through the
investment.
story once.
Yeah, it's an investment.
Cal didn't finish Vader off. So he must not have been gone.
Right. Yeah. It was just such a weird moment there. Like, I guess we're led to believe that like a bunch of time had passed. Like she was laying there like fucking in the throes of death for, good 20 minutes or so. After Vader had already hobbled out.
It's historically accurate that people have died standing and been standing for hours.
That sounds a little bit surprising, but I will take your word for it.
It's remarkable how many gut shots are survived and yet Qui-Gon didn't.
Oh yeah, no, that's become a running joke, like a meme almost.
Yeah. Yes.
I love the guy. Yeah. Well, my favorite meme that came out of this was the the disappointed fan meme, the guy just with his hands on his hips, just like looking from the crowd, just all annoyed.
Yeah.
Where it's like, You know, Reva gets stabbed in the gut. This person gets stabbed in the gut. This person gets stabbed in the gut, and all survives. And then that's Qui-Gon just standing there.
It's the truth, though.
Yeah. So anyway, so that happens, and then we transition to now Cal is looking for the guy who betrayed him, and you're more focused on that now than actually getting the Tanalorr. He's all pissed off. You get to a moment, which is like one of the most badass moments ever in gaming, when Cal learns to use the dark side.
Yeah.
And you get to do your dark side power, and it's like, holy shit, that was fucking awesome. That whole sequence where you can just like hit both sticks at the same time and then just go ape shit on everything.
Yeah, and I use that a fuck ton later, like, because that replaces your, like, when you hit it, when it slows everything down, like, it replaces that, and I left it that way.
Oh,
so
yeah.
every time I hit those buttons, I have no issues. As soon as that's filled up, yeah, I'm using the dark side on this one. Mm-hmm. Like, oh, I've got 3 of these dudes that are just a little bit too hard for me to beat regular. Nope, right into the dark side.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's about the W, right?
Yeah.
It's about the win. Give me whatever it takes to get the W. That's what you need to be doing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I'd do that through the whole fucking game if I could.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So,
Except for when you
that's
get,
why the dark side is better.
yeah, that's except for those fucking force tears. So right now I'm stuck in a force tear where it's it's one of those fucking acrobatic ones that.
See, I've only found 2 of the
Oh
first
my
years.
god, they're fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one where you got to, like, just to even you start, and it's like a jump into one of the green things. Yeah, it's like 2 green bits, and you got to jump. They look like fruit roll-ups, ironically. So you got to jump through to one green fruit roll-up and kind of go to the side to hit the other green fruit roll-up to get to that. Then you got to side jump into another thing, run up that wall, then go this way, then go that way, and then it's like a full 30 seconds of fucking bouncing around the walls to finish it. Mm-hmm. One continuous motherfuck the entire time. It's like, I know, I can't fucking do it. I've watched YouTube videos of it, like these freaks that are doing it. I don't know how they're doing it, but
and
it's the worst.
And that's the interesting thing too, is because like lowering to story mode does nothing for those.
No.
Yeah, so it's like you either have to be able to do it or you just can't.
Yep. Or it's just left.
Yeah.
Never do it. And you get almost nothing. No.
Yeah.
All you do is it goes from pink to yellow.
Yeah.
And that's it. Oh, I guess that worked. Yeah.
And another big major story aspect of this game is they really lean into the Cal and the Marin romance.
Yeah.
And it's fine. It's whatever. It seems a little forced to me, but
Well, I think too, you were playing it after reading the book, right?
Yeah.
So before reading the book, I would have put more stock into it.
Right.
Like, but Cal's just like a fairly typical oblivious kind of nerd.
Right.
Right. Where he's just like
he's so focused on fighting the Empire.
He doesn't really understand that this chick's into him.
Yeah.
Right. Or this Night Sister or whatever.
Mm.
And he's not picking up what she's laying down half the time.
Yeah.
And then you read the book, and then she's just like, it just changes the whole aspect of it.
Yeah.
So if we could just pretend, all of you that are sitting right here right now, sound like it's like I feel like the wedding singer. If we can just go ahead and dial it down right now, and we can pretend that book never happened, we'll just go ahead and erase that book like it never happened, and then everything will be good. Smooth jazz. Anyway, fuck that book. I hate it. Fuck
Yeah. The story though in Jedi Survivor was fine. It was entertaining, kept me engaged, and kind of leaves you wanting more, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it seems like they are leaning into a trilogy of games.
I hope so. I would kill for some downloadable content for this game though. Like, even though I'm not at 100% yet.
Yeah.
And there's still, like, I know there's stuff like talking to Bob, and he said, oh, you got to go talk to fucking blue skin guy a couple more times, and he'll unlock this and do that. Excuse me. I know there's still things that I can be doing. So I'll keep playing it, and honestly, I'll keep playing it just so I can log into the game and just wreck stormtroopers.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking fun.
Yeah,
Like,
I did that a couple of times where you go through the sequence where you're just killing just shitloads of troopers and whatnot, and then you get to a save point or a meditation point,
Right.
And then if you fully
Hit the reset, yeah.
it respawns all of the enemies,
Yep.
and I just do that and just go plow
Yep.
through them again just for
yeah,
fun.
let me go find those shield troopers and go back and wreck some shit.
Oh, they're the best.
So, yeah, man. Well,
And I mean, to kind of wrap up the whole Jedi Survivor discussion, I think we mentioned this a little bit in the previous episode, but this is one of the best Star Wars games ever made, in my opinion. Like, I used to be a huge fan of the Force Unleashed games,
Yeah.
and I think this one blows those out of the water. The Old Republic stuff, that's a different style. But if
Right.
you're looking for a straight up action Star Wars game, this is probably one of the best you're ever going to find.
yeah, I would agree. Because it's aesthetically so pleasing, and it's got such a good storyline to it. I think, I've
Well,
been
and the gameplay's
replaying
there
it.
too.
Yeah.
too.
Oh, for sure.
It's so fun to just, like you said,
Yeah.
plow
If-
through stormtroopers.
This though is still to me, like, because first person shooter to me
He's
is
pointing to the Battlefront 2015 sign.
Yes, which we have this giant, like, it's, if you're watching it on YouTube, this is what's behind me right here, this glorious thing right here. Oh, we lost the celebration cam. What is happening?
Oh,
see,
God damn.
That's what we expected to happen with the lightsabers.
Yeah. Well, Dave's fixing the camera. No, you're right. Battlefront 2015 is still one of my all-time favorites, but it's very different too. This is a straight-up shooter. You're not Jedi. You're not using Jedi powers. Whereas Survivor, I think, is the complement to that. Where
Right.
Survivor is the one where you actually get to use Force powers and just
Yeah.
shit wreck everything. Whereas Battlefront 2015, that straight-up shooter, classic shooter style game, but
No,
just
I
done
agree.
perfectly in the Star Wars universe.
I agree. Yeah, I think next, get some DLC, and
I don't know. I think at this point, I'd rather them just focus on making the third game, not necessarily pushing out DLC. But that's just me.
we'll get what we get.
Yep.
All right, so what do you want to do now?
Well, so I know our friends at the Escape Pod were really looking forward to talking some Ahsoka. If we wanted to. Okay. All
right.
Big love and.
I gotta make sure certain people in here, so just give me 1 second.
So
Yeah, we have time.
Yeah, we'll just
got time.
we'll just freestyle until he gets back. But
If we had our house band, ready to go, then we'd be able to do that.
yeah,
But he chose now to fucking stuff his face.
yeah. No, but
We'll be looking for that at the top of the hour.
yeah, and
Smooth jazz.
can't recommend Jedi Survivor enough.
Oh yeah, you
Get it. It's out for every platform. They're porting it to the old system, so if you haven't upgraded to an Xbox X or a PS5 yet,
Right.
you can get it for the Xbox One or the PS4 for reasons. Which I'm sure it's basically the same game, just not as sharp,
Yeah,
because the graphics in this thing are pretty tight.
yeah, I agree. And but it's definitely, even if you have it on the PC, it's a controller game, for sure. Like,
Yeah,
can't-
I couldn't imagine playing it with a mouse and keyboard. That just,
No.
no, it doesn't work.
Yeah, get it. Use
That's
your
not how the Force works.
Yeah, use your fucking controller. That's what it's designed for.
Yeah.
And if you do the what is it? The EA Play, I think it's kind of the Xbox
where they
Gold.
make you.
It's like $15 a month or whatever.
Oh, like the Game Pass service.
Yeah, and so you can Survivor's included in that, and so is Titanfall 2 and some of the other titles. So if you enjoy that style of gameplay, then excuse me, that's what you got.
Yeah, sidebar. You know, your belching into the mic is very famous in our household.
Oh, is it?
Like if somebody burps, Kristen mentions, "Oh, what are you trying to be, Dave?" So,
Hey, better out than in, I would say.
oh, I suppose.
Oh.
But, all right, we got some scheming going on over here. I think Big Lovin's ready to make his presentation. You're keeping your pants on though, right?
All right.
Brady?
It could be either side.
Why'd you take his pants off? Sharon? Why'd you take his pants off? Hold on. Are you gonna like talk into the mic?
I can talk, yeah.
Yeah. Say something.
Is that acceptable?
I cannot
Sounds
hear
pretty
you.
good.
Hold on.
Things, stuff. Oh, sweet.
Jason,
penis.
stop it.
Oh, the penis is sweet. This is something I've actually had made for probably 4 months. It's been sitting in my closet in a box. This is something I don't know why. I've always felt I wanted to do that with this group of people. When it was all things Star Wars, it was such a place and escape, and it's evolved to Sidebar Cantina, layman's terms, Big Swede, Escape Pod, Scott and Kim. Like, it's just grown so much, and it means so much to me. We are a giant ATSW family. I love all of you. So this is just my little I love you, thank you to you guys and the ATSW family who've been the day ones and been around. But this is for you, Jason.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Dave,
Ooh, it's a jersey.
this is for you.
Yes.
Oh man.
What the shit?
Dragon Buddy, this is for you. Luna Girl,
The celebration!
you don't have a pod, but you've helped every fucking one of us with everything. So you are not alone in this. Actually, wait, that switch.
To be fair, the Stranger Things Has Happened pod has evolved
Yeah,
into the Kelly show. That's
Oh, yeah?
her show.
Don, you're not to be.
No,
Don,
that
you're
is
not to
you.
be forgotten. Yay! Swede, come here, man. Keith, you guys come here, man. I love you.
I love that these are color coordinated appropriately.
Yeah. So
Yeah. I fucking without you guys bring me
the ATSW
you guys
family.
bring me tons of happiness, joy, in my adulthood. I didn't know we were allowed to fucking do this, so
Right?
I'm loving it and I'm gonna keep doing it. So just that's my thank you to all of you. I love you guys.
Well, thank you, Brady. And you know we love you too, man. You're the best.
So yeah, you can do
The
your show.
ATSW softball team is ready to fucking go. Let's go.
So that's all I got, man. Appreciate it, Mike. Appreciate it. I'm not crying yet.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I like how we all got kind of custom colors as well.
Yeah.
Swede's got his red and black. Keith's got his looks like Eagles green.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Really cool, man. Very nice.
And then you know me, Don, and Brady have the Michigan colors.
Big Michigan fan that you are, Jason.
Of course.
Yeah.
Like I'm the biggest Michigan fan.
Biggest Michigan fan we all know. So
Yeah.
I love you guys. Thank you.
30. Yes.
The celebration!
Yeah, this is awesome.
Now, did you get Dave the Giants colors to fuck with them, or what?
This is Penn State colors, fucker.
Okay.
I will stab you. You were much closer for
I'm
stabbing.
pretty sure that's exactly the same color scheme as the New York
No, it's
Giants.
not.
That's
It's not.
okay. All right, fair enough. If you say so. Dave's pulling his knife. Just gonna slide over a little bit.
I have long arms.
I know. Oh, that's right. I got my own personal protection.
Yes, you should.
Our henchman.
Right.
I won't shoot him because then he might actually have a real reason to stab me.
Yeah. Don't trigger any actual responses.
Yeah. So
Man, this is so fucking nice.
I know. Beautiful.
I'm glad I didn't get any fatter though. Holy shit.
All right, so do we want to talk some Ahsoka?
Yeah. Let's
All right, so who wants to come and talk some Ahsoka with us? I know Brady, you had mentioned what? All right. So and we can rotate people in and out as well. We only have 4 mics set up. We can have some more people pull up chairs and just move the mic back and forth. So. Keith, how you been, man? I'm great.
Yeah, grab a chair between you.
All right, we got people bringing up chairs. Why are we getting reverb?
Since you're in the studio.
I know, it was a long time.
You can be the pivot man. Be the pivot man.
Pivot.
Pivot.
If you sit there, though, you got to double fist me and Dave.
Hello there.
There's no DP. There's no DPing.
Yeah.
Just SP.
All right, you'll have to forgive us with the feedback. We got to adjust some levels a little bit. Why is it doing that with me? I think maybe because that mic might be a little bit too close. Can you twist it that way? Oh, I am twisting it. All right, whatever. We'll figure it out.
Just get closer.
The old dick twist.
Dude, what the fuck, dude?
All right, what are you doing over there?
Twist his dick. Huh?
I think we're good. No, see, I'm still getting the reverb. So let me. All right, how about now? How about now? How about now?
How about meow?
A little bit better? A little bit better? A little better. Can you just go like that and then just kind of sit a little bit more over there? I mean,
Yeah.
Not too much.
how's that?
Get off camera, you ugly fuck.
Don't.
Yeah.
Soulless ginger.
Don't let the redhead guy in there.
You can get a little bit closer. Like the mic is the thing that has to be
We'll cut all of this out of the audio episode.
we won't.
probably not. since I'm
Never
doing.
happened in 305 episodes ever.
Hey, listen, I do the audio editing now, so
Oh,
it might actually happen.
Dave's taking over for my lazy
Not when
ass,
Jason's
so.
handling that shit.
Yeah, it's because I've been out of school, so I've had time.
He's had time.
I've had a little bit of time. It is a precious commodity.
We just leave it in, though.
What are we talking about?
Already got 5 kids.
That's all you do. You just hang out.
All right.
It's fun.
So Ahsoka, I have no notes at all.
That's fine. I was really just going to first mention that they did announce, as a couple of people brought up earlier, that the premiere episodes got pushed up a day. So they got pushed up to Tuesday night for
9
anybody.
Eastern. 9 Eastern.
Is it 9 Eastern or 9 Pacific?
9. It makes it so it's 9 Eastern.
Yeah. So it's
That's
it's
all I know.
6 Pacific.
6
9
Pacific. 9
6
Eastern.
Pacific. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So again, I guess it's to kind of get away from the whole doing it right at midnight, where people feel like they have to stay up until midnight to
Or
watch
get
the
up
fucking
early
show.
as shit like
yeah,
I do.
It's like, what's the point? Why not just release it 6 hours earlier so
Well, that
people
was-
can watch it in prime time?
That was really only happening on the East Coast anyway, right? Because it was East Coast at midnight.
right, but then it was 3 a.m. 9
Oh,
p.m.
it was 9 p.m.
Yeah. Or 8 for people who live in weird places.
Don't hit me in the hands.
So,
Don't hit
that's
me in the
exciting, right?
hands.
We're getting it a little bit early.
Yeah.
And we're actually going to get to watch it, at a reasonable hour and not have to stay up till midnight if we're that dedicated. And I know, Brady, you had mentioned kind of wanting to talk about, hopes and expectations.
Well, that's the thing is there really isn't, because nobody can sit there and go, well, the canon of Ahsoka, there isn't any. So you can't have an expectation based on what's been before you, because she didn't exist till recently. So she doesn't have any lore to her.
Right.
We get to just
At
figure.
at least at this age. in her
Exactly,
life, yeah.
exactly. So
Right.
I like there's no preconceived notion of what's been already established in an EU type of a situation. It's just no, man, she didn't exist. Here's this new thing,
Right.
and you like her, so follow her journey, and I'm down for that.
Hell yeah. Anybody else on things that you're looking forward to or hopes?
As far as hopes go, I think a lot of it is how this is going to connect to everything else we already know.
Yeah.
Ahsoka being the key to the Mandoverse, to Legacy. There's a lot of connections there, and everything we see can be
Go ahead.
Definitely good stuff. I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
I do hope they bring that connection. Like, hey, Disney's been pumping this shit out since, what is it, 2012? And be like, maybe
2015.
not like super fucking connections, but just dangle some stuff. You're like, remember that when we did this thing? Here's just a little bit of that. We did connect it. It just took us a while to get to it.
Yeah.
And I hope what they're currently doing, like DB stated, is they are connecting it to those things that, hey, in the third season of Mando, we gave you those pirates. Well, they belong to this story over here, and we're going to feed you a little bit of that. So I kind of hope they do that. I hope there are payoffs and tie-ins to the things that they've been giving us.
Well, my question is, I'm curious how much they're going to reference everything that happened in Rebels, because something that I was seeing in an interview, I think it was with Kathleen Kennedy, and she said that, you don't have to watch Rebels to, be able to enjoy Ahsoka, which is like, well, if you're bringing in Ezra and Thrawn and Sabine and Hera and all these other characters that had all this shit happen to them during Rebels, how are you going to not be able to reference that? Like, the fact that the reason they're looking for Thrawn is because a bunch of big space whales swooped in, grabbed his fucking ship with him and Ezra in it, and then just went off into God knows where. Like, how are you going to, gloss over that? Or is it just going to be like a massive recap?
I think that from my
That's the main flux. That's where we're headed.
I
This
think
is
you're
Yeah.
going to do
journey
what
to Thrawn.
they're an Andor situation. They're going to give you this little story in the beginning of, this is Andor when he was a kid. They're going to give you just a little bit in those first three, and then we're going to jump forward, do that time jump to just give the people who don't know the basic information that they need to have. Mm-hmm. And I hope they do it I don't know what that way is, but I think it's a creative way to catch those people up. But we're gonna know all the nook and cranny shit.
Right.
Not everybody is, so we're gonna have more knowledge, and we're gonna be questioning a lot more. Where they're just gonna be like, oh, I know this is how we got here.
My big question is for this whole thing is Sabine actually force sensitive? Is she going to be?
I think she is, but Brady thinks she isn't.
I don't. I think she uses the term master in the same regard as Sabine used it with Rebels. Oh my shit. Kanan. I think she, in that regard, yes, that she's the master in teaching her the art. Maybe she doesn't have the Force, but they've been presenting things that in this new Star Wars stuff that the Force can be present. It can be there. So I don't know how they do that. I just don't think she is, because fuck you, like they did in The Walking Dead. 10 seasons and not special fucking zombies, and then all of a sudden zombies can climb a fucking fence. Like, you didn't do that for 10 fucking seasons, and then all of a sudden you're like, zombies are smart now, or a couple of them are smart. Like, no, bro, if you'd have showed me in that 10 seasons a smart zombie here and there to where this pivotal moment happens where this thing is going on, I'd be like, cool, I'm on board. But all of a sudden, Sabine's just fucking force sensitive just because you want to tell the story as such. Like, you better explain it to me to it really makes sense so I can be like, all right, I'm in.
Yeah, I'm just afraid they're going to go the Rey route, where she just has this moment towards the end where it's like, all of a sudden I've got the Force and
But
pulls the lightsaber
but
to
if she
her
had been
and-
training, that's not a fucking moment. It's all that led up to she finally found what she needed for that moment. That would make sense to me if there was a way that she was unlocking this potential. I'm cool if you fill that information in, but don't just all of a sudden she's Force sensitive.
just start off with it.
Don't fucking, she's sitting there, we fucking pan into her, and she's like, I need the salt, and then it fucking happens. Like, I don't want that. You know what I mean?
Pass the salt. Never
Right,
mind, I got
yeah,
it.
she's by herself. She's like, oh, that's right, I'm not with the crew. I got it. You know what I mean?
I just really wonder why even introduce this into.
But that's what they
Into
do with
a-
their commercials. That's what they've done. That's what they did with Avengers. They fucking had the Hulk running, and that never fucking happened in the movie. They do that just to fuck with people, and they get to fuck with the Star Wars community because we're all a bunch of douchebags who pick apart every little fucking thing.
Well, this is
and
true.
It's probably gonna be this fast, and she's not fucking, or she is, and it's gonna be that happen, and people are like, "Fuck, man, we wasted all this time."
That's a completely
All I caught
different
was a lot
show.
of
fucking-
I want to. It's Sabine fucking. I want to see that show.
Yeah, that's Rule 34.
It also could be.
Yeah, dude, you get that. Pull that. That's part of the research.
Is
Dave.
that's Rule 34?
That's some
here we
research,
go.
We
Dave.
might have seen images from one scene and heard dialogue from another one.
Oh, do that
Oh,
all the time,
sure.
too, in their trailers. So.
We might misread the whole thing.
But you also see her wielding a lightsaber in the trailers also.
Right.
So it's a very for lack of a better term, it's very pregnant how they do it. Like they want to lead you down a path, but there's really, I don't understand what the rationale is for it.
Bait and switch.
Honestly, the Force flows around us and through all of us.
Yeah.
So
Right.
That's part of it, and they've talked about the Force and its connection to lightsabers, and the crystal within. So
Yeah.
I think just for her to be learning how to wield the dark saber, hopefully, gets back to her in some way. By learning that, she has to touch the Force in some way. Because I don't think it necessarily means she's Force sensitive.
Yeah. Detective Kronos in the chat has the real question, and he said the real question is, will Sabine make out with Ahsoka?
Only Hennifer knows.
Right?
Yeah. Again, I think that goes back to the Rule 34 thing.
Check in later, I'll update.
We'll be able to provide those pictures with enough time and research at the end
Yeah.
of today's shenanigans.
I bet they're out there.
Fair good.
No, I'm sure people are already working on posting.
Right, I'm sure.
Yeah, no shit.
Detective Kronos is probably already on it. He's probably got a whole fucking
on.
portfolio.
Let me open up the Discord here just to make sure we're on top of it.
So though I am super hopeful for Ahsoka, I'm very, very excited. Don't get me wrong. I have some fears about what it's going to do. First of all, I feel like they're going to go in the direction of where this whole season is more of a setup, because they've been hinting at, or we've been hearing rumors of, the fact that this is really leading into a Heir to the Empire style movie, right? The Filoni movie that's going to kind of tie in the Mandoverse. And I almost feel like if that's the case, then this is going to be just more setup than anything. This won't.
But do you want that? Do you want them to give you what they've already given you? They've already given you the Thrawn storyline, but now they're like, hey, we can give you Thrawn, but there's somebody even worse than that dude and what he's trying to do. You know what I mean? Like, I feel it's like, hey, we can use this. We're still gonna give you that character you know and love.
Yeah.
But there's something above and beyond him, because we are doing our own thing. We're taking what you like and we're gonna pick and pull some things that you like, but we gotta give you a new story, because if you know the fucking ending, what fucking fun is that?
Oh, sure. They'll do it at least somewhat differently.
I hope they do.
I'm just more concerned that this season is going to be just more setup than anything. You're not going to get like any resolutions or.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God. Yep, there it is.
And the Rule 34 pictures, they're already popping up in the Discord.
Damn, that's.
Yep.
You gotta love it.
There it is.
I might really get into Discord.
It's a
Yes.
celebration.
The celebration!
It's a celebration, bitches. Yes, excellent.
Yeah, and I'm also, another concern that I have is that we're actually not going to see Thrawn until towards the end of this season.
All right.
I feel like it's going to be a lot of searching, but, not them actually finding him until
at
least the second half.
Listen,
of
the
season.
further along we get in this, the more I don't necessarily want to see Thrawn, because I don't know that they can give Thrawn the treatment that it's going to really deserve.
Yeah, because I think you two, especially, you read the books. So you guys who've read the books, you've had that bigger buildup. Like, they gave you in the cartoon, and you're like, yeah, you were happy with that, cool. But now they're like, they're bringing it to you, real life
just shot myself
action.
with a
This
gun.
is what the fuck?
The rubber band gun.
Oh Jesus! I thought. What the fuck?
We actually, would you believe that we actually let him fucking carry a weapon at some point?
No, I thought he was just trying to
After-
big
Yeah,
boy
just
up.
like
He's
I
like,
just
you
saw
always
this.
carry a knife, and he's like, I'm gonna one up him today.
Well, no, this is courtesy of Rick.
Fantastic.
He shot himself.
Yeah, I accidentally shot myself with the rubber band gun.
He shot himself, Rick.
Well,
He's
Dave took my little fidget spinner, so I had to start playing with something else.
Went Plaxico Burris on it.
yeah, he
He
did.
fucking straight claxicode his
Oh yeah,
ass.
there's more.
Shot myself in the leg.
What? Who am I goosing?
The ghost. He said, give him one of the ghosts. He
Get a
can turn it
Pac-Man
inside
ghost.
out.
The little knit Pac-Man ghosts.
What am I? You want me to throw you one?
No, give one to Jason.
Here, fidget.
Fidget, buddy.
Fidget, bitch.
He's putting it on his dick. That's not how you fidget.
Well, the pillow is it's too big to do in public,
He's
so
still not bottoming out in that thing.
it's wide like a tuna
I
can.
love you guys.
What is that, a can of Skull?
Dipping's bad for you, kids.
So what were we talking about?
Rule 34.
Rule 34.
Yes, Rule 34. Ahsoka, Sabine.
Circumcision.
Anyway,
Anybody got anything else on Ahsoka?
No, I think
I'd like to put lots of things on Ahsoka, as a matter of fact.
OMG.
I'm ready to see more ships too. I'm very excited to see her ship. Because like the movement, how they brought us, how Boba Fett's ship moves and stuff like that was cool to
that's
see.
true,
So
yeah.
seeing Ahsoka's Jedi Starfighter turning and spinning and seeing that in real life or however you look at, I'm very. The ships they've been giving us, the ship scenes in Mandalorian season 3, just the different ones, how they were painted custom and the different starfighters, like those, they've really been bringing it. I think Mando's first ship, the Razor Crest was awesome. I like his little hot rod. I think that's really cool. I'm digging the aesthetic of the ships that they've been creating in this world.
What is it? The B-wing, one with the spins around with the little wings that stick out of the big wing.
Yeah, it's a big
Yeah,
one.
B-wing.
Yeah.
I want to see one of those like really getting it.
Yeah, that would be
Like
cool.
that one episode where Hera's flying one of those, and like that is so cool. I really want to see that like fleshed out,
Like live action.
Yeah.
kind of a vibe.
Yeah, I agree. And plus, being a Lego guy, I love seeing some of these new ships coming out with the Legos.
Do you have the Marauder? The Bad Batch Marauder? I want the Bad Batch Marauder.
Do I have them? Yeah.
Does
Do
it come
you?
with the whole Bad Batch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
You
them.
do have? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
He got me, him and his sister, for my birthday last year. They got me Darth Vader Shuttle Tidarium, the Lego Shuttle Tidarium.
Nice.
I haven't put it together yet, but I'm soon. I love that.
Yeah, that's in the studio actually. The Marauder is.
I love them. That's one of the coolest ships they've done. I really enjoy that one.
Although the Bad Batch figurines, they're at home because I want.
Just in case Jason gets robbed.
Squirrely.
Honestly, the figurines are the most expensive part of all that. Like they're fucking.
They're worth so much more than this ship.
Oh yeah.
And then if you buy this set, you get the actual face. But if you bought this set, you get the helmet that goes over, but he's a black head for a face.
Yeah, right.
So
Exactly.
it's like there's some big things in there.
Yeah.
It's a
Can't
huge
say
difference.
that.
Well, they're hidden. Damn it. You can build it as big as you want.
He just took the good drugs. He'll be fine soon. Just
Oh,
give him time.
yeah,
Give him
the good
time.
drugs, Tylenol. Yeah.
Crack that open. Why don't you get yourself
Yeah,
a little
that's-
Michigan whiskey? A little Michigan good
That's the
shit.
good shit there, son.
Is it?
Yeah, I actually go up to that distillery. It's about 4 hours from my house, but it's
Do they know you by name at this point?
no, I don't visit quite that often.
Distilled from a mash of corn,
Actually,
barley malt, and
every
premium
fall, me
rye.
and some friends go up to his dad's cabin, and it's about 30 minutes from there, and we make a stop every time.
Okay. All right. Anything else on Ahsoka before we move on to our other discussion topic? Is that,
No, like I said, the big thing is I'm not 100% sure I want to see Thrawn.
look at that. I think that's mouse turds that were in
Can't
there.
say that anymore.
What happened?
I'm gonna have to go wash my hand real quick. You guys can carry on, but there was something that looked like.
Whoa.
Chocolate sprinkles.
Chocolate covered ass.
Keep it down over there. Calm down, little
You're a
girl.
spy.
You're
Calm
a
down, little
spy.
girl.
Can't be trusted.
Anyway, just in case he's listening, I'm going to wish the John listener and friend of the podcast, the John, his daughter had a visit from the Tooth Fairy, her first one last night. Yes.
And now she's getting gold fronts. Aren't we all happy?
Yes, yes. My God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She knows she is Lego enabled. Trust me.
Here, I got something for Kelly. You guys ready? Wait, why aren't you working?
Yeah, we were ready.
We were. Thanks for making yourself
Yeah.
look stupid.
What the fuck?
In the future, from the past to the present. Don't worry about it. About the dollar. It's fine. Luna girl, calm down. Calm down, Luna girl. Just calm down.
You should you need to do that. Just do that live. We'll get the beat track down and just do it live.
We'll make it happen.
Do it live. All right, ready?
For what?
You had the next topic queued up.
Oh yeah. I had one other topic that I wanted to kind of discuss with everybody, and that is this pretty much the best time in history to be a Star Wars fan right now? Because I've always looked back at times like 2015 was a big one for me, as we were getting ready for Force Awakens, and they were coming out with a bunch of books, with the Aftermath books, all kinds of new comics, the Battlefront 2015 video game. To me, that was like the highlight of my Star Wars fandom was that time, and then especially right after Force Awakens came out. But now that I kind of look at the landscape, and I think to myself, like, now may just very well be the best time to be a Star Wars fan with everything that we've got coming, everything that's recently come out, and I just wanted to get everybody's thoughts.
I think the best time to be a Star Wars fan was about 16 months ago when they said that Rian Johnson was not making a trilogy.
I thought we'd be able to get through this discussion without bringing up the Last Jedi, but
No, I wouldn't let that happen.
okay. But like legitimately, I mean, think about it. We've got Jedi Survivor just came out that we were just talking about. We've got Ahsoka coming out next week, which I think every Star Wars fan is pretty hyped for that.
Yeah.
We had these 2 books that we recently reviewed, the
Rise of the Red
Inquisitor.
Blade.
Yeah, the Rise of the Red Blade, and then that Sith book that came out before that, the one
Yeah.
that bridged the gap with Rise of Skywalker. It feels like just every bit of Star Wars content right now is just fucking on point. And I mean, again, it begs the
I
question.
think it is the best time and the worst time, depending on who you're talking to.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
And
that's
somewhere
fair.
in between. Personally, best time because look at all the content we have.
Yeah.
I just, from the ships to the characters to the toy lines that are out, bringing back vintage type toys, video games. There's so much as a Star Wars fan, best time. But that's me.
What?
It's your fruit roll up
Have you been
thong.
working on that for like the last half hour?
Those are to scale. It's to scale.
Wait a minute, is today your birthday?
No,
Oh, okay.
no, it's late. This is gonna be sticky in the best way.
I'm sorry about the toilet paper.
Oh, it's inside out.
Gross.
Dragon Buddy was gifted with a fruit roll-up turned into a
You gotta-
set of,
You gotta hold it up higher. Your wife wants a picture.
My hand hammock.
There you go.
It's not hammocking any banana.
Yeah,
No.
that's a plantain hammock.
It's impossible.
Calm down, little girl.
your camera just,
Hit the start stop button on that.
Thank you, thank you.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did it work?
Go ahead, you gotta eat it now.
All right, I'm not gonna eat the bushy part on the bottom there. I say that because it's kind of bushy, you know. I'm gonna eat
Is it a little
I'm gonna
bulgy?
eat the asshole out of it.
Yeah, right for the ass.
chocolate.
You never go ass to mouth.
Chocolate? That's nasty.
Did they make chocolate fruit roll-ups?
Yeah. Things are happening. the fucking.
What in the world?
What is going on over there?
there is all kinds of shenanigans going on.
Oh,
in the
this is
audience.
the greatest place to be in the planet right now.
Star Wars themed treats.
Yummy gummies.
Anyway,
That's what's going on.
Fucking funny.
No, it's,
back to the topic at hand.
Well, I just got a question before we continue it. Where is the government official?
Huh?
Where's the government
Bob.
official?
Oh, I don't know. He said he was going to come out, and
I expected to see him.
yeah, I haven't gotten a text from him today.
surprised?
Are we?
oh, we should. Oh, you know what? We we should put his sign out there and it be like, hey, make sure you're parking your assigned spot.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, it's a little sus that a government
Yeah.
official's not here. I'm
No,
just
that's,
concerned.
that is unfortunate.
No, fair enough.
And it's government official hopeful.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure. That's what they all
Do
say.
you
Yeah.
bring somebody else up here, or you want to?
Well, I don't know. Does anybody have anything else to contribute to the topic
Well,
at hand?
what I'd like to do, I mean, we could be doing it now, but like just a more Star Wars kind of roundtable
Sure.
with, all the podcasters that are here,
Sure.
and kind of get that going a little bit later.
Yeah, put it
we
around.
could-
Oh, so put a pin in this topic and bring it.
Yeah,
let's
I
do
think
that.
I
I'm
think that'd be
into
good to get
Fucking end
like
the
liter.
show. Let's get fucking crazy for a little bit. Take off some clothes, Just
We just put
get
it
real.
on.
Yeah, but let's just get comfortable.
All
Just
right.
the pants.
Well,
Just
I
take
know
off the
our,
pants. Get
our
comfortable.
house band is going to be performing soon.
Yes.
Always get that ready.
Yes.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I like Dave's idea.
Play
Dave's
that
got a great
same
idea.
song.
Let's do that.
Yeah. We're going to do a Star Wars roundtable a little bit later, and I think we'll figure out the setup to where we can actually do like at a round table.
Sure. So you
And,
just kind of move the mics around as.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Fucking sweet.
So late on this.
We need a bigger soundboard. That's really what we need.
Well,
do it live. Fuck
I
it.
wish they had an extension.
Do it live!
Pad.
Yeah.
Dude, the soundboard that Swede has right now, it's like how many buttons are on that thing? There's a lot of buttons. They're all like macro programmable, and it'll show you what's actually on it,
Oh, nice.
which is fucking brilliant because I don't have anything.
We'll do it live. 37. We'll do it live. Suck 37 dicks. Do it live.
This is the thing now.
Because right now they're just buttons. I have no idea, so I just gotta
We'll
have
do
to
it
hit
live.
random ones.
Exactly why you sit.
Do it live.
And you keep that away.
You can change the colors. Like it lets you program the colors.
Yeah, but what would that do?
No?
It's not going to help me.
I mean, you do know that there's text right here that tells you what.
Do you think I can see that text from here?
I don't know.
You know what kind of
I can
pissed me
reach
off
the
about
buttons.
that?
3 weeks
They
later.
don't make a bracket that flush in the line.
I forgot we still had this.
All right. So are we gonna put a pause on the talk and?
Yeah, we
do
should.
some mingling and
Yeah.
live entertainment.
Yeah, we'll get if hey Swede, you up for some music?
Little pre-suite, little post-suite,
Yeah, well,
live in the suite.
Audience participation to make this thing.
shit. All right.
Do the Macarena.
Which one do we have? Freebird. Well, we don't have a bunch
Freebird.
anyway.
Freebird.
Swap them in. We'll put them into 4, so you can read everything. With 4.
Don't play nickel.
That was fucking real.
Yours is the only mic that's on right now.
All right. So while Sweet's setting up, we'll turn the camera around so we can see him, and hopefully his mic's working. Mm-hmm. Wee. Yeah, it just need to tilt down. That works. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. And if not previously introduced, we have special guest and friend of the show, Big Swede, Nick Svensson from Swede Studios, who has been gracious to let us browbeat him into playing some music for us. So yeah, take it away, Swede.
I'll do this one first. See how it goes from there.
Okay, you got it.
Otherwise, I'm not ready.
Don't fall off the seat.
No. We passed upon the stairs. don't know if I remember the lyrics to this, but try it.
Should I grab my phone and bring it and then I could just shout them out?
What's that?
You want me to grab my phone and shout out the
I mean,
lyrics?
it's up to you. So this one's for Kelly because like she's special and she gets a guitar tuned for one specific song. Even though the moment passed me by, I still can't turn away. Letters that you never meant to send, tossed along the way. Brought up orphans, I never knew their names. Don't belong to no one, that's a shame. You could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name. I won't tell them your name. Scars are souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Yourself somewhere out there. Did you get to be a star? You said to know that life is more than who we are. Grew up way too fast. Now there's nothing to believe. The reruns all become our history. The tired song keeps playing on the tired radio. And I won't tell no one your name. I won't tell them your name.
Please sign my baby.
Think about you all the time. I don't long you want me to? You want me to keep going?
Dude, if you want to keep playing, it's just going to go live until we come back up.
Dude, this didn't look as good online.
Dude, that thing is substantial.
It didn't look like this online. Like this didn't come out online. Like you couldn't tell. It just looked rounded online when I watched it.
Oh, and from the
Video, from the show, when you showed this on the show,
yeah.
I couldn't tell this was all happening. This looks
Yeah, that was.
One of the young airmen that was in the innovation lab was basically printing. That was like, I wanted how much. That was before I got my own printer, so that's kind of. That's sweet. I broke my own.
Another sing along.
You wanna sing along? What you got?
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So many tests on this test and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you have the time of your life. So take photographs and still frames in your mind. Hang it on a shelf in good health and good time. Tattoo memories and dancing on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you have the time of your life. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you have the time of your life.
Here we go.
The problem when you know so much music that you're like, which one is good?
I'm trying to remember good sing-along songs.
Play Hit the Lights.
I guess I could try the Wally song. I don't know if I can.
I don't know the Wally song. Oh, the Silverchair song?
Yeah. So yeah, I was gonna do some Silverchair for Wally out there in down under. I don't know if I can sing this one though. I just did it, but it was difficult. Oh. how to play it already. I know you hate me, but I'll ask anyway. Won't you come with me to a place in a little town? The only way to get there's to go straight down. There's the bathroom and there is no sink. The water out of the tap is very hard to drink. Very hard to drink.
It's a hard one. It's a hard one.
No, I'm like,
They just have a certain cadence.
my like throat's dry.
Poor Swede. Well, he's getting himself something to drink. We need a cam facing the crowd. We did have one. A pencil and paper? I can get one. Why? What do you need? Yeah.
I like how you kind of leaned into it. Thank you so much. I have a whole office of stars.
What was that? La 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 la. So we need. Hey, does anybody know if we have one of these guys available for everyone to sign for the show? She does? Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure somebody's on that. Word. Word. Yeah. Is that what that is a picture of?
Isn't it? You're just like staring at it.
As long as you're entertained.
I'm.
Isn't that cool?
What's that? Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's really awesome. I love this. Little mini. Oh my god, I've been playing with this like the entire show. It's satisfying. Did you try it?
No, I've got so many other things going on. Reactor.
Where'd he go? Fun times? Yes, yes. What do you got? So I made a list. Everybody that's here,
Yeah.
and everybody that's here that's a patron. Because I know Chris mentioned wanting to raffle off the lampshade
Yeah.
to the patrons. So, and I gave them a designated number so we can just throw it into a number generator. And
Okay.
I don't know if we had anything else we wanted to give away.
So Brady had.
All those pops.
Yeah. Brady said all those.
When more people flow in, I'm just going to verify that I have it right. All the patrons that are here.
Okay. have any of our card? Yeah, the studio. Do you? Yeah. The brand new one. Yes. It's got the QR code on it. Why, thank you. Wow. I do not partake, but boom! Perfect size. Those are, look, sir, droids.
You know the first Star Wars movie where they're like combing the desert in Tatooine? Like, look, sir, droid.
I put them all out. Yeah, yeah. So they did a scan of it. That's the sticker mule. That's the company that makes the stickers.
Oh, okay. I'm like, is this a pod reference that I'm not getting?
Yes, jackass. Told you not to be stupid, you moron. It's another movie reference. Brady, man, these fucking shirts are so fucking awesome.
I wanted to take pictures and send them in the group so many. I can't tell you how many times I've taken a picture of the pile of them and then deleted them. I want to show everybody already. I want to show everybody right now.
Oh my God, how long ago was that? The U.S. Jersey one? Yeah, I just now remembered that.
I'm weird. I like it. I like all the nicknames we have in the group, and I love fucking sports.
I love it. I really, it makes me want to get. Let's go play some fucking softball. Let's go challenge some other fucktards to playing softball.
Also, Brady, so you said you wanted to like kind of raffle off the.
Yeah, we figured something out. I don't know what that is. I got these, and I was like, we can figure out some way to give them
Okay.
whatever that is.
What I did, like, if we wanted to just do like a straight up random drawing, I made a list of everyone who's here, everyone who's here that's a patron. So like, we can do random drawings with everybody.
Whatever. I had 3 of them in the car, and then I told my daughter, I was like, let's go back over there so I can put 2 of them back.
That they had those at Five Below.
This one was at 5.
The Vader one.
And soap and the rope that were just good, solid, cheap prices on Amazon. I just took advantage of getting extras. I liked it when they'll throw those under $7. I can't help it.
Yeah.
Especially when they're one size. Like when they get under $4, I'll buy anything. I don't give a shit. I'm serious. If it's a Star Wars one and it's I don't give a fuck. It's under $4. I'll buy it. Just to have it. I won't display it. I'll put it in a box, but I have it.
Dude, it's like that one I picked up at fucking Walmart. I think I showed it last week. $6 on clearance. And then I fucking scan it on a Funko app and it says it's $37. I'm like, the fuck?
I do that all the time. But I mainly, the only Funko Pops I collect are Stormtrooper, variants, Shore Trooper, any kind of clone trooper, the Bad Batch, and now I started changing that to any of them wielding a lightsaber. Obi-Wan, Anakin, got a lightsaber, I'm collecting that too.
Jason, that one pop that I had, the Vader with the helmet off. Remember the one? It was in that box that you're using, or is it in that box still? Yeah, put that in that pile for the giveaway. After you're done bopping it. Stop looking at me like that. It's creepy. Yeah, that's it, Brady. Thank you. Yeah. Go in the shed. Man. Oh, you know what? Yeah. We should save a prize for that. Yeah, do that. Whoever gets the highest profits for Baby Yoda.
I don't know, this sounds like an Anakin type of pop. Slash it. Punch it in its kidneys. There is no Jedi Santa Claus.
That's on his way.
Is he?
There's the new bonus level of Star Wars.
There's gotta be some kind of mod or something out there on the internet that you can run in like Fallen Order or something where it's all younglings.
Right. What are the younglings?
I'm just seeing like sharp little kids like cute running around with stormtrooper costumes.
I grabbed him one time.
I still say my favorite thing about it is the fact that all the lightsabers.
Yeah, I never mind.
And I don't know why that's in there now, like permanently, but it looks pretty. It was an indigo plate.
At 3 o'clock, you want us, we'll jump back on? Sure. What time is it now? Oh, okay. Whenever you want, man.
I would say put that on, but I think Don has worn that a lot. Just swap some spit. Let's see. How has this only been live for 2 hours? Two hours, 14 minutes, according to the YouTube counter. Don't stop believing What was I doing? Oh, I was looking up this. Going here, doing this, doing that. Little. Dude, my laptop is like on fire. Like it is so warm. I don't know what. I need one of those cooling mats. So, for those of you who are still online, at 3 o'clock, Jason and I are going to jump back on with some more shenanigans. In the meantime, enjoy the dulcet tones of me searching the internet. Has anybody like listened? Were you guys listening on the drive in at all? How did I'm curious how it sounds. Really? It doesn't sound any like weird echoey or anything?
Yeah, we weren't sure how it was going to sound with that.
Well, you guys usually watch us on the big screen, right? In the living room. Do. So say again.
No, Smirky Bear in the chat.
Oh, I put them all out. John says it sounds good on his end. Okay, yeah, that's.
Dude, these Entenmann donuts, they're so good.
I know.
Just these chocolate
Gents,
frosted.
nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I have 3 young kids at the house, and my wife allotted me a certain amount of time.
Okay, well, thanks for
All
coming
right, I
out,
appreciate
man.
everything. Do you like the broadcast? Do you like the broadcaster?
Yeah, it's good. It's good when you have a maximum of 4 people.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been fantastic for us.
Yeah.
I like that. With the whole problem with Clorox salon,
Oh, jeez. Yeah. This has definitely been a worthwhile.
Yeah.
Yeah, and having the soundboard.
Me so hard.
You just program that through software.
Yep.
Yeah.
Put whatever you want on there, literally.
I love that. Well, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
No, thank you. Did you sign the "Hey, I was here" board? I don't know. Lunar Girl was in charge of that.
Brady's got one and Kelly's got one.
Yeah.
Anyway, these Entenmann donuts. I don't know what it is about them. You would think boxed donuts that are probably coated in preservatives. They're incredible.
Not really. I mean, the Entenmann's is it's fairly local. For
I mean, I have them, every year or two.
Hey, Cal.
Like I'll have some of these.
The board for everyone to sign for
Dave is
the
trying to
show.
put off the Hennifer appearance until for as late as he can.
Did Extra Techie
but
sign it yet?
Yeah, there's no way she doesn't show today.
I was given one from Dave for the studio.
Yes.
And then somebody else handed me one, and I'm not sure who that one was.
So how are we going to handle this next part?
What are we doing next?
You tell me.
I'm the one who said we were going to do something, didn't I? Let me look at the notes.
Yeah, if you had brought
Well,
your notebook.
Believe me, even the notebook was vague by this point in the show. It was just basically like Swede's going to play for so long, and then.
Well, I would love to if there's people that are up for it. I would still love to set up the Star Wars Escape Room board game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just want to watch people play it, and then.
He wanted to do Magic. He was into Magic with me, so I know he said something about that. So
Yep.
if that
Yeah.
happens, he's down for that.
Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, there's another.
I didn't come here to hang out for 2 hours and go home.
Oh,
Fuck
hell
no. We're here for the duration. There's another table like around the corner there.
Please send that to me.
If you guys want to get that table out and kind of put it over here somewhere, even, and then you could set that up for Magic.
Oh man, I said I'm not dating anything. I meant I'm not saying anything.
Dating?
You're not dating anyone? Well, that's. Didn't I put at the bottom of this? Oh no, that's the wrong notes. Look at the right notes, Dave. So, what I'm thinking is I'm going to talk about the Snoopy thing that Carly gave me real quick. And then we could do like, you have a random number generator?
I do.
All right, so if we do that,
I like this.
Yeah.
It's a really cool jersey.
I do. Yeah, it's great. I like it.
yeah, these things are awesome. I might have to wear this for every show. It'll be like Mr. Rogers. We'll just put these on.
Oh, yeah.
just wear them for the show.
You need like special music where you could change your shoes.
Have them on hangers with just like. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, we'll just talk about what we're gonna do for the giveaways.
They're gonna do a giveaway. So he's written everyone's name down, and he's gonna do the random number generator, and he's practicing.
Yeah. Now, some people are only going to be eligible if they're patrons. Some I think we should be for anybody in attendance.
Well, the lampshade for sure for patrons.
Yeah. Then I guess all these pops appeared. That Black Series figure. What are you doing back there?
Are you going through my stuff? Yeah, I was just taking a bite. No, it was bothering me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You had to get your hands on everything?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, good luck over here if you wanted to try and do that. This is a fucking shit show over here.
Yeah. With Dave and Jason?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
We'll do that in the next break. Yeah. No, we're not charging anybody anything. People flew here. They paid enough. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do on the next break. We'll do the photo ops with the collective. All right. Jason. Hey. Roscoe. While you're over there, can you grab me a Diet Coke and then let's go back online and do some things. The fuck we are. Yeah. Henchman, can you refill the... Thank you. He likes it. He likes the abuse. Thank you, sir.
It makes me feel like I'm in the military all over again. It makes me really happy I'm retired.
Yeah, you gotta live through it again to appreciate it. Yeah, remember that whole bit where I said we were going to start doing stuff at 3 o'clock? Yeah, Jason just chose to ignore that. Yeah, Dave will indeed have fun editing this episode. There.
You okay there?
I was about to say this is the most fun I've had all day, which is not, but it is super fun and a highlight of my day.
Are you okay being on the show now?
I'm not going to be on the show.
Is this
All right,
thing
well, we're
on?
back on.
Oh, are we?
We've never left.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, she knew that. She knew that we were still live the whole time.
Right.
So, are we doing something?
Yeah. So let's see. I have you now.
Is this thing on? Can you hear me?
Hello. Can everyone hear us? Wave if you can hear us. Hi, crowd. Wave to Celebration Cam. That is not the button. Gak. Gak. Gak, 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 gak. All right, that's not. How do you?
Yeah, it ain't easy, is it? Oh, does it take some time to get to the next fucking page? What are you doing?
The celebration!
Well, if there wasn't such a thing as parallax and I could actually see the thing, I still can't believe you shot yourself.
I'm just like down here playing with it, and all of a sudden I feel. I'm like, oh shit.
All right. So, in an effort to assist with my editing, I'm actually going to
do a countdown.
All
right.
So, prepare for the countdown. And we're always preparing. Just go.
And we're back.
Yes.
So
we are back.
So now what do we do?
So real quick, I didn't get a chance to talk about astronaut Snoopy.
That's pretty cool.
So she's hiding, but Carly Vickers, who is here live with us, had brought us a gift of Peanuts Snoopy, astronaut Snoopy. I was reading. I can't read and talk. Obviously, you've listened to the show for a minute. You know I can't read and talk. So it's astronaut Snoopy, and fucking first of all, so it got out that I'm a Snoopy fan, and when I was a kid, we had Snoopy stuff. Is Aunt Deb still here? She left. When I was a kid, I had Snoopy cardboard, like it was like the press board stuff, like out of the Sears catalog. We had Snoopy and Woodstock stuff all on the wall. I had the Snoopy ice cream maker.
Oh yeah,
remember that thing? The Snoopy ice cream maker. That thing was
yeah, the snow cones.
We have the Snoopy bed sheets, which we still have in the house, are from when I was a kid. And Kathy had them too. And I thought some of those were yours. All right, so they're all mine. So the Snoopy sheets from when I was a kid were our sick sheets for our kids. So whenever the kids were sick, they got the Snoopy sheets, and that's what they were like. If they had a fever or something, they were on the couch and they'd have the sick sheets. They were our Snoopy sheets, and I mean those things have. I mean, I've had them for 45 years probably. So I had this at the time, you know, being little or Dave, I had a Snoopy that was probably about this tall, with a woodstock that was scaled to that size Snoopy. And I had those for years, and they were probably still in my parents' house at some point. It was a very well-worn, well-hugged, not pillowed Snoopy.
I didn't say a thing. But we were all thinking it.
Snoopy is very attractive. It was one of the first cartoons too that I could draw. So when I was younger and I was doodling a lot, I would draw Snoopy a lot because it was fairly easy to draw, you know, as far as beagles go. And the fact that Snoopy is a verified astronaut, and his most recent flight was with the Artemis going around the moon. This is really cool, and I am super into a kindred Snoopy spirit. So I will display this proudly, and thank you very much for this. It was very cool.
Yeah.
The celebration!
It is, in fact, a celebration. So yeah, we do that. We have some stuff to give away. So as part of the experience for the people that were here, there's food and there's other stuff. We have the, Helmet Fire printed us up the droid cock rings. We have the swag table that has stickers and magnets and posters from the Escape Pod guys and some other stuff. So make sure you've gotten to the table to get some of that. We've got inflatable lightsabers all over the place. My cousin Rick has provided some certified antiques. Anything over 20 years old is antique now, right? Isn't that technically how? 40. Well, some of those glasses are over 40 years old. So we have the Burger King glasses from like circa 1980, 1983 that were buy these at Burger King at the time. So, and he had a stockpile of these that are extremely well preserved. They were never used, obviously. So, and he brought those for the congregation here to be able to, I would say, take one per family, because I don't know how many there are. So one per household, I'll say. And yeah, as part of our thank you for being here, and thanks to Rick for bringing those, and for preserving them for so long.
Yeah.
We also have some pops up here that we're going to raffle off. And I don't know, has the lampshade actually been shown for the show? I don't think it has. I'm going to grab it.
Yeah, so this is a 3D printed lampshade. The whole thing is 3D printed. And what's amazing is the images on it, because it's got these images along the outside, they're very, very detailed when you look at it. And it's all just done in thickness. Like, it's fantastic. You got the light?
Yeah. So here it is. And it's going to be really tough to see, I think, until...
Well, I think if you get that light under there. So you can... Oh, yeah. You can see the the AT-ATs in the background, and like underneath those, where it's kind of dark on the YouTube, those are all just characters standing side by side, and you can't really tell on the YouTube, but they're very detailed. They look fantastic.
Oh yeah, from my vantage point, sitting about 18 inches from it, you can see it's Space Jimmy Smits. You can see Grievous clearly. You can see Cad Bane like 3 rows deep. There's fucking Baru right there behind that clone.
Yeah, it looks like it's from pretty much all the movies.
Yeah,
like
it's-
I've seen clones. I've seen original trilogy characters.
It's basically every fucking character.
There's
and
Palpatine.
It's a phenomenal piece of
Yeah.
3D printing.
Yeah, and it's amazing that can be 3D printed.
Yeah.
That way.
Yeah, in its entirety. And you see that the piece in the bottom too. I don't know why I'm shining the light right at the camera. Look at it. But yeah, so this has been donated by our Vickers clan, by Helmet Fire, as a giveaway for our Patreon supporters, which I think 75% of our Patreon supporters are here in the room.
Yep.
So what we're going to do for the things we have to give away, and we also have pops that were donated from the Escape Pod guys.
The sacred Jedi pops.
And we have a couple figures from our own collections. So we're going to let's raffle some of these off.
All right. Do we want to do the lampshade since we?
Well, since we did the cell.
Yeah. Or do we want to say that to the end?
I mean, I think we could.
All right.
All
Lampshade.
right. Somebody said lampshade. So
All right. So we've got a list. I've got a random number generator.
Yep. This is totally legit.
Yep.
Not set up at all.
And the way
I'm not being sarcastic,
the way
although
I
it
always
sounds
do
like I
this,
am.
Whenever I do these number generators, I do it 5 times. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 5th one is
Okay.
the one that wins.
We should share let's share your screen.
No, I'm good.
Should we share your screen so everyone can see how legit it is?
Yeah. Let me.
It's kind of overkill, I know, but
Yeah, why not?
we're doing it live.
Share screen. Random number generator. Share. All right, we ready?
Yep.
Doing it 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be Dragon Buddy, Chris.
Hey! I don't think it comes with the flashlight, but you can have the plate.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna.
If you could give the flashlight
Flashlight.
back to Helmet Fire, that would be awesome. Did we say? I didn't say fleshlight, did I? I said
No,
flash.
you got to remember the crowd that we're dealing with. here.
flashlight.
Dave, remember, this is a crowd that started jerking off lightsabers.
I know.
Like in the first minute that we
Listen.
were doing this.
You guys are. I saw that. You guys are awful. My fucking aunt is sitting here. Oh, I know, but she was here, and I'm like, oh God, I can't. I still have to do the show, so I have to be. And then I haven't been myself, apparently.
No. She's always been proud of you, even at your filthiest.
That's awful. But thank you. But it's still, I'm sitting there and I'm watching some of the stuff, and I say something out loud, and then I look out, and there she is. I'm like, oh fuck, God damn it. So, but thankfully, if she's watching at home, then I don't have to see her reaction. So that's fair. So yeah, congratulations, Dragon Buddy. I hope to see that in the background while we're watching the Escape Pod on Wednesday, and properly lit. And thank you to Helmet Fire for the print.
Yeah,
it is absolutely amazing what you can do with these fucking prints, man. It really is.
And we're just in the infancy of 3D printing.
I know.
Like, honestly, just imagine where it's going to be 5-10 years from now.
This shit's so accessible these days. It just is. Like I have, like the 3D printer I got for Christmas that I can't make work because I suck. So here's what's going to happen. My daughter Kate, her boyfriend, who's the rocket scientist, they were walking the dogs or something. They were by the apartment, and they happened to see a 3D printer, like it looks almost exactly like mine, in the trash. That was. I hope everyone could hear
Zing!
that was my wife with the funniest thing she's ever said, telling everyone that it works. Anyway,
So they found one in the trash.
they found one in the trash, and they kind of like left it and were like, make sure it was still going to be there. And then they kind of came back later, and it was still there. Zoinks, and they grabbed it, and I think he took it into the lab there at Penn State and fucking made it work. Did some stuff with the. He said he changed some stuff in the codes for more things that I don't understand, which is probably why my shit doesn't work. And he's like, yeah, and he did a bunch of test prints and it fucking works. The one that he trash picked works. I'm like, oh, God damn it. So he sent that home because my daughter's out of town.
Right.
So she flew out of Philly and stopped at the house. So I'm sending my printer back with her so that the rocket scientist can fucking make it work. And he probably will. Yeah. Thank you, Ryan, in advance for making it work. And I can't wait to fucking start making shit. And yeah, it's I've been trying a little bit. It has killed me that I haven't been able to make this fucking thing work. And then it would be sitting there, and I'd bang my head against the wall for about like a few hours a week, and not make it work, and then get pissed off at it and just fucking leave it alone.
Like that guy who threw his in the trash.
Well, what they think it is, it was an international student that probably had finished school.
Oh.
And you can't travel with it, so they just threw it away.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, their losses are gain, and yeah, so 3D printing is definitely a thing that's very accessible, and I got to push the button on the camera.
Yeah, you do.
So
are we going to
talk.
continue with some giveaways?
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we give away a pop to the general audience?
Yeah, do it.
Anybody who's here in attendance. So, you guys can all see the pops here. Which one should we do first? The top one. All right. All right. So we'll start with the Vader with the helmet removed right before death. We'll go to the random number generator. We got 17 people here who are not me and Dave. Yeah, Dave and I are not in any of these giveaway lists. We're not making ourselves eligible. So,
No?
all right. Yep.
Oh.
So
Sad face.
let me do the generation. 1.
You're not sharing your
2,
screen, so
3, 4, 5.
Oh,
You
you-
are on the list, Kathy. All right, number 14, which is Extra Techie, who left. All right, do over. Do over.
you got to be here to win. Sorry,
All right,
extra
you know what?
techie.
And I'm gonna bump this. I'm gonna bump this down to 16, and I'm gonna knock him out. All right. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Excuse me.
15. Because I forgot his name. Brady's son.
Hey!
Yeah, as I'm making the list, the last 2 entries are Brady's son, Brady's son's girlfriend. Because I'm terrible with names. Jordan. Yes, well, come claim your Vader pop.
Yes.
Did they? Yeah, he did his own shirt and shorts? Yeah. Nice. Ah, excellent.
That's fantastic.
All right, should we keep going, or do we want to do something else?
Let's do one more.
All right, we'll do one more.
Probably shouldn't give it back to one of the Escape Pod guys, though, because I think these 3 pops are from the Escape Pod guys.
Okay, so if one of them or Jordan is selected, then we'll do it again.
I'm a burping man today.
All right. We ready?
Yeah.
All right. 1,
I have
2, 3, 4, 5. Number 2, Kathy.
Oh my God.
Hooray! Do you already have that one?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out here in a second.
Yeah. Dave's going to his app.
Yep. Let's go into the Funko app.
I didn't necessarily mean to just look it up right now.
Well, I mean, we have to know.
Do we though?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Okay.
Inquiring minds want to know. Doesn't everybody want to know if I have this? All right, so what are the odds?
I say 90% that you have it.
You don't think so?
Do you have it, Swede? Okay.
All right, let's go to. So let's go into my collection. Or you know what? Let me scan it.
Dave. So even if Dave doesn't have it, Kathy has made it clear that she is not giving it up. So. Oh God.
I support that, and I do have it.
Okay.
I may or may not have the whole collection.
Oh, by the way, do we want to address the new person who's walked through?
Yeah. Hello.
This is the guy I was in the Air Force with. A good friend of mine. This is Chuck Richards. He's fucking awesome. He lives an hour away. I told him I was gonna be around, and so as we do as military friends, we just show up and say hello. Even if you turn and burn, I'm cool. He showed up, said hi, and so he showed up, and I appreciate it.
Hi, Chuck.
Yeah. So this is the guy that I think.
No.
Oh, different guy. Never mind.
This is the guy. No, that's not that guy. We can make something up. We can make something up. Definitely not Matt then. Definitely not Matt. Matt will come in here and he most likely is going to be wearing what color shorts do you think he's going to be wearing? I think he's going to wear pink. I think we're going with pink. Yeah. Matt's a big time golfer. So he has an entire golf, like that golf wardrobe that you see people with. They're like, no, nobody really wears that. Yeah, he does. He 100% wears that. So, and he'll be here at some point, and we can tell that story once he gets here. So yeah, cool. I just looked down and this is what I saw.
Oh, hold on. I don't have the stream up.
Yeah.
Jerking lightsaber and flesh lights. Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much.
Yep. Yeah, that's what we do here at the Sidebar Cantina. Yes. Welcome to the shit show. Fuck. I had something else. What else were we going to talk about?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on in your fucking brain today.
Oh, I don't either. I'm happy we made it this far.
I know, right?
Yeah, we made it to this point.
All right, Brady wants us to give more shit away.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right,
I'll remember what it. There's two pops.
All right, we've got
and
an Ahsoka and a Boba Fett. Which one should we do? Ahsoka last. All right, so Boba Fett's next. All right, this will be for all of the attendees. I'll share my screen this time. All right. So people who have won are now ineligible, as are the escape pod guys because they brought them. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
He wants
5.
He said he wants to win his own shit.
All right. 14 would be Cousin Rick. Yay!
Rick needs more toys.
Yep. So you get the Boba Fett. Yay!
So I know what I wanted to do.
What's that?
So we have. So when we've had Keith in the studio.
Yep.
And we've had the escape pod guys, but there's a lot of people here that we haven't had in the studio, right? So we tried to bring the studio to as much as we could,
Sure.
right,
Yeah.
to here. But nobody, like, I don't think anybody's really had an opportunity to ask us any questions.
Okay.
Like, ask us anything.
Oh, I see where you're
Right.
going.
So people are watching, have watched us and I don't know when they've jumped into the show.
Right. Well,
Right.
and we've had some people who have been remote guests before, but never in person in the studio.
True. That's true. They really count? Do remote guests count?
I don't know.
Not that you don't count as people. Man, that's not what I'm saying. Like, don't. It's just.
Well, I mean, you're also on that list, Kelly, so. The remote guest who's never been in the studio.
You're still people. You still exist. You're here. No, what I'm saying is, I think we should do a little AMA.
Oh, okay.
No, that's ASMR.
Well, that could be one of your questions.
Right.
Like, have you ever...
Ants in mouth? What is ASMR?
That's where they lick the microphone, right?
That's where somebody like, we did a podcast on ASMR.
Audio, I mean,
That's where somebody like makes mouth noises into a thing.
Reefer.
Remember when your mom used to rub your arm, like rub your head? This head, not this head, because we don't know.
Oh my God. Wow, I went,
I think Keith needs to see a therapist.
Okay.
I have to go to bed at like 7:30 every night because I wake up at like 3:40 in the morning. Right? And I need someone to put me to sleep. So I can't take sleeping pills every single night. You know? So I watch these videos, I'm just out the morning. You know? But
Yeah.
It relaxes you. That's what it is.
He's wearing normal fucking shorts.
ASMR of doing random stuff, and I did a video on it, just like, hey, listen, if I did one, an ASMR video, it'll probably get 200 likes because I get like, 10, and most of the people in this room have watched my videos, not everybody else, but, what am I trying to say now?
I don't know.
Well, how many likes did you get with the ASMR?
Well,
Okay.
All right.
So a little higher than normal?
Yeah. All right. So
Autonomous sensory meridian response.
okay, that makes more sense.
Again, I think it's just like chicks licking microphones. Like on Twitch. I think that's what it is.
all right. So real quick. So the Matt Williams has just showed up.
Hey!
The celebration!
He's wearing normal shorts because there was a
Like
a
literally
bet.
right before you got here, there was discussion as to what you were going to be wearing.
Right.
because I was reading the crowd, I was like, no, I can't do that.
Lies. You would have gave a shit, really.
I have hot pink shorts on this morning.
Did you really? I win. He had hot
Win
pink.
what?
I win life, Jason. So here's the funny story. So, and actually Brady can probably tell the story better. We should have Brady come over here and tell the story.
Yeah.
Come over and tell
come
the story about us in the car. Yeah.
Yeah. We got a free mic over here.
Nobody's going to recognize you with that beard. So tell everybody how it went down.
That was the day we were going to Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash, correct?
Yeah, so this was while you guys were down for the 100th
We were here
episode.
for the 100th episode.
Like, move the mic a little bit closer.
We were driving over to Red Bank.
I think we were getting White Castle.
Was
Yeah,
it?
that was all
It
part of
that
the same trip.
Fucking day.
Yeah, it was the same day.
We were on our way to White Castle.
Okay. Fucking.
Yeah.
There it was.
Well,
Super
what were we
revelation.
wearing, Don?
I wasn't wearing pants.
What were we listening to on the radio?
Anyways, we're driving down the road, and I don't know how the conversation. We just started talking about military things, military people, and cool, fun shit.
It was
And this-
engineers. We were talking about it somehow
Fire.
C-130s and then like fucking how fucked up engineers are.
Yes, and you are fucked up. A lot.
Yeah. And then he had mentioned a fucking name.
I know. I talked about your tattoos when you got your devil, and when we went and got those tattoos, and I brought the tattoos up, and you're like, I know who the fuck that is. That's Matt Williams. Like instantly, I was like, how the fuck do you know Matt Williams? And then we just started trading stories, and him were in the back car, had no fucking idea what was going on.
Yeah.
We were excited like schoolgirls. It was just
It was the most random fucking thing in the world.
But yeah, it was one of those, 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's funny you say that. That's exactly how I described it to my wife. This
Yeah.
is how I ended up here.
Star Wars? What?
Yeah. Like, where are you going?
But
Like-
it's just weird, because, before this, Dave and Brady had never met.
Nope.
Brady lives in Michigan, Dave lives in Jersey. They just happened to be having a conversation, and all of a sudden they realized they knew the same person.
fucking
Yeah.
person.
And what's really weird is people would say like, "Oh, you were in the Air Force. Did you know such and such person?" Right?
Oh, God, yeah.
This is the only time it's actually
Right, it's
ever
actu-
fucking happened.
Right.
Yeah.
In the history of ever. Do you know Matt Williams?
As a
Yes,
matter
I
of fucking
do.
fact, I do. And it's the Matt Williams,
It is
or
the fucking Matt
unless
Williams.
unless you're trying to track down fucking golf clubs, and then it could be any one of 12 different aliases. But we're not going to. He's in the witness protection, and hence why he's not on camera. So we won't talk about that. But yeah, it was.
The other government official.
So yeah, it's just a really funny story, like just Air Force connection that
Yes.
Brady and I had, and then just fucking. This was when JMAT was still in the in active duty. It was still flying in the unit that I was a fucking contractor in. Like, so the randomness of me just even being in that unit, that wasn't the unit I retired out of. That I was a contractor in that unit. So that's the same unit I met Helmet Fire in. So did you expect to see Vickers here? Yeah.
They did. Yeah, they
So
did.
it's yeah. So it turns into this weird Air Force circle. So
He's
so
bringing
very-
him back.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, it's the coolest small world.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's awesome. I'm glad he was able to come down this time, because I know the last time you guys were down, you didn't get to hook up.
Yeah.
So very
Yes,
cool.
no, I got it. So thank you to Matt and Chuck. I appreciate you both coming, man. Thank you very much. It's fucking sweet.
Yeah, man.
The celebration!
So anyway, what were we talking about? Oh,
We were giving shit away.
we were, and then we were going to do like a AMA thing. Then we got into
Oh,
a
we were
discussion
doing the
about Ask Them
ASMR.
Out.
That's what we were going to do.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
should I start licking the mic?
Have at it, sir.
Tastes awful.
Yeah, you talk into that all the time, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure that that's a good idea.
Yeah. I hear you can make some good money with it, but what's that?
Excuse me?
There's a question in the chat.
I see that.
All right.
Yes, Hennifer is going to make an appearance at some point. Not yet. Not yet. Has it been posted, the Hennifer's dressing room?
No, not yet. Do you want me to post that?
Yeah, absolutely. Hard work was put in for that, and I think it needs to be it needs to be displayed. And if Jason will move the chair, you can actually, if you're looking on YouTube right now, you can see Hennifer's dressing room. Jason, move the chair. That was your cue. Move the chair.
I was doing something.
It wasn't very important. All right.
Clearly not.
But yeah, so Hennifer's dressing room's over there, and at some point, when Dave has finally reached the Hennifer point, then that's what we'll do. But yeah, so we'll open the floor up. What's your questions? Ask Dave and Jason questions. Let's go. The north side.
Sure, why not?
Next.
Takes over, do you get nauseous?
No.
What is Dave?
Do I prepare what? So no, I had Quado. I just had Quado removed, actually. I'm sitting over stitches. So it's really funny. I want to kill Hennifer so bad. Like, you have no idea. Like, legitimately, like, spoiler. This. So here's the thing. It's like, it's for something that started out as doing a voice and then doing that. It's like any other like doing a bit. You just kind of roll with it, and that's most of like the shit that I do here is rolling with a bit. But I have to get started into it. So But once I get started into it, it's the same. It'll like early in the show when I would be doing Hank Hill, I would be doing like Hank, and then it'd be really tough to get out of it. Or like when I would be doing Mama or any of those, it's you kind of get into the bit, and then you just have to you're working your way into it. But I don't. None of that shit's pre-planned. It's all. If I tried to plan any of that stuff, I don't think any of it would work.
Yeah.
I legitimately none of it would work.
But after you initially get into it, you feel like you get into a zone.
Yeah,
and
it's
it just like it's just happening.
Yeah,
in the moment.
It really is. Like I don't honestly because it's going to have to happen tonight just because.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I'm going to do it in front of all these people.
Now, do you feel like you are Hennifer, or this is literally just another character?
It's just a character. I mean, legitimately, it's just a character, and it's just an impression. So, Kathy will tell you, we went to. I think I've told the story on the podcast, but we went to a karaoke party, and
we should have done karaoke for this. Fuck.
So, we went to this karaoke party, and I was like, I'm not doing karaoke. And she finally talks me into it. I was like, all right, I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it as J-Lo from the South Park character. And I did. I did like probably half a dozen songs as J-Lo during karaoke with my hand. Dude, I did the whole thing. I didn't have the googly eyes.
And this was long before the bit started on the show.
Yeah, this was way before the bit. And it was just like it's a reasonable excuse to not to do it in a bit and not be myself, you know, and to do the karaoke. So yeah, it's like a lot of the stuff once you start riffing and once you start getting into the bit, you just kind of go with it. But none of it's pre-planned. You know, and it gets to a point in the show where like, okay, it's time for Hennifer to show up, and it's just like, okay, like here we go. You see it, you probably see it like when I'm down in the, and Hennifer's getting dressed. That's me getting into it while he's doing the final thoughts and final read. So.
Well, and the best time too is when it gets real hot in the studio, because at that point, you know, the AC's been off for 2.5 hours, and it starts getting really hot during the summertime. So then he's exhausted from the heat, and just it's fucking great. It's like
there's a level of psychosis that it develops into that's just like, oh my god, this is the
and the shoulder too, because he's like holding his arm up the whole time. So
yeah,
and you can tell Dave's like he's like in such pain from holding it up for that long.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a fun bit. But it's really weird how much it's taken off.
Yeah, we've got fucking stickers and dressing rooms and weird stalkers who were putting her face on everything.
We're not putting her face. It's a fucking research, Jason.
Yes.
Sorry, I don't do my research.
He doesn't. He doesn't do his research.
He has slipped up, she has slipped up in front of your eyes, and you just carry on like nothing fucking happened.
Yeah, pretty much.
He will fucking sit there and have a conversation with his hand, and you act like it's normal.
Oh yeah.
Coming from the same family, I can say that's perfectly normal and acceptable.
Yeah. We had to entertain ourselves somehow.
No, that's actually a little more tame.
Do it for mama. Yeah. It's.
And I feel like.
Welcome to the asylum.
Guys, you were on once when he did Hennifer, right? Like one of the first times, right?
No.
No? I feel like you guys. No, like a remote version of the show. I feel like you were.
No, because I was working that second job cleaning that kitchen at the hospital during COVID.
Right.
And he started doing that, and I was literally in a hospital kitchen by myself, rolling. It was just, I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh no, he did Mama when you guys were on.
Oh, I was doing the
The mama
the
bit
mama
when
thing.
you guys were
Oh,
on
do it
that
for
last
mama.
time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we were all dying at that point.
Yeah, and I know with the cock and balls just a little bit. Give me a carrot.
It feels like it's a played out Stern bit, if you think about it. You know what I mean? Like how Stern always had like the Jackie puppet or the Mama Louie puppet.
Yeah.
Same exact thing.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking it, just like, you know, it's like out of that realm, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I admire the puppeteers that do like the Muppets and shit like that because you can appreciate the crap they have to go through to go and phase in and out of characters. I mean, maybe. Are you available? Are you gonna take that watch off first? You're the best, Matt. Hey now.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, what else you got?
I got it. I got a very serious, maybe hard to answer question.
Shoot.
Did you guys hit a point where you guys were just like done?
I felt like that at times.
You guys, like, for me, being as a person who listened how much fun you guys had, there felt like there got to a point where when you guys made a brand name change, that kind of thing, like, I really felt like you were going to tell us, nah, we're done. It was fun, but we've had enough, we're done. Did you guys ever really get to that point?
Not as a collective, but I know I personally have gotten to that point a couple of times where just things did feel like they were getting kind of stale or I just had too much shit going on in my personal life to where it was like I can't focus on. Yeah. Yeah.
The second divorce did that to me, where I was like, I don't know if I can do this, guys, and then we just kept working through it.
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
like we put it on the thing where we did it every other week for a while
Yeah.
because we couldn't maintain having fun doing it.
Right. Yeah. And that's an issue that we've come up with. And that's sometimes why we've taken breaks, you know?
What we decided to do is like if it just gets to that point, we're just not gonna do it. Everybody's cool with it. They come back the next week and they're like, hey, and they're back to having fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, doing it for this long, let's see, what, 6 years?
6 years.
Yeah, so doing it for 6 years and doing it almost every single week for that long, it'll ebb and flow. I know when we did the Gen X point of view kind of swap over, it was probably less about the feeling like we were done and more about we've had very candid conversations about what our downloads look like too, because we were getting to a point where we felt like it was, let's see if we can get into a new audience. Like, let's see if we can, here we are, we're kind of flatline where we're at. Let's see if we can get into a new audience and, get our Gen Xers with some of the stuff we want to talk about. And it was an ability for us to be able to get topics that we wanted, because we wanted to talk more about, do the music topics and do movies and shit like that, non-Star Wars stuff. And was able to breach that, and we were hoping to get a bigger audience. What ended up happening, like we had COVID.
Yeah.
It did, but like from a Gen X standpoint, we lost numbers because our Star Wars fan base that's our core group. And when we weren't doing as much Star Wars, that's when we started losing people.
Yeah.
And we were losing subscribers and losing downloads. So it took a little while to really see it, kind of see it in the numbers. And we do this for fun. I mean, obviously, we're not making any money doing this. Like we're want to entertain people. That's the whole point of this, right? And this is amazing that you guys have traveled from where you have and how Keith is bringing in freaking Avenger from another dimension, and then flipping us off. There it is.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Hopefully you can see it on camera. Yes, we do this for fun, but we do look at the numbers, and we have had conversations too. It's like, okay, things like networking. You know, we just recently went through the thing with the network. Networking only makes sense if it's going to get you viewership or, you know, bring your numbers up. That's what makes sense. That's why you do it. Otherwise, you can, you know, do the family bit, you know, and promote each other's stuff and do all that stuff without doing the branding of an actual market. Because if you're going to do that, then you have to be prepared to do the marketing and do all the research and everything else. And that's a lot of bandwidth that a lot of us don't have. So that's why sometimes it makes sense to be in there if somebody's doing that. Like when we were with Podbelly.
Yep.
You know, the Sofa King guys, they had the bandwidth to do that. We just never saw any of the back end of that.
Right. And then, you know, we also didn't see any bump in our numbers at
No.
all either when we joined them.
No.
Did you guys already make the announcement in general that we've all separated? Do you want to do that now if you haven't?
I mean,
there's no fanfare to it, just, you know.
no.
So that anybody knows.
I know Luna Girl's posted on the socials, like for us and. Oh. Oh, yeah. So officially, those in the ATSW family have, for the most of us, I know I speak for our podcast and the Escape Pod for sure. And Stranger Things has happened. We are no longer part of the Red 5 network. If you've noticed the branding and removal of the square circle, yeah, apparently that was a thing. But yeah, and that's honestly besides all the hard work that Kelly put into that network that probably wasn't being recognized enough. Yeah, it just, when it stops making sense to be doing that, then you stop doing it.
Yeah, because again, like with Podbelly, we didn't really see a bump in subscriber numbers, downloads. Oh, yeah. But again, you know, it doesn't make sense to like, and again, nothing against Red 5. You know, we had no ill feelings towards them leaving the network. It's just, you know, there's no point in us like throwing all of their branding out there if we're not getting anything back in return. So,
Facts. Big facts.
Yeah, exactly. And again, nothing against them. Wish them all the best.
Yep, but.
Ooh, God. Holy shit! I'd have to think for a while because I mean we had so many crazy moments.
Favorite moment on the show.
That actually was a pretty damn good moment seeing Dave.
I would have to
completely
remember.
blitzed
I would have to
that night.
remember that moment.
Yeah.
So we're not going to count that one.
Well, and the videos are still on our YouTube. And if you ever want to see Dave as drunk as I've ever seen him in my life, and we traveled together a lot, is when we had Shotgun Mark, his segment on the show. And at that point, Dave was just gone. It was like, I texted Kristen, I'm like, you need to call Kathy and tell her to come pick up Dave. That was about the moment where I'm like, yeah, because I think at that moment he was still, you know, thinking he was going to drive home. And
I'm sure drunk Dave thought he was going to do a lot of things.
Yeah. But that's the only time when I'm like, yeah, he is not driving home. You need to get a hold of Kathy and get her over here. Oh, yeah.
It's talking about things of the show that took on a life of their own, right? The bike rant was definitely one of them.
Like when he just starts losing his shit over some random thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and the bike one, that's easily his best rant. That's
The bike where it feels like the thing where open the door next week. He's like, I got something else to say.
Yes.
oh yeah, paper straws was a good one. Oh yeah, when Dave was calling me a hippie.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Your paper straw, man. Your electric car.
Yeah, I don't. It's hard to pick just one because we've had so many good moments like that, where it's just, again, stuff that just happens that's not planned. It ends up being funny as fuck.
I will say that probably the funny moments for me are when I can catch Jason, like completely off, like just completely off guard, and he just he'll lose it to the point where there's nothing, there's no coming back. Like he's off camera, and he can't recover, whether it's because I'm doing a bit or just because of whatever it is. If I can.
There's a few of those, yeah.
If my entire job sitting here is to fucking make that happen. Like it's not to fucking study, take notes, and do bullshit like that. That's not my job here, right? Yeah. See, I'm the comic. I'm here for comic relief, right? I'm.
2 weeks ago, I almost pissed my pants in the studio.
See, you're doing your job.
Yeah, because you got to have the one straight guy and the one guy who's just you know fucking doing whatever. The color guy, right?
I chose to ignore that. So all right. Well, let's move on to the next question.
All right, we got a real question in the YouTube chat.
All right. What is your favorite non-Star Wars fandom? I mean,
I'm assuming we're talking like pop culture, movies, TV. Yeah.
Cock balls. You got some. Coming from the Raiders fan and the fucking Detroit fan over there. Uh-huh. Fur burgers, yeah. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, clearly nothing touches Star Wars.
No.
Period. Not even close.
No. That's the. I tell you, that's what's. The Star Wars shit is so far and away much more than anything else that we do, or at least I do. That, look, we collect hobbies, right? Yeah, that's kind of our thing. We collect collections, but almost all of it's geared towards Star Wars. Like all the Lego stuff, Star Wars. And I have non-Star Wars Legos, but that's, the building I want to do and everything is almost all geared towards that.
Right. And with Star Wars too, we consume everything, right? The shows, the movies, video games, books. Whereas something like Star Trek, where I really enjoy the Next Generation movies. I even like the J.J. Abrams movies, but I don't give a shit about the original series. I don't give a shit about things like Discovery or some of the other just random stuff. So I'm not, that into something like Star Trek or any other franchise out there. It's like Star Wars is the only one where I'll consume pretty much everything.
Yeah, I mean, from a science fiction perspective, Dune is probably the next closest thing. But even with that, it's only up until recently that we've had a movie that has equated to it.
Yeah.
Like most of the things that they've tried to bring us visually haven't lit a candle to what the story is, right?
Sure.
What the book is. So
I will say, though, if we're talking just overall entertainment, the other big thing that I have, and Keith knows this one, is Magic the Gathering. It's not, there's no movies or books or anything. Well, there are books on Magic, but I mean, but as far as like consuming time and money, Magic is probably the next thing that I've done outside of. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, yeah. It's a hell of a lot cheaper to be hooked on drugs than Magic the Gathering, but I'd say that's probably the other thing because I've been doing that since 1994. I've sunk more money into it. 94. Oh, we don't have the drop up.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Do we even still have the drop?
It's like on the 5th page or something like that.
We got to do it.
Docking Bay 94. 94. 94. 94.
94.
Orphan.
A whole page in 94s?
Yeah.
awesome.
Remember that was when we did the music of 94.
Oh, that's right.
Docking Bay 94. 94. Orphan. Orphan.
That's 94 backwards.
Orphan. 94. 94. 94.
Dave's having way too much fun with this.
94.
The sacred Jedi tech. The sacred
Yeah.
Jedi pops. The sacred Jedi Pixies.
I'm never going to be allowed to use the mixer again.
Detective Kronos in the chat mentioned talking about other fandoms. G.I. Joe, sort of. I was big into G.I. Joe when I was a kid. Obviously, when the cartoon was out, I collected the toys, and then go back to our G.I. Joe episode where we talked about reacquiring all of the toys. But it's still not nearly as big as something like Star Wars. Now, I would love to start collecting those G.I. Joe classified figures, but I don't have the money or the bandwidth for that.
Yeah,
so.
don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
But they're the exact same size as the Star Wars, the Black Series figures too. That's the thing. That's what Hasbro's doing. That's really smart right now. Is like all these Marvel figures they're doing, the G.I. Joe classified and the Black Series. They're all the same size and the same style, so they could all play together. If we're into that.
Yeah, honestly, besides Star Wars, there's almost nothing. But because I have a heavy interest in sports, that's probably what's filling that gap.
True.
Is because I follow a lot of baseball and football, college football. I golf and I do photography. I have all these other things that I'm filling that void with. Of other fandoms. So there's instead of having another fan base to be involved with, I'm just doing all this other shit. So I think that's the difference. But it's a good question.
Smirking Bear Studio has another question. Will there be another Sidebar ATSW celebration in the future? I mean, I'm always down for it. It's just a matter of do the people want it? Because you guys are the ones that make this. So, all right. Well, I mean,
we can do another one.
We're definitely not closed to the possibility. Oh God, I think every year would be a little bit too much for everybody. So,
yeah. Somebody said scroll up. There might be more questions. Next time, Jason should really close out a Pornhub before sharing his screen. That's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Here's a good one. When you started ATSW, this is from Used and Abused Pod. Hi, Scott and Kim. And, oh, shit. Scott and Kim and who's the third member of Used and Abused? Nicole, thank you. Damn it. Sorry about that. It's my brain. It's so big. Yeah, I was like, So you had the Windows circle. Just
oh yeah, the loading
circle.
Loading screen.
So when you started ATSW, do you think you'd still be podcasting 6 years later? Fuck no.
Hell no. No. I thought it'd be we'd do it for a year or two and then be done and move on. But
yeah, there's no way. The idea of doing anything consistently for 6 years is remarkable, let alone doing something that requires this much effort.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, the thing that I always think about when I hear questions like this was when we were first starting the pod, we'd have like coworkers and other people always make the comments, well, what are you going to do when you run out of stuff to talk about? When we were just a Star Wars pod. And it's like, we were never going to run out.
No.
Especially now, Jesus.
No, I mean, yeah, we are in an embarrassment of riches when it comes to Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
So, and even when if we had stuck with the Summer of Legends, if we had if we had continued to do that, I mean, it would have been great for us, but I think a lot of the casuals would have floated away.
Yeah.
And I think the timing was right to press the test on other shit. But yeah, the fact that we're doing this from the time where we sat at Iron Hill, right?
Oh, that's right. Yep.
We sat in Iron Hill with a fucking pen and paper and figured out what we're going to do, you know, what it was going to look like, and then went from there. 6 years, over 6 years later now.
Yeah.
Because it was May the 4th, right? So we just celebrated 6 years, a few months ago. So yeah, it's bonkers. It really is. 300 and how many episodes? This is 305.
Yeah.
In a row? That screen's not up.
The celebration!
Yeah. So yeah, that's. And honestly, like even when Jason was doing ATSW, or
Project VCR?
That one. The Project VCR pod. And I was on that. I was like, oh, the podcasting thing's kind of cool, but I just didn't think that it was something sustainable. You know what I mean? Podcasting is this thing going to be consistent? Like, are people actually going to keep doing it? Right? Who's listening to this shit? Right?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. Like, it's such aside until we really got on YouTube and started interacting with people, you're broadcasting in the blind. Like we were recording this thing and then just posting it out there, and we know people were listening to it because we could see it and we were getting responses back, but we had no idea people were actually fucking listening to this thing. And then to get feedback from people and then to do it on YouTube, I think this is what makes it sustainable, is getting the kind of real-time feedback and like, okay, people are watching and enjoying themselves.
Yeah. Which is why Hennifer now has a weekly spot on the show.
Oh my God.
Because of listener feedback.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, for sure. Kathy's got another question. Oh no, it was So yeah, back when I was doing the Project VCR podcast, and I had Dave on a couple of times as a guest, like this was back when I was doing heavy editing. I would spend 4 or 5 hours editing one episode of the podcast. And when Dave first came on, he would say like a lot, like, and he would also say, and like every other word was, this, that, So I'm like, all right, I just have to like do this once. So I took out every single time he said, and I just strung it into one long audio file. And I think I just like texted it to you or something.
Yeah.
And then you had Kathy listen to it, and it was fucking hilarious. It was,
It was pretty embarrassing. So I still do it. I catch myself doing it. It's part of, as radio operators, because we were both radio operators. Say again?
You just said it.
And now everyone's keep a count.
Watch it. Wait. See if he does it again.
Yeah. Oh, I will. I totally will. And I hear other people do it too, and I'm like, oh God, I can't help it. Because you think it's a better filler than dead silence or.
There's a word for it, and there's a word for
Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up, but there's actually a term that describes that.
All right.
Yeah, it's
Don's going to look up the term.
It's the Windows circle is what's happening. That's
As
really
you're waiting for it to load the next dialogue.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so as radio operators, we have this feedback loop. So everything that you said, you're trying to replay in your head because you had to keep a log of everything that you said. So if you whatever you transmitted out of the aircraft, you had to write down verbatim, right? And you do it in shorthand or whatever, and anything that came into the aircraft, you had to write down verbatim. So everything that you hear, you're in this process of a feedback loop. So even when I'm talking on the pod, I do the same thing. And I immediately am catching the mistake after I say it. And it's like, fuck. And I think that's part of my fucking, my Windows circle, I think, is when the autocorrect missed. And I'm like sitting there like, fuck, I can't go back. I can't go back and correct that. And then now I'm like stuck. Like, all right, fuck, keep going. And unfortunately, the gray matter just isn't as nimble as it used to be. Back when I was a fucking high-speed radio operator and I could do all that shit.
Yeah.
Jason's not saying anything because he was one of the radio operators that didn't do it all verbatim like he was supposed to.
I feel super dumb. They're called filler words.
Filler words. You know, that
So
kind of stuff.
so you know they're called filler words.
I was expecting like onomatopoeia kind of word.
No, nothing that sophisticated.
So, what are your thoughts that y'all have created this HTSW family?
Again, that's one of those things that we never could have even possibly envisioned when we were first starting this show. We never would have thought that two idiots from Michigan would be like, hey, we'll drive up for your 100th episode. And then...
Two total strangers.
Yeah, two total strangers, and then all of a sudden, as soon as they come and they do the show with us, they start their own show, and that becomes part of the family, and then some other longtime listeners made their own shows, and it just sort of spread into this uncontrollable fucking thing that you never could have envisioned when we first started this. We just thought, we'd do episodes, we'd throw them out there, people would listen, we'd probably garner a small audience, and that would be that.
Yeah.
We never imagined there'd be these like brother and sister shows where we would be constantly, bouncing back and forth off of each other and have everybody here for these celebrations, So no, could never have imagined.
The celebration!
That is true. And that's kind of the beauty of podcasting, You can just do whatever. If people want to listen, they listen. If they don't, fuck them.
There's no one guy that says yes or no.
Like with Red 5, his bro, I think I've never met the guy, but he seems like a really chill guy. I'm nothing against him, but it's like here, there's no chiefs.
Yeah, nobody, like, I...
There's no Silver King type, no, don't do that. Same thing.
Yeah, there's really, like, the beauty of this medium is that you can broadcast whatever.
Yeah, and anybody can do it. If you've got a microphone and a computer, you can make a podcast and push it to Apple. And
You might say no if like somebody's like, I'm going to do a show, but I'm going to do it on a bike.
It can be live, and I'll just chase them down with the car. That's. There was. So sidebar, there was two cyclists this morning as I was coming over here.
We saw one as we were driving in,
and they actually got out of the way, but they were like in the middle of the road, like there were fucking cars. I'm like, dude, come on, man, come on, buddy. Everybody knew when he came through the goddamn door.
So we had another question in the chat. What are your honest thoughts on someone who goes away for the weekend and forgets their shoes? I mean, I don't even know how that's possible. Like, how is that even possible? How do you leave to go on a road trip and forget your goddamn shoes?
And then they're 45 minutes late because
only took like 11 minutes to buy shoes. Thank you.
So the real. So what were you wearing when you were in the car?
I had some Nike slides, but they're no good for like walking around.
Isn't that what the kids do all the time? They just walk around in slides.
Like I'm old, go back 30
Yeah.
Yeah. That's getting old sucks.
What, have you not gone TDY and forgot your shoes?
You know, you got there in boots.
Yeah, and that guy at the bar in shorts and boots.
No, or no. So you only have to. It's one of those things that you don't have to do it once yourself. You just have to see somebody else do it, and then you go, okay, I'm going to take this pair of Old Navy flip flops, and they're going to be in my roller bag in perpetuity.
Yeah, forever.
So anywhere that I go, I know at least I'll have this pair of basically as shower shoes. And then if I ruin them because I wore them in a fucking Cadillac, then I just fucking throw them away and get another pair. Because Old Navy shower. Who died in Pac-Man? Somebody just died in Pac-Man.
That was Chris.
See? What? No. I would not wear Crocs. No, I would not wear Crocs because I would No, I wouldn't. And this is why. Because my feet would fucking sweat and they would smell and it would be bad. It just wouldn't. And then I'd end up ruining them. Now, I shower twice a day at a minimum. No, I'm not wearing socks and Crocs. I cannot do that. I see my fucking daughter in that shit. Like I see Caitlin will wear socks and Crocs. Like it's normal. And then she'll put them in sport mode when she's like, with
Sport mode?
You got to flip the back off. Yeah, there's like a strap.
Okay, sure, whatever.
4-wheel drive. That's what you're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do it. Now I know a lot of medical professionals use them because they're easy to wash and everything, but I couldn't do it.
Yeah, no, me either.
They're not for me.
No.
Is this equation? What are your thoughts on a guy who would roofie and deflower one of Hennifer's friends? What the fuck?
We do not encourage
Roofies
on the Sidebar Cantina to roofie and take advantage of
roofie.
anyone.
Hey, look, there's a person in the main hall. Look, there we are.
Oh.
My the lodge's security system just notified me that there's somebody in this room. So, all
right.
Well, I had it snoozed for 4 hours, and apparently that 4 hours is up. So,
do we have any more questions before we take another sabbatical?
Take another break.
What you got? All right, in case you couldn't hear him, Cousin Rick asked, what would we think if Disney decided to do a Broadway musical out of Star Wars? I'd be intrigued. I'd be interested in seeing that. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't be canon. I'd just be curious to see where they'd go with this.
No, I wouldn't do it. Well, okay, so
got him.
So,
yeah, John Williams presents Star Wars on Broadway.
I still don't think I'd do it, and
he's full of shit. He would do it.
I'd have to do it for the show, obviously, right? We'd have to do it for the show, because the people want to know my opinion of it, so I'd have to go, right? There, you see, that's what would have to happen. However, I wouldn't enjoy it. No, I mean, it's one of those things where not everything has to be a fucking musical. Saying that, Kathy and I saw Beetlejuice the musical. Did anybody see that? It was actually really funny, and I was kind of surprised because, and it wasn't a beat for beat of what the movie was like, but it was enough of what the original was to. The ending did suck, but whatever. Like,
did they do the Deo song? Deo.
They did a version of it. They didn't do it. They didn't do it like Tim Burton did it. They did a different version of it. It was funny, is what it was. That being said, I don't think what are you going to fucking sing in Star Wars? What are you going to sing in Star Wars? Like,
It's a disaster. Skywalker we're after. Return to the dark side.
Oh, there you go. I think they've all got points.
I don't want this to happen. Please, for the love of God.
Kathleen Kennedy, if you're listening, do it. Do it.
Don't. Please don't let this happen. Oh my God. Not everything needs to be like. I don't mind musicals. Like, musicals are fine. I don't need Star Wars to be a musical. Not everything. Like, Star Wars doesn't have to be in everything. And oh, by the way, they'd fucking totally be doing it in the Skywalker saga.
Oh, it'd be the
somewhere.
original movie, probably.
And leave it alone. We have enough Skywalker saga bullshit right now. Let's do something. I'm not gonna rant.
Yeah. You're under his skin just a little bit.
No, don't do that. Here's what's funny. You talk about paper straw and the rants. I legitimately go on Amazon and buy a huge thing of legit straws and keep them in my glove box. So when I'm going through like the McDonald's drive-through and get my soda in the morning, I take that paper straw, I put it in the garbage where it belongs, and then I take my fucking legit straw and put it in there. Why? Why are you doing that? I hear that. I hear music.
I think it's Kathy.
What are you doing? Oh my God.
Apparently they found a Star Wars the musical on YouTube.
Good Lord.
So, kind of talking about remaking Star Wars the musical and everything. We did talk one thing during our downtime. How long until Disney reboots Star Wars? Like, is it going to happen during our lifetime? I know it's going to happen. 100% it's going to happen. They're eventually going to reboot the whole fucking thing. Yeah. Now, it's just, again, do they do it within our lifetime or not? Yeah. Like, they're going to do it eventually. Are you okay?
I don't know if it's something that we just don't want them to do, or I don't want them to do, or I just don't think they'll do it.
No?
I just don't think that they'll do it.
You think they'll just do new stuff?
Yeah.
And never go back?
I don't think they'll. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things, like, Star Wars is so generational. Look, Rick is going to pass out. He is going to pass out.
Because Rick's head went from white to dark red. Yeah, apparently they found a Star Wars musical on YouTube.
Oh, Iron
Oh,
Hill.
Iron Hill. Yeah. 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 All right. Anything else before we
No, let's take a break.
press pause? All right.
Let's take a break. Rectal.
Rectal break. I hear that's
Damn near
painful.
killed him. All right.
All right.
All right, we're gonna take a break.
Yeah, we're gonna pause.
I'm gonna watch apparently a few minutes of a Star Wars the musical.
Yeah, which they were dying over there watching it. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna mute my mic. Anybody still watching on YouTube? We'll be back at some point, maybe. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're gonna keep the cameras rolling. So.
Yeah, cameras will be rolling.
All right. I'm out.
Yes, Swede. Regale us with music.
Oh yeah? Like they just picked him up.
Well, apparently they didn't need them.
Which I don't know. Watching that last preseason game, like I named some people. 2 dudes stretched off. A couple other guys got hurt. I think they were fine. The Nolan Smith one, like that looked like his shoulder popped out, and then they probably popped it back in, and probably could have played, but why?
stand here like this, and you guys.
Yeah, you can get in.
Yeah, we're gonna be like figures too.
No,
No.
should be in character, guys. Come on.
No, we're.
Well, then let me get a lightsaber.
I think we need lightsabers. Yeah. Are you gonna get real lightsabers, or are you gonna get like the fake lightsabers? I want to do an action shot. You guys like pretend like you're fighting. Like this.
I know that look.
Lunging. Okay. Oh, you can't have the same lightsaber.
Oh, well then why don't I just change my colors?
That's pretty cool. Okay, act like you're fighting.
Hang on.
Gotta get the right color back.
Takes a second to get all the way up.
How about the white?
Look at that. I think you got a tattoo. It's like, a tiger or something.
I can see it coming. That's wrong.
All right, who's coming in? Trying to get Brady.
Hey, Layman and Dallas Stoots, get your asses over here.
I would be like to check my mouth, Mr. Garrison. Look at me, I'm getting so fucking fat.
Do you want a lightsaber? What color do you want?
Oh.
You want blue? No, Chris.
You should feel him up. You should get in there too because you're wearing a jersey. Oh, look at that.
It's just like a book photography.
I got a green one. Does anybody want a green one?
I'm the only green one. Wow. I'll trade you.
Damn it, get yourself a real lightsaber.
Look at chat. Look at him. Oh, wait, not her.
Yeah, I need one.
Oh, shit. Who are we looking at?
I don't care. I'm a Sith.
Oh, it says deals in absolutes.
Choices were made.
Come on, look like you're actually going into battle. Are you like military? Come on.
Put it in your mouth. Suck the air out of this fucker.
Everybody say ass smell. 1, 2, 3.
Ass to mouth.
Well, we should get the Vickers clan in here. Get a picture with the Vickers. Yeah.
I didn't get one with this fucker. Yeah, for sure. I gotta go get one.
Your reaction time is terrible. All right, you want this with or without us? Yes, wait for two of you.
I gotta get this is the odd connection. This is fucking weird.
Suck it in.
I know.
I stayed up straight.
I'm like Jason size on this.
Come back. Come on, Dave.
Come on, Dave. Hop in so you can keep it smaller.
Do I just put my hand? I'm not allowed to touch, right? No, that's weird.
Alright, now I need just with this fucking guy right here.
This fucking guy.
Oh, there you go.
You can also print guitar picks.
Is that her boob?
That's one of the things I was seeing, like 0.73. Use a couple layers of nylon and put whatever you want with patterns. Two different. It's only like 2 different layers, so basically put one on top of the other and change the filament out between. I don't know. I've gone way too deep on the.
Like you do. Anybody else want pictures with the action figures? Make the girls happy. Well, I think we should get every group with us. Like, I think we should get the 2 Vickers in here. We should get the Olsons.
Nope, you're getting in here with a picture.
Walk this way.
Take a picture.
Kel.
We're all just standing here.
Hey, Kel.
Hey, Kel, you were supposed to give me your camera.
You two are supposed to be getting in here. Unless like you just wanted a picture with just the. Well, they can do that.
Yeah, you get with Leia.
Get behind Leia. There you go.
They move.
Ah, look at me. She's so cute. Martin, are you in the picture of you with that?
I'm assuming.
It's wide, 18 millimeters.
Do I get to come? Okay. Here we go. Come here. LG, get your ass over here.
Sorry, what am I doing?
Don't say sorry. The same thing we've been doing for the last 5 minutes. Pictures. You and me, sweetheart. Thank you. Nice. Here, hold my snoot. I know what that means. Touch it. Just here, touch it for a minute. Now say it's a lovely tea party.
It's a lovely tip. I don't know what's going on. It's just with your coffee balls. Just a little bit. Just with your coffee balls.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's very fluid. Doing voices is respectful.
Right. How many people can go?
So many swords.
So used to it now.
Where did the baby come? Is like a baby shower? They were in ice cream?
Yeah, there's yeah, there was a moment on the show where Kristen like snuck them into. I think it was
Right.
Yeah, where I think it was ice cubes.
Yeah, because you were drinking and you're like, what's
Oh, yeah.
And then she like started hiding them all over the studio.
Like a pack of 100 or something.
like baby shower?
Yeah, yeah. Well, every time they move anything, I'm like, there's bees under here. She wants to play. Okay, all right, I'll see you in a minute.
Who?
She's always gonna act.
Who you guys seen in a minute?
Nothing. Oh, no, she cannot.
It better be something.
All right. So Jason's going to set up.
Do you guys need a minute?
We're all what? We're waiting.
Jason's setting up for.
Well,
We're waiting.
I can literally see that machine.
I'm waiting to see, make sure it's actually going to happen. But they have an escape room. That says Star Wars escape room. You don't actually have to be in the room to do it.
Yeah, it's the guy that does the speech out on the.
I think he has to set it up.
I guess I'll find out.
I don't know if I can. Is it like a field trip kind of thing?
No, I think it's just down here.
Oh, I thought it was like you're going to an escape room.
No. It's like a board game.
Oh, then cool, yeah.
All right. Anyway, carry on, Dave.
No, I said you're doing an escape room.
Yeah. So who's interested in playing the Star Wars escape room game? I know Brady was.
You have to.
Yeah, it's up to 6 people can play, and it's all you're cooperative. You're playing with each other. You're trying to.
Well, they can do teams.
I've already played the first 2 scenarios, so I know the solutions. So I'm not gonna do it. No, it's just difficult. It's like you get the beginner, and then the. But no matter who does, I want to watch because the game together? Yeah. Hello. Hey everyone, I've got the Star Wars escape room game set up. It's 1 to 6 players. I know we have at least 2 people that are interested. I'd love to get at least a full 4, 5, 6 people. We got it set up over on this rectangular table over here, so pull up a chair. And it's you're all playing cooperatively. So
could it be more than 6 of it?
I guess. I mean, I think that's just like any more than 6, and you're just gonna have some people sitting off to the side, like not doing anything. So, all right. So that is all.
The mics aren't on. Okay, I was gonna ask, what time do you want to gather everybody for breakfast tomorrow?
Depends on how much tequila I drink tonight. I'm just kidding. I'll drink a half of this and I'll get a 5.
Over the rules once we have a full complement of people. What's going on? Keith, you're in?
Yeah, sure.
Grab a chair.
Okay.
Where are you at?
I just put this on my phone at 32%.
So, real quick, the whole premise of this is, there's scenarios that are Star Wars based, and you're trying to perform a task, whatever it be. I know the first real mission is like you're trying to escape from Hoth, and it's like walking you through the timeline of the Hoth battle. This one, it starts off you happen to be a spy, trying to escape from like an Imperial prison, and it's all card based.
Kelly should help.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there anybody else playing? No. Okay. So there's just a couple of things that you need to know. You don't flip cards until you're given instructions to. So you don't look at the backside. You kind of do. You've got object cards, which are red and blue. Object cards actually go together. They're like puzzle pieces, a red side and a blue side. The green cards are the machine cards. Machines are panels within the app itself, because part of it's done through this app. And then you've got code cards, and then other cards that do other things. It's all pretty self-explanatory as you go through, so you can combine objects. And when you do, like, let's say I've got, like a pistol that's number 11 versus an Imperial who's number 35. You combine them. The total is 46. That means you flip over the 46 card. Just for example. So I'll leave this here for reference. I'll put the app here because you're on a time limit. You're on a 10-minute time limit. So these are your cards. Again, you don't flip them until you are either instructed to or you solve a puzzle that is one of these numbers. Okay. Cool. So, and I will read you. Yeah. So, you will find all the elements of the escape room in this game. You will be confronted with puzzles, codes to decipher, and objects to put together, and tricks to discover. For this first adventure, you are an Imperial spy who has been captured by the rebellion. You have been locked in a crude holding cell inside a secret rebel base. Launch the game on the Star Wars app, which we did. When we're ready, I'll hit start, your countdown will happen, and then you'll have 10 minutes to get through this first adventure. If you're stuck, there's the hint button, and then you guys just act cooperatively to solve puzzles and get out. So, any questions before you get started? All right, so we're going to flip over, because it says to start, you flip over this card, start reading, and I'm going to start your time.
Here's the holding cell. You are locked and several elements are visible. You may now search and reveal the 5 cards whose numbers you can see. So we can flip and reveal 42, 21, 69, and 35, and 11. Okay, so Mars the winner wants.
What is the plan? Okay. I guess they couldn't get the license for the official red number.
Total corresponds to a card in the deck, you may reveal that card, you can have it right in. So we can combine this with red. So one of those. Which would be.
Now again, if you're just combining stuff, you gotta make sure it makes sense too.
Right. A lock crate and a code still.
That would open the lock.
Total book 46. So we're gonna combine these, we would put that.
Very good. The crate is open. Discard cards 11 and 35. Look closely at the picture. There are 2 interesting elements. If you see a number, reveal the card. 15. 16?
Length of wandering, combines red numbers.
Oh, okay. They just think that the power seems to be out. Yeah.
58. Add numbers together. If it corresponds to a card, you reveal it. Just that one, which would give us 58.
Well, this one is small electric panel with metal pins. To use it, press the machine button in the app and enter the number of this card, which is 69. So where's the
69.
Press the button matching that needs special pin.
So 2, this, well, that's not the same,
So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
yeah.
So
Okay. Oh, you lose 1 minute.
oh, it's not too bad again.
It's functioning in the room. Once in the machine, search for hints about its functioning in the room.
Where is that? By the door?
What's the other one?
For your studio.
Oh, okay.
That's the door.
Once you get into like a rubbery.
Okay, let's walk me through that.
Kristen's trying to distract me.
Kristen, did you sign it first? Yeah, you did, right? Yes, that one I did. Yeah. Yes, I did. Awesome. So it's just the 2, right? Yeah. Okay.
Is it over here? Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Blue number.
25.
25, we got 25.
Well done, you have restored power. Choose discard card 16, 46, and 69.
46.
With the modifier, you can now add to a red, so 6. So we're adding 6 to that means we start 48. 74 is your line.
Manifest results to a blue number, so we got all that. So
We're right here.
So we can get a 4-digit code on the exit door.
I think you just hit code.
So code, yeah, code.
7408.
Oh, this is
Red order. I think over the colors will help you.
red first.
Oh, there it is.
look at you.
So 8074. 8074.
Bukaki!
Well done. We have finished the tutorial and you now check the score. Your time and the penalties incurred.
All right, boom. So that's the tutorial. So that's how it works.
Okay, cool. That is
So, you know, the next one is a little bit longer. If you guys want to do it, and we can set it up.
Rock and roll, man.
All right. All right.
That was cool.
We drove 9.5 hours here. This is nothing.
Right.
Can we turn that down just a little bit?
Yeah,
What, too, music too intense to get serious then?
No, it was.
This is,
It was a little hard to
I
hear
give you
everybody talk.
non-classical music listeners. This is Gustav Holst's The Planets. And that's Mars, the bringer of war.
Yeah, that's way deeper than I would ever go.
I went to classical music back when they went extinct.
Oh, yeah, with the yellow tiles.
A lot of
And you
movies-
push down, and
movie
when the
soundtracks
timer
are
ran out,
based
it
off of that whole work, because there's a-
I think half of my anxiety issues are
Yeah,
because
so
of
Mars
that.
was war, Mercury
I
was
thought
flight,
it was a Star Wars
Jupiter
version.
is like
I
adventure.
had the head start.
Yeah, so
I thought it was the head Star Wars version.
I've never heard of any additional versions.
John Williams.
Yeah, well, I made it up. Yeah, you're right, because I made it up.
I don't have
Imperial March?
that.
You should get some hot.
No!
Okay, so now it's the escape from Hoth. All right, so who's in for the escape from Hoth escape room?
Luna Girl, what the fuck?
Luna Girl,
What?
what are you doing?
Throwing
We're trying to
cards
escape from
into
Hoth and you're
trash.
fucking
Yeah,
drinking
you
out
can't
of
with Bukaki.
Hey,
What?
Family, a bukkake for you.
You need
your
help on this?
tauntaun will freeze.
Before
Yeah.
the first marker.
I'll see you in hell.
Yeah.
I can't help but eat.
You're in, right?
I know. Have you had any of that fucking,
Yeah, the taco dip?
yeah.
I've eaten so much in the last
Wait till you eat
36
pizza again
hours.
tonight, bro.
I had breakfast. That happens like once every 3
Don't
weeks.
wish hateful shit on me, Ricky Bobby.
It's happening, bitch.
Where are we going tonight?
Pizza.
Oh, leftover pizza?
Well, I mean, there's still a shitload of
There's
food here, unless you want something different, but damn.
We're whores.
All right, so you guys all ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. So Echo Base, an important rebel stronghold, has managed to remain hidden on the ice planet Hoth for some time. The hostile climate provides excellent cover and protection from the Empire, but you must always remain vigilant. You head out on a routine patrol with your trusty Tauntaun mount, a hardy creature native to Hoth. After an uneventful morning, you take a brief break to rest your Tauntaun while you contact Echo Base with an update. However, due to heavy atmospheric disturbance, you can't reach them. Your mission, continue your patrol, explore the ice planet, and contact Echo Base. Advantage cards. You are going to select 3 of the 6 advantage cards. Do not flip them over. Return the unselected cards to the box. So you pick 3 of these at random.
I love that, like in Star Wars, everything else is super futuristic and they fall victim to just basic atmospheric problems. Like, yeah, you know, it's cloudy, so.
We could have won the battle, we didn't check the weather.
Or either that or
Hoth
they just
is
run
like
around. It's
Antarctica.
invasion.
though, I mean.
It's an invasion.
Yeah,
You
but
talk to each
they're
other.
traveling through fucking
60
wormholes.
seconds?
Minutes.
We should be able to talk to people halfway across the planet.
Yeah, that's.
All right.
You
It's
should
a
do
long,
pot.
long time.
You'd be smart like
How many
me.
pots have
How
you
many did you do
smoked?
pots? How many pots did you do? All the pots. All the pots. It was good.
All right.
Like 1, 2, or 3,
4.
Now reveal and read the 3 selected advantage cards.
Reveal.
Droid specialist. Imperial seeking droid ID numbers are related to their customized color. Protocol droids know all kinds of languages, including encoded ones. Terrain mapping. You have fairly detailed maps of the terrain surrounding Echo Base. You will use it past several times during the adventure. Oh, got that. Nice. Advanced warning. You have learned that Imperial starships are in the base system and the Echo Base is on standby. After you start the scenario, press the code on the app and enter code 6789 to gain an additional 5 minutes.
Imperial troops have entered the base. Imperial troops have entered. All right. Now launch the app, and whenever you guys are ready, I'll flip this over, and you guys can begin. Everybody
I don't
ready?
know how to play.
Yeah, just follow there.
You'll help.
You just
You're gonna
All
have
right.
to
listen and be helpful.
Okay.
There we go.
You're a fucking bitch.
All right.
What are you doing?
What is it?
Cards.
What is it?
It's giving us our extra 5 minutes.
What is the card?
This is
Okay,
Venus.
now we get these cards. 13, 57, 67, 30.
Spread them out so we can see, because we're losing time here.
We got an extra 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's just for flipping cards.
game?
Shut up, Don.
Yeah.
Going for
Because,
the giant
well, you know,
deck of cards?
it's time management, you know. So,
There's one.
maybe it would behoove you to split the duty between more than one person.
Ah, duty. Almost missed that one.
I'll do time management on the weekends.
Yeah.
67, 67, 30.
57.
67,
67.
W.
30?
30.
Which have you
30.
30. All right.
There you go.
Got all?
Gene
Yep,
with
four.
a time.
We can flip these over?
Let's go now, please.
All right, what do we got here? Faithful Tom Tom. These creatures are well adapted to travel quickly across the frozen surface. So we got Tom Tom here.
Echo-based security protocols have been triggered. Radar indicates foreign pillar droids positioned around the perimeter. You need to retrieve their ID numbers in the correct order from your position. Once you have them, press the code in the app and enter the 4 digit.
Okay, so this path.
Yeah. I don't get you. We're doing that.
So it's got that path right there. Follow the dots.
So you go up to red first.
Must be the you could do the trace the thing on the thing.
How do we get?
And probably the key code. What? Code. Code. Nope. That's a code. You'll use this path several times during the adventure.
Okay, so if we're coming out of the maze, white is first. White is first, then red.
So where am I going? Code? No.
Can I read?
Yeah, go for it.
Echo-based security protocols. Retrieve their ID numbers in the correct order from your position. Once you have them, press code in the app and enter the 4-digit code. So we're going to white.
Yeah, but how do we get that to pull up? I don't. If that closed the game out, I'm not. I just don't
Yeah,
know.
that'll close the game.
I don't
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to.
This is your main menu, right?
Okay.
White, red, pink, yellow, I can just say that.
Yeah.
Maybe we go to a different card to start? Or some mega
Well, we
ball
have a
for-
yellow
for
card and a
comments?
red card. Is there a white card and a pink card?
If we put 2 cards together, we get a different card? Is that the deal? Or do we have to solve
We
a
have
thing
to,
before
blue and
that
red go
happens?
together.
So let's go with 70.
We've got,
So we get 70 from the deck, is that right?
Yeah.
you either get an 87 or a 70.
There's 87.
That's kind of the Tom Tom and the blaster.
So
Okay.
we want here. So we're keeping. We're
So
getting rid of those.
discard of those.
Flip that over.
Good. We'll do that anymore.
Can't.
They took 87.
We got a penalty.
We shouldn't have done that.
Great. Now let's go with,
And when you get a penalty like that, you don't discard the original card.
go with
Okay, so we
70
get them
now.
back.
Because it'll tell you when to
13
discard.
efficiency.
Now we want the other one.
So yeah.
Drop 70.
Oh, god damn it, this game sucks. So I guess we don't discard those. eh?
All right, so Ben,
We get that wrong.
What are our choices here? Hint, review hints, machine.
What's the grade specialist do?
What is machine?
And just remember too that there's always like hidden stuff going on in some of these pictures too.
right.
What is machine? This one says emergency only. Zombie operator emergency only. I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
That's the code.
another code.
What's this? Those
Can I
red
see a
things.
picture?
Other than that.
Why don't you look over that one, Kelly? See
All
if,
right.
see if there's anything
Got anything?
jumps out at you.
35.
Oh, there is a 35 on this card, so pick out 35.
35?
Why don't you show the rest of them what you saw? Kelly?
See that in the cloud? There's a 35 in the cloud.
Oh, sneaky bitches.
All right, 35 is Frozen Horizon from the
Thanks,
experience.
Jason.
Hots Frozen feature seems stretched endlessly. So combine red with blue, that comes with 48.
We can't use this anymore.
No, you can. Yeah, you haven't been told to discard anything yet.
We're combining these two. Everybody cool there?
Yes.
Hots
you put as you scan the bleak horizon, ASICs tell you something is out there. To investigate the surroundings, press machine in the app, then enter 48. Do we have to move it around?
What's this right here?
Oh, there we go. Ah, look at
Oh, look at
that. Yeah, let Brady do it, he's taller.
He can see more distance.
Take one card.
What card?
Take one card.
Just one card?
Take one card. Yeah, that's all it
Take a
just says,
card.
take one card. Or take card one.
Oh, that's completely different.
Which one?
Order of words means something.
Hello, guys.
Turn card one.
And just so you know, guys, you'll have the little X's over the numbers, so you need to discard those. Discard 13.
Part of the distance she's put,
Oh, you got it.
part of the distance she's put on the Imperial droid.
Okay.
So red and,
So you,
And we gotta get rid of 48.
So we shoot it, right?
you shoot it.
So get rid of 48.
48's gotta go, discard.
But we can't put those two together. We can put a blue one and that one together.
Look at that Tom
So
sign.
31.
31.
Yeah.
This is a lot of numbers. I'm not very
I can
smart.
take some.
I don't math.
Split it further.
I already went through it.
Okay, I'll just do it. Here,
All right, get all the way.
these are used, so.
Okay, 39.
Ooh.
What is that?
You ride your Tauntaun across the frozen wasteland, sneaking up on the Imperial droid from out of nowhere. A Wampa attacks you. Tauntaun flees in terror, knocking you to the ground. You barely have time to count its teeth before fainting.
So,
Yeah, discard.
yeah, you discard this, I guess you get to keep number one.
Ah, lukewarm.
You wake up in the frozen cave hanging by your feet. Unfortunately, there is no sign of the Wampa.
Did we have this picture?
It says you're hanging from your feet.
Right there.
Well, that doesn't tickle.
Can we combine gray with anything?
Can you zoom in?
That's not how the Force works.
Do you need to borrow somebody's readers?
Until we try.
Because they emphasize hanging by your feet.
Oh, so what's up in here?
Count the,
Turn it upside
Turn
down.
it upside down first.
Does it say anything upside down? Does the ribs kind of look like they have words?
you count the ribs.
Could be a 15.
I see it.
Tina, do you need to go back for a little bit? You sure? No, there ain't no need for that. I'm here, sit. Okay. I don't mind. It will pass. Okay. It's just that time of day. Can I count it?
Yeah. If we're relying on me for anything, we're all
It's
gonna.
only been 7 minutes. You can't give up now.
No, it's too many.
There's a B there.
It's okay. I'm okay with it.
They're more like hints for like later on.
Droids and all kind of languages included.
Where'd you get this game at, Jason?
They sell it on Amazon,
Really? That's cool.
game stores. Like they have these in Top Deck.
Do they?
Yeah.
Because I really think that might be
What?
15 over with the ribs or whatever.
Yeah, that's, like, talk to my boss.
Look like 5 anyway.
15?
If we get 15.
The ribs, if you look like it could be at 5.
I agree with that, yeah. I saw a 5 and I was trying to connect something
Yeah, I
else.
wasn't sure if it was 1 or if
Is there just a 5?
5.
There's a V.
That's Roman numeral 5.
Is there a V in there?
Yeah, they're looking for a couple of these.
There you go.
I did see it, yeah, right there in the
Yeah, there is a
snow.
V right there
What?
in the snow where my thumb is.
Okay. Okay. We're committed to the V?
Committed to the V.
Hey, look at that.
Huzzah!
Squadron of Gray, which way are we headed? Any luck deciphering that encoded message?
Yeah, I don't think you were supposed to reveal that one.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, because
it's saying get rid of 71.
which you don't have.
We don't have
Oh, we can reverse engineer it now.
It didn't help us anyway, so.
That's a 47. Give it a 47. Nothing to report yet.
I'm out, Joel.
Yeah. I good to see you.
You were fine.
Yeah, you too, man.
Nice meeting you.
Bring it around.
Nice meeting you. We pause our time.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you. Take it easy.
Did you take swag, like stickers and stuff? There's an escape pod poster, right on the corner of the table there. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Signed a couple
Yes,
things.
he did. We signed all of them. I don't think you signed Christopher's thing.
Yeah, that was that whole, like, I gave it to you, and then you were like, I walked around with somebody else's. Okay. There's definitely something we're missing with the Wampa there.
I'm just grouping cards.
This is not purified water.
No, that's not me. You can sign it.
That is not.
I'm not a fan of that. Water.
That is engineer life plus.
Yeah, I see so many things that are like, oh, that could be something.
Yeah. So many options.
He's gonna get home, open the door, and he's like, "Oh, that's the card they needed."
It does look like that spot.
Nah, you gotta just find something.
He's probably got a text on his phone from one of the kids and been sitting, "Dad, I think you left it at home."
What's this?
I was gonna order some tequila and then I'm like,
Yeah, you guys can always use the hints too, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, you can call Jordan. He can get it.
I don't need it. I think that's ultimately what I came to the thought. Like I was like, I don't need it.
Oh, we're over here now?
Oh my God.
So. Okay, now these cards are in a way that I'll pull them. Actually, it would be this card.
So we would hold this upside down like that.
All of it. There is that.
They killed the.
I think it's, you have to hold it like this.
It goes upside down. That's
Like, so that way, no, the other way, because you read it this way, so you're hanging upside down. So whatever, you're looking at it like this. And then,
see, I was taking it the other way. Like, why wouldn't you be looking at it from the upside down point of view?
So are we playing again? Is that what's going on?
No,
These times have been paused.
we're cheating right now. Fucking rule follower.
hint?
Yeah, do it here.
Not checking the card number.
19.
Everything here is upside down. Even in
Oh. So it's a 61.
Oh, yeah, it's a 61. Oh. Boo this man. 61.
All right, let's just say. Get rid of this one. That one's discarded. With great effort, you managed to free your feet from the ice and fall to the ground. 12.
You're leaving? Yeah.
for all the help.
Oh, of course, you guys, it was awesome. It was great to actually see the whole show.
Silly, only escape room.
Oh, same.
This is a blue, so we can combine it with this one, right?
Will do. Thank you.
69?
Bye, guys.
So Brady, did you see what the solution to the
83.
the hanging upside down was? So you're supposed to look at it upside down. Look at the number upside down.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
This giant bone is all that is left from some unfortunate creature devoured by the Wampa. It's combinable, 83 with. So we can combine the blaster and the sealed cave to get 69.
This was 69.
And that.
59.
Where did the rest of your discard pile go?
59. I got.
He has the discard pile.
Oh.
I'm just filing it.
Oh. 69. Oh, okay. Fuck. Shot.
Idea. When is 69 ever a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well.
So
So we don't want to do that. The bone.
83, and so 93, 95.
95.
95.
We're gonna use the bone on the ball.
Right there, you're almost to it. You use the bone as a lever and the stone rolls away, leaving the cave. You see a snowstorm moving in. You need to call for help. Get rid of 12, 16, 83.
Alright, so.
Help her out?
We got nothing.
That's a machine
start
card
yelling,
too.
fuck.
Just so you know.
Yeah, so machine. We got a number
Just
in
name
here?
the card.
It's the number of the card.
95. Alright. 95. Gotta call for help. Card 63.
Changing terrain.
No.
Oh, no.
Lots happening here.
375.
Three.
Snowstorm comes down and steals the source of three remaining signals. Get rid of card 95. 95.
Unique ID number on our show, which is 3.
Oh, and wait.
Is that a 3 or is that a...
And look at the colors, they mean something.
Yeah.
Colors, yeah, those.
So then we're white?
Yeah.
We don't have a white number yet.
Okay.
Nah, there's probably another number on that card somewhere.
Nobody even
In
says
their eye?
3 remaining signals. 375. We have 375.
So, white we're not using, and it goes red. What, pink?
It goes red, pink, yellow.
Red, pink, yellow?
Oh, okay.
Goes right into that.
Yeah.
Hold on, no. This Imperial Secret Droid has a unique ID number on its outer shell. Is that the shell or is that the...
They all see it.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
So what do we
Because
got?
there's fucking stupid things like turning up the card upside down and seeing a fucking number.
795.
Is that a 9 or a 3? Because the rest of them match the card.
Oh, I bet it's a 3.
You're gonna wanna go in this order.
Yeah. Red,
White, red,
pink,
pink.
yellow. So try 7,
So what are we
3,
doing?
5. Code.
What are we doing?
3-5.
735.
There is a white one, yeah.
So is it?
No, I have a
Oh,
white one.
So I'm.
Oh, we need 4. So
So
So maybe
I have
the
a,
first number's on this card.
Maybe on the outer shell, not just in the eye.
turning,
It looks like a white.
yeah, that's just the output mic,
This one is a white dot, so they all have.
right? This is just the output mic. So if I turn this down, it shouldn't affect, that's just for the soundbar, right?
Well, there's only 9
Here,
choices.
take this. I don't partake.
So 1735, 273,
So
3735.
I posted in the chat. There's the gaggle that's in the celebration cam right now. They're playing the Star Wars Escape Room.
6 actually. 6 out of them.
With a 0 though.
Because you got no 10. Well,
And I have their. Hear you? Hear you. I can hear you, Melissa.
Did you do this one already, Jason?
I did.
So you're that
So-
fast? On the inside?
No, I'm trying to remember what the solution to this one was.
Having some gluten-free Oreos.
We shot this one, but we never
got the Good.
Yeah,
Oh, it's right here.
You were never told to.
0.
Have one.
Start with 0.
0735?
Zero on the front.
Oh. See, this one has whatever this is.
This looks
and
like
the
a
other
one.
ones don't.
This looks-
I don't think I could tell. If you asked me to do a taste test, I don't think I could tell you the difference between a regular Oreo and a gluten-free one.
Oh, my bad. I'll shut my face.
I mean, because it's not real stuff anyway, right?
Yeah.
Because we don't have the,
Oh, I just noticed that it's actually got gluten-free stamped in the cookie. Oh, that's hilarious.
What number?
Well done, Oreo. Well done indeed. You think? I'm.
Get rid of
1357, 63, 67.
That is you.
and 63.
The encoded message transmitted by the secret droids is the bad thing.
Scott said thanks for the concert earlier. We're gonna get Sweet to play again.
Raise the alarm. 10, 11,
I'll do one on.
11.
Yeah,
Everybody has to sing.
we'll get Hennifer to sing. This escape room thing is pretty intense over there.
So we're gonna take
I'm surprised more people weren't playing with the Black Series figures.
one of these reds here to open another card. How much are we gonna speak?
If we add the 16 to 8, does it repair the snow scooter?
Yeah, so 16 and 8 would give us 25 or 24.
24?
Get rid of 16. Repair. As soon as it has been repaired and is ready for action, your squad's later contacts you. That's how you're ready to take off. So then the doors to plus 24, so 35.
35.
Front row.
From this ridge, hospital feature seems to stretch endlessly before you.
So I'm
There you
up
go.
to 6.
I'll interview you. The way the people have something to listen to. It is real cookie. Dude, I'm telling you, that Oreo, for it not being gluten free, is as good as a. It's as close as a representation to a cookie as I'm going to get.
Yeah.
What sucks is doing a gluten free thing late in life, and knowing how good gluten is.
Yeah. See, I just
Like it's.
I can't. Like I'm at that age in my life where I should start paying more attention to my diet, but I just dude, I like food too much.
Look, if Kathy wasn't doing it, if she wasn't like being my cheerleader and making sure that I had food to eat all the time,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing it. This isn't something that I wouldn't do on my own. But I mean, it does help. I mean, I haven't had nearly as bad a reflux as since I started.
See, and that's the thing is like, I got pretty bad reflux, so maybe if I did change my diet a bit, I wouldn't need to take as much meds as I do to keep that at bay.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like,
I still have to take the meds.
I like my food. My wife's Mexican. She's always making spicy stuff. It's not going away.
Yeah. So, for the benefit of the studio audience, or the not studio audience, I guess we could turn on them.
I'm out of options.
Turn up. Hello, 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 hello. There it is. Hi, everyone. Welcome back.
Uh-oh.
Nobody's paying attention.
Dave's doing sexy voice. That means the
Hey.
sex bots are going to start showing up in the chat.
Hey now. Is that really a thing?
Ask the escape bot. Like every time Brady. When you do sexy voice, the sex bots start showing up in the chat, right?
It's happened a lot. It's happened a lot. Damn my old email, I guess.
So, what are you working on?
So I've been doing a lot of original stuff lately with one of my old bandmates. He's in a bunch of different stuff. Like he's out of all of us that used to be in the band back in Arizona, he's the only one that like kept going and like he's a professional musician. He's in bands and tours and stuff like that. And one of his many bands, there's a guitar player he was working with on another side project, and through us doing our own re-recording our own song, I sent that mix to him. They were looking for somebody to mix their little side project, and he, my friend Anthony, he passed it along to the other guy. Like this is what my buddy did with our band, and he's like, yeah, man, send it to him. Well, at the moment, it was just those two. They didn't have a bass player. Like he recorded kind of faked bass by like taking the guitar track and then tuning it down to make it sound kind of like a bass, but you can tell the difference.
Okay.
So he's like, hey, you've got a bass, write a bass line for it too. So all of a sudden it went from like, hey, mix this for us to, hey, you're in the band now. So
welcome to the group.
Yeah, so I've been doing some of that. We're trying to record this whole album, song by song. And then the idea is we're going to play a few one-off shows next year. Maybe something up in like New York City. He wants to do, because the other guitar player is from Greece, and he wants us to come out there and play a show in Greece. I was like, that would be cool.
That would be cool. Yeah. A little vacation with the family out to like Greece.
I'd take the wife, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But outside of that, we just finished up the Seven Dust song that I've been working on for 2 years.
Which was excellent, by the way.
Yeah.
It came out real well.
I thought that turned out real well. All the obstacles and everything aside, it was worth waiting 2 years because it turned out really good. And then I'm working on one of my little side projects I did with my buddies from high school. My first garage band, Explicit Noise. We did, Hennifer showed up in the Teenage Dirtbag video.
Right.
We did around Christmas time. We dropped a cover of Journey, Separate Ways.
Okay.
Again, my buddy Anthony, he heard that and he's like, man. He's like, we should do like an even heavier, like a metal version of it, because that's like a kind of a rocky version of it, but like we want to do like something like straight up heavy metal. Still have the clean vocals in there, but then he was gonna layer in some screamy stuff underneath it, and then now that's transformed into he knows this female singer from I think she's from Greece too, and she heard what we did and she's like, oh, let me sing on that. So like. Now she's gonna sing the clean stuff. My buddy Anthony's gonna do the screamy stuff. I got the guitars and the bass. The drums are already done. And then I've got a guy that's gonna do leads. So we're gonna do like a heavy metal version of Separate Ways.
What's with the Grease connection?
I don't know, man. Like he just he happens to know some people in Greece. I don't know. Like I said, through bands.
So the real question is like, with your studio assets, right?
Yeah.
When are you going to start charging people money to do this shit?
So
start paying for equipment.
That's kind of the direction I'm trying to lean this into a little bit more, and then doing these little projects where we're doing original music, and I'm putting my name on it as like a mix engineer. I'm hoping that I've got this basically portfolio of songs. Hey, this is stuff that I've done that I can, show to people.
Right. Yeah, check out the YouTube link, and then here's stuff that I worked
things
on.
I've done. I didn't want to do it just based on the cover stuff, just because it can be a little like gimmicky. Oh, you're a cover guy or whatever.
Right.
So I wanted to wait until I got some actual, like, legit original band recording, original music. But now that we're gonna start getting that, I can start kind of promoting that a little bit. Maybe get some local bands in the area, like kind of start at that level. Hey, if you guys ever want to come in and record something, because like a lot of the booking agents for clubs and bars and stuff, like they like to see like a highlight reel kind of thing. Like, hey, like, what do you sound like? What do you how are you guys on a show? So get those kind of things in. Like, hey, I'll record a like highlight reel for you, and maybe do some video, and then you can, when you go looking for gigs, you can be like, here's a. I mean, back in the day, it would be like, here's a CD of our,
Right.
Here's a DVD of our videos, Now it's just like a link, like, hey, check this out. But yeah, that kind of stuff. And then, who knows? Like,
Can you do that in the space that you have right now? Like, can you bring like enough people in? Because I know you just had somebody in one of your videos where you were I think you had him in studio for the part, right?
My buddy Dale and Justin, like the covers we've been doing as Explicit Noise,
Yeah.
we've all kind of gotten together in the space. In the space I have, I could do it. If you're wanting to record a full band live, it would get a little crowded in the space I have, but I could do it. If you're talking multi-tracking the way I do stuff normally, where it's like, let's record the drums first, and then once the drums are recorded, let's get the guitar player in here and lay down the guitar tracks, and then we'll get the bass player in. That works a lot better with the space that I have, because you're not trying to cram everybody into one room and record at the same time, which
Have all that
small
sound on top of
space,
each other.
Yeah, sound bouncing all over the place. It's not the greatest for your quality sound.
Yeah, because I haven't been to your place since because I know you changed up that whole area since I've been there last.
Yeah, the area where my, I guess what you would call the control room, is a little bit bigger now. I kind of pushed it out a little bit, and then on the other side of that kind of faux wall that I have there, that would be what I would consider like the live room. So if I was going to record a drummer, I'd put him over there, so I have something between me and him. So I'm hearing what the recording sounds like versus what he sounds like.
Right. So it's what's fascinating to me is, again, as a non-musician, right? Because this is, again, way out of I just don't have that element to my anything. And so guitar, can a guitar player automatically play bass? Is that like what's that step like?
So, I mean, and it's funny because like we always joke around and make fun of bass players. Like,
right.
There's the old running joke, like how do you learn bass? You fail guitar, because it's simpler. There's less strings.
Right.
But in reality, any guitar player can play bass, but that like I can play bass. I'm not a bass player. It takes a special talent to be a really good bass player.
Right.
You got to have good rhythm. Like, you got to be able to lock in with the drums, because that is the whole foundation of everything. The whole bottom end is the drums and the bass being, in sync. And if you're not, you'll sound really bad. Like, you'll sound really loose and muddy. And I think that, like, do you need a great bass player to have a good band? No, but it helps. And if you have a bad bass player, that's going to drag your band down. If you have an average bass player, you're fine.
So is that why Metallica has devalued their bass player for so fucking long?
And it's sad, honestly, because like Jason Newsted was a kick-ass bass player. Cliff Burton was an amazing bass player. And Robert Trujillo he's a decent bass player. But like during those years with Jason, where they basically just, sad to say, but they kind of bullied him a bit.
Right.
And then like the whole Injustice for All, where they turn the bass down is like, get it down to where you can barely hear it and then drop it another dB, like that kind of stuff. Like,
Yeah.
That's kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked.
But if you actually listen to like the like the, what do they call it? The Justice for Jason, where they went in and remixed it with the bass. Like he actually played some really cool stuff in there. So it's cool to go back and hear that stuff. That, oh look, he actually did play bass.
Yeah, he did
on
do
this album.
something. Yeah, I know. I was watching a YouTube video of a bunch of stuff with Primus, and just dude,
He auditioned for them.
talk about just a guy that played like the bass was the driver
Yeah.
for that entire band. Like the shit he was doing, like in the sound was so fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he drove everything
It's
with
one
that
of
band.
That's one of those bands that kind of breaks the mold, and like the bass is the driving factor of their music.
Now, is that one of those things where I can't think of his name right now? What's his name? That leads the bassist for Primus.
Les Claypool.
Yes, Claypool. Do you think that somebody like that would make? Is it an all-star talent? Like, is it one of those things like you think about an athlete, right? Like that athlete jumps off the page, like they could pretty much do anything super well. Like, is because of his talent and ability to make that bass do that, would he be able to bring that same elements to the guitar, you think? Or is it just so unique that
It
it's
is-
just what he does?
I mean, they are. If you look at them side by side, they're very similar instruments.
Right.
One is just, it's an octave lower, and it's got thicker strings on it.
Mhm.
But they're wildly different instruments to play and to play well. That's why I said, like, any guitar player, anybody that knows how to play guitar, can pick up a bass and play basic bass lines.
Mhm.
But what they're generally going to do is they're going to play the root note of the chords that the guitar player is playing. That's like your generic bass line is like, what's the guitar player playing? Okay, I'm going to play basically that root note an octave lower
Okay.
to have the bottom end. What you'll see with great bass players is they do their own thing that fits with the chords that the guitar is playing. So they may not be playing the root note of that chord, but they're going to play a note that's in that chord, if you know what I mean. So, like, if the chord itself has G, C, B minor, the root note of that guitar chord might be C, but they're going to play a note that's in that chord so it works, but it's not necessarily mimicking what they're doing.
Right.
And that is what makes a bass player great.
They're
The
able,
ability to do that.
they're able to get it into the wheelhouse and it's going to sound good because it's in that same group.
Yeah, and stay in the pocket with the rhythm. That's what makes a good bass player.
Thank God we're not in an escape room with these guys. They're not out of it yet.
I don't think they're escaping home.
No, they froze to death apparently. He's got glasses on.
Machine number card, 72. Those- and then there. There's the card number.
Jason, you got any questions for Nick while we're?
So we got 58, 82, 53, so we want to go into ascending.
I keep going to step on my leg.
I saw you like walking around
this thing on?
straight-legged earlier.
Can I be heard?
Yes. Yes, you are heard.
All right, Nick. What's the end game for Big Swede and his music?
I mean, we kind of touched on it a little bit. Like, eventually, what I would love to do is actually have Swede Studios be my job. Like get to a point where I can mix and create music, whatever the case is, as my day-to-day thing. Like, I don't have to do something else to pay the bills and then do this on the side.
Right, because I'm sure it takes a shitload of time.
Right, and that's the thing that kind of sucks at the moment is like I'm doing it in spare time, but I'm also trying to share that spare time with my family, other hobbies and stuff that I have. So, yeah, eventually I would like my 9-to-5 job be music production.
Now, is it like, do you have, I guess, desires to do original music, or are you mostly like focusing on covers?
Well, for my personal, like the YouTube stuff, like that's all about covers because to me that's my fun music outlet.
Sure.
As far as the studio goes, I would be more interested in doing original stuff. I mean, really, if a band comes in and is like, hey, we're going to pay you to record and mix this, okay, whatever you want to do, it's your money.
Right.
But, I mean, the original stuff is, in my opinion, is more interesting as far as, like, if it was my job. Like, I want to, like, work with bands and, like, create cool stuff and, like, covers are fun, but if it was going to be a job, I kind of want to work on the original side of things.
So have you written many original songs yourself?
So I have a few songs that I've written kind of start to finish, but like my strong suit with writing, I'm better at collaborating. So like perfect example, my old band in Arizona. The other guitar player, Jason, he wrote a majority of the music, and he would bring an idea to the table, and he'd be like, hey, I've been writing this. And then I'll hear that and be like, oh, dude, you know what would sound good with that? And then I'll bust something out.
Sure.
So, like, I write a lot of riffs, little pieces of songs. I've got, and it's funny because I've got songs that I wrote, like, 20 plus years ago, that it's just a part of a song, and I'm like, I love this, but I don't know where it goes next, you know? And sometimes it takes playing with somebody else, jamming a little bit to go, oh, dude, you know what would sound good there?
Yeah,
Let's do
some
this.
fresh ideas. Yeah.
So, and that's where I kind of like thrive more in songwriting is bouncing stuff off of other people rather than being the sole creative, writer of I'm gonna start to finish song. I've done it a couple times in my life, but it's rare. Like I write a lot more parts than songs.
Okay.
Scott wants to know how much you would charge to make an intro and outro for a podcast.
Ooh, there you go.
It would depend on how involved we want it because and also depends on the instruments and stuff because I'm limited in my capabilities of what I can play. But
You see, you say that. You say that, and then I watch you play your guitar, and then I watch you play your bass, and I watch you play the drums,
Right.
and then I'm watching you sing. Oh, and I'm limited in my capability. Right.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I can't.
I can only do so much.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Let me get an accordion out, and I'm going to play that next.
Let me just quantify this. Like, if I knew how to play piano, keyboard, I would be a much more rounded musician. Like, because I would be able to, like, oh, I need some strings in this song. Let me just play. Let me find a good string sound, a good virtual instrument, and play it on the keyboard.
Right.
Or I need some piano in this. Let me, that would make things a lot easier for me because sometimes, as a songwriter, somebody wants to, like, well, I want to have, obviously my guitar in here, but I want to have these elements as well. And even in some of the covers, like the Seven Dust one we just did, it had some, kind of electronic chimey stuff in the middle, in the intro of it, that I had to basically sit down and with a virtual instrument loaded into my software, I basically was like drawing the MIDI notes into the program and then be like, oh no, that note sounds off, let me move it. Play it back. Okay, that sounds right.
Oh, so you were cheating.
I was cheating.
Yes, you were cheating. Yes, you were cheating.
Using technology to play something that I can't play in real life.
He's
By
working
my
smarter, not
definition.
harder. That's what it is. Yeah.
Now, and what we're alluding to, like you heard the whole thing. Did you hear about this idiot?
The clown that was calling me a cheater for
Yeah.
using computer. Well, it started out. He commented on the. It was what was it? I think it was the Foo Fighters song.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "Cool cover, I guess." He's like,
Okay.
even though you're cheating, because so my whole process is the same this is the way music videos are made. You record the song in a studio.
Yeah.
And then when you're ready to do your video, you play that recording back and you you mime or pretend to play to it.
Sure, yeah.
That's how music videos are made. And that's what he was saying. Oh, you're cheating because, the singing videos and the guitar videos are not the same video. Like, you're doing it at separate times, separate takes. And I'm like, I never claimed to be like a one-take
Every
guy.
fucking band does that.
And I was like, that's how music videos are made. And then he's like, another comment, he said, like, how are you even playing I don't even see any amps. So I was like, well, two things. A, just because you don't see the amp in the shot doesn't mean there isn't one there.
Right.
But in this case, there wasn't one. I recorded direct into the computer, and I was using an amp sim plugin to make my guitar sound. And then he was like, oh, that's even worse. You're using the computer to cheat. He's like, and I was like, are you?
So
I can't tell if he's joking or if he's.
So here's your problem. The problem was you engaged with this person at all.
Yes, that's the fact.
So, you engage with this person, and then it's the internet.
Yeah.
No matter how many good points you make, they're never going to see that.
Yeah, no.
They're just going to continue to trash you and just try to, like, poke at you, whether or not they're serious.
But, like, I legitimately think this guy thought that I, like, typed into the computer, like, play Seven Dust, or no, play Foo Fighters, and the computer played the guitar for it. Like, I think that's what he thought.
Well, ChatGPT isn't there yet, but maybe soon.
So, I was like, no, dude, I'm not, like, the computer's not playing the guitar for me. It's just making the noise that the amp would make. Like, I'm still playing it.
Yeah, and again, most people see that and understand that. It's just this asshole is... They're going to just keep poking no matter what.
And then he was at the end, he was like, real musicians don't need computers to cheat. So I just started every comment, I just hashtag, using computers is cheating. Like,
right.
Yeah, and then this guy disappeared.
Yeah, disappeared.
Disappeared into obscurity.
Mind you, he had no content of his own on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah,
Because,
it was like, what, Guitar God something?
Some
Really?
stupid
That was
name
his
like
name?
that.
Some stupid fucking thing.
What an ass.
Hang on, let me see
All
if
right,
I
I'm
can
going to go
find
check on these guys playing the escape room real quick. I think
Yeah,
they're getting
dude.
close to the end.
Well, I would hope so. I think they froze to death, dude, honestly.
Oh, what was that clown's name? Guitar Lord.
Guitar Lord.
Guitar Lord.
Right. Hope you're listening, Guitar Lord, because you're a
Guitar Lord.
fucking ass clown.
Dumbass.
No, camera needs to be poked. Press that start-stop button for me. No, the start-stop. It's by the viewport. The viewport, like where you put your face. There you go. Yep, came back. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird, man. It doesn't.
It's odd.
So sad face. I have to pick up my daughter at the airport. Oh, the flight's delayed. Fuck.
These jerseys are.
They're fucking awesome, man.
Badass.
They're fucking awesome.
So great.
I'm like.
You
got out?
Oh, they got out.
Did How long did it take you?
I had an imperial brain hemorrhage. I believe it took 47 minutes.
That's
Took a lot of penalties there.
That's-
And it felt like a lot of.
How would you get penalties?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Scott wants to know, what is one guitar you want in your collection?
One guitar I want in my collection. Not necessarily a Gibson, but a Gibson 335 style guitar, like hollow body guitar, like the kind of Dave Grohl plays a lot of them on stage with Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
It's like a kind of a bigger Back to the Future.
Gotcha.
Martin McFly in 1955, that style guitar.
Okay.
It's something very like untraditional for my tastes in a guitar, but just something I want to have.
So would the sound, you want it because of the sound quality or just the aesthetic?
Both. I don't like every guitar I own. Well, other than acoustic guitars, but every electric guitar I own is a solid body guitar. With hollow bodies, you get more like actual acoustic sound out of them, but that also plays into how they sound when they're plugged in, and you've got air moving with the with the speakers and stuff. It just resonates in a different way.
Makes sense.
Not appropriate for every style of music, but for certain styles of music, they sound really good.
I can dig it.
But it would be, something that would be nice to have in the studio. Like if I start bringing bands in, like give them a bunch of options of like, hey, well I have these guitars in the house that if you want to use for recording, because sometimes bands, I've lived the band life before. Like you're fucking poor a lot of times because you don't make any money when you're first starting out. So like
right.
A lot of times your gear might not be the greatest. It'll work for a live show, but in a studio, when you want everything to sound like clean and clear, a cheaper guitar or a cheaper amp doesn't always sound great. So it's nice to have good options for them to say like, hey, no offense, but your guitar is a piece of shit.
Right.
Why don't you try this?
Yeah, it's just that sound that you're hearing out of your guitar is not like, oh, this is so like original. No. That's just shit. So here, take this. No.
But, yeah, because I've been there, and like back in the day when we played, we'd go check out studios, and just to see like the wall of gear that they had available in the studio is like, man, I would love to record here because look at that.
Right.
So,
here are my options. The next thing he has is the first time you saw Back to the Future, did you want that amp that Doc built?
Yeah, that's now I wouldn't want it.
That seems like it'd be a bad idea.
Back then, now it's like that would blow my eardrums out.
Yeah,
I've got bad enough hearing.
Yeah,
as it
I've
is.
already got permanent hearing damage.
I already have military grade tinnitus. I don't need that. But back in the day, I was like, man, like a speaker the size of a wall.
Well, yeah, because I remember back in those days, like bigger speakers meant better, right? Anything that was like taller, like Marshall stacks and everything, it was like bigger was better.
Yep. Well, the only thing that annoyed me about the Back to the Future scene was just the fact that Marty was diming every knob, and I'm like, that's gonna sound like shit.
Yeah, it made one sound.
The volume, I could see diming that, but like your EQ, like your mids, lows, highs, you don't want to dime all that stuff. It's gonna sound horrible. So that's my only gripe with the Back to the Future scene. It's like, come on, Marty, you're a guitar player. You know better than this.
Well, not the fact that the amount of actual kinetic energy it would take to knock you backwards. Yeah, I don't. Other things would be happening at that point. I'm terrified to think what it looks like out back.
This popped up in my memories today. It was a trip to Hershey from a couple years ago.
Nice.
I know where the cameras are.
Nice. Might have been there once or twice.
Yep. Maybe.
How Jason has a green? Oh, it's the same. It's the same lightsaber. So since we interviewed you for a little bit, you think you'd be up to play a little music to play that out?
I can do a song to play out. It's a crowd participation type song, so everybody must sing along. But I got one left in me, and I'm in better shape now than I was before.
Right. Yeah, I figured do a little interviewing back and forth, warm you up a little bit. It's figured it'd be good. Get you to sing, and then Jason and I will come up with our next bit. So
yeah,
we're gonna get you set up.
If you're ready, we'll do a little something. A little something. A little bit.
All right, everybody. Swede is going to play us some music, but is going to require everybody to sing along.
I know people know the song, so I must hear singing.
Still waiting to hear something familiar. Oh, yes.
I'm just a regular Joe with a regular job. I'm your average white suburbanite. I like football and porno and books about war. I got an average house with a nice hardwood floor. My wife, my kids in my car, my feet on my table, and a Cuban cigar. But sometimes that just ain't enough to keep a man like me interested. No way. No, I gotta go out and have fun at someone else's expense. Yeah. I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane while people behind me are going insane. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I use public toilets and I piss on the seats. I walk around in the summertime saying, how about this heat? I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Sometimes I park in handicapped spaces. Well, handicapped people make handicapped faces. I'm an asshole. An asshole. Maybe I shouldn't be singing this song, ranting and raving and carrying on. Maybe they're right when they tell me I'm wrong. Nah, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I can't do the rant at the end, so he's frozen. When he comes back, he's gonna be creeping us up. An asshole. Proud of it.
Yeah!
You unplugged it?
I didn't unplug shit.
I didn't. No. So, if you want to, that's so funny.
No, for sure.
Are there still people watching? Holy shit. Oh, we're unmuted apparently. Hello.
Yes, we are.
Hello. Just to update the YouTube people, we've devolved into drawing dicks all over one of the tablecloths. Big veiny ones too.
Oh my God. Is that the other Air Force people in here starting that shit?
No, actually, surprisingly. I commend you all for still being tuned in.
So we just did a nice long interview with Sweet to pass the time.
Yeah.
We had the mics turned on while they were doing the
escape room. They finished, by the
escape
way.
room.
They finished the escape from Hoth. So
Very good.
Yeah.
They should have. There was a lot of collective brain power going on over there.
100%.
So
Yeah.
they should have been able to do it.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And it wasn't easy. There's a lot of like really difficult parts, but you know the way they do it in the app, and you know they can give you hints if you get stuck. It's good. It's really good. Those escape room games are fun.
So I think it like. Where'd Shanti go?
She's over there.
Oh, okay. So, yes, they're waiting. Everyone's waiting for Hennifer, and I think in the next block, we'll get Hennifer and Josh on, and Tina. Are you gonna come on? Okay. We want to because we want to talk about your. We're going to talk about your shows.
I have a question.
We're going to talk about you.
Luckily, there's a million of them laying around, Kelly.
What are you looking for?
She lost a blue lightsaber, but there's tons of these.
There should be
laying around.
more lightsabers laying around.
Yeah, unless she like wrote her name on it or something.
Put veiny dicks all over it.
Kelly, did you draw dicks on your lightsaber? Is that how you know it's yours? Did you draw dicks on your lightsaber? Is that how you know it's yours?
No, I didn't. Maybe I should have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have.
That would have prevented. I mean, unless somebody really liked that particular one.
Yeah. Sweet has a cock ring on his lightsaber, not on his actual dick, as far as we know.
So I say at 5:30, we get Shanti and Josh on.
It's almost 6:30 right now, according to my.
6:30, we get Shanti and Josh on, and then we can have.
And then then maybe close it out with the guest of honor.
Yeah, I guess
she has to come out.
I know she does.
I think that's the only reason these people came here.
I know. Yes, I know.
The only reason people are watching you right now.
Yeah.
Hennifer does not want his balls that close to Hennifer. I can tell you that right now.
I don't think it's an option. I think
And he's going to enjoy getting punched in the nuts.
He says it's an Air Force thing. And I wouldn't
Oh no.
Yeah.
Or did
well,
it just
getting punched in
start
the
coming
fucking
apart?
dick is something he's not going to understand either.
He'll understand that. That's his bag.
It's those whore Barbies that decided to set up shop there.
Poor Barbies was the name of my rock band in high school.
It's Barbies for Hennifer.
Okay. Are they like her? Are they her fan club? Is that what it is? Okay, gotcha.
It's 11 and a half by 17, I believe. It's blueprint size, if that helps.
Yeah.
What was that, Brady?
Are you rolling? I'm a little bummed. Here's a minute.
This bag had all the air in it when I bought it.
That's funny.
So I think maybe there's a little micro hole in it that happened in transportation.
No, it's just the altitude change.
Oh, that could be. No.
What, you mean there's no altitude difference between
We drove through the
Michigan?
mountains, but I don't think that's, no, not really.
Yeah.
In fact, I think we're closer to sea level than you are.
Oh, that's something.
Because we sit down in a bowl.
Oh, yeah. So you're like below sea level?
No, but I mean, like as far as like, there's Michigan is flat-ish. Well, actually, it comes up from the coastline, but we are down in like a big bowl. Like we don't really get tornadoes or anything.
Yeah.
The systems just go right over where we're from.
Are there any cities in this country that are below sea level?
No, I mean, because Death Valley is the only.
What's that?
Well, shit.
If you
New
give it
Orleans.
enough time, Miami will be.
Yeah. Yeah. Sea level is a moving target at this point.
Did anybody else want like a poster pack? Oh, sweet.
Because I'm an asshole.
Mr. Martin, do you want one? Fred?
Yeah.
Rick? I guess Rick.
Whichever. Thanks to the military, I answer to like all forms of my name.
Did they send you the picture I sent them by the Fred Martin car dealership?
I did not.
I laughed really hard. I was like, geez, look at that.
Now, if you want the funny thing, it's because my grandfather was Fred. His son, my dad, was Rick. I became Ricky, which made it really awkward in the late 90s.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh,
Dun, dun,
no.
dun, dun, dun. Yep. Yep. Living the vida loca.
That sounds horrible.
Oh, Ricky Martin.
Yeah, and no matter how hard you try, a lot of people will ask for Ricky Martin to show up at like wherever you need to be.
Yeah. Calling you up to the counter at Applebee's. Like, table for Ricky Martin. So, ironically, I have all the letters from Granddad to Nana. Like, I have all those letters, and there's so many different variations of Fred, Freddie, Rick, like all those different variations that he went through while he was at the war. Like, he again, answers to anything. Yeah, because, yeah, exactly. Anybody who is using it is yeah, no, nobody's using it. All right. What are you doing?
Taking the protective film off of our.
What you got going there?
This is the one that's going in the studio. It's signed by everybody.
Sweet.
Including me. Because I just signed everything they put in front of me.
I think I signed
Kind of like the military. I'm not seeing it.
I didn't see.
Unless you're under the ATSW family.
I'll have to sign it too.
Yeah.
Since you signed it, I'll sign it.
Yeah, why not? Happy to Rick. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. Versus Mine Tower Power Plant.
Whose are these?
This is Josh.
No shit.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I gotta investigate.
Kelly.
Damn it, Dan.
I have no idea what's going on.
You're being dicks. Like they usually are.
Yeah, we were both there. That was probably the greatest moment in sports, in my sports life, was that moment that I was there for. Standing there in that stadium when that happened.
I was passed out, so I was yelling so loud, like I lighted it, and I had to say
It like the whole the building fucking it was shaking. Every
started calling it the Bedlam at the bank.
yeah, because it was insane. And then fucking Harper came up, and fucking the place was just it was absolute insanity. Oh, dude, it was. I get goosebumps thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I've never, like, you see it on TV, and you're like, oh my God, that's incredible. Like, you're in Vancouver, and they did that. Imagine that.
Oh.
I've never had season tickets. Do you, like, you get tickets to playoff games too, like, before you go?
So the first we get options for them when they become available. Still have to buy them.
You have the first shot at them.
Yeah. So we get a shot at buying. Basically, I get to buy my seats for the playoffs, but you only get the seats, or you only get the games that you only get the games that you purchased at that time. So let's say, like last year, I only bought that one home game because I didn't want to shell out a bunch of money to, potentially go there to watch them lose. Like, I just had this fear of going and watching them lose, but I wanted to go to a playoff game because I'd never been to a fucking playoff game. So I only bought that one series. I couldn't, after I committed, I couldn't buy the next levels. Like, you're basically buying all the way through to the World Series when it becomes available. And then you shoot your shot. And then if they don't go, then yeah. Well, I think though I have the option to put it towards next year's season tickets. I think that's what they said. I'll get my email for, like, they gave me the warning order for, like, okay, your season tickets are going to renew at this time or whatever. And we're actually trying to move our seats a little bit higher because in the summertime where we sit right now, the summer sun is just boiling you. So we want to get up under the overhang a little bit just because. I like where we sit. Like, it's in the 400 level, but I can perfect view of the fucking field. I can see the city skyline. That makes me happy. I got the fucking giant screen right in front of me. It's my sweet spot. So I don't mind moving up a little bit more to be under the overhang. It's the same price.
My buddy had tickets to the Tiger Stadium there on the side, and the sun was roasting half the stadium. Sitting in the shade of the lights and stuff, and you just sit there going, this sucks to you guys. They were in the upper deck, but they had a nice kind of blocking for that midday sun.
Dude, in the dead of summer, you have to fucking have some sort of cover.
And Detroit gets so hot. It seems like here you guys almost always have a breeze. Detroit will just go dead and the wind won't blow for 3 days.
Yeah, generally speaking, there's something. But you say that, and then they'll have like a week where the fucking air won't move. Like, and you just be like, ugh. Every AC unit in the state is overheating. Fucking brownouts are happening. Fucking awful.
We don't get that a lot, but every once in a while. But Detroit
living the vida loca. God damn it. Oh, that's in my head. I don't know what happened to Jason. Hey, we gonna do this thing? Waiting on you.
I'm here. What do we do now?
I'm gonna do a count, and then I'm going to. Fuck.
Said you were going to count.
Is that straight?
Yeah, that's bullshit. Remember those? With them little pop cap things
Yeah.
for popcorn. Yeah. Stupid shit.
Probably made out of lead.
Yeah, yeah, you definitely were supposed to have.
All right. Enough of that.
All right.
Hello? Hello?
Hello. 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 Hello.
All right.
Woo!
How are we handling this?
Woo! I'm all right. I'm gonna do a countdown. Then
Okay.
we're gonna bring our next two guests up.
Mm-hmm. What are we talking about?
We're gonna ask them about their show.
Okay.
I want to know more about pop my culture.
All right. Where'd their chairs go? Oh, Kristen's in one of them.
Yep.
You're in one of the guest chairs.
Yeah. If you guys want to share a microphone over there, you can do that also.
You do or don't? Okay.
Doint. All right. So I'm going to.
Come over here, Josh. I got a seat. I got a seat warm right for you, buddy.
All right. I'm going to do 30 seconds.
And we're back again.
Yes.
So,
We've been
and
going.
The ASMR has started. I saw she's already licking the mic. So, you all right there?
What?
So, who do we have with us today? Or this time?
So we are now joined by Pop My Culture.
Yes. So on my right we have Josh.
It's a celebration!
It is a celebration, and
I don't know.
over on your left,
That chick.
Shanti.
Yay!
hooray!
No one cares.
Babu cares.
Yeah.
So we brought you up here, because you're here and we're
Yes.
super grateful, and we want to know more about your show.
And wearing a sidebar shirt.
Which I love.
So
Wait, did I
supporting
miss
you
it?
guys. Yeah, wearing a sidebar shirt.
She's representing.
Yeah.
Yes, she's repping the cantina.
I support you guys.
Excellent. Well, we appreciate it. But yeah, Shanti's been on the show before, but Josh, you have not.
No, I haven't.
So
It's the first time.
I think we should start with
You're
you.
popping my cherry.
Yes, yes. So who are you? Why should people why should people care about
Who
you?
the fuck are you?
I don't know. Who the fuck am I? Well, I'm Shanti's better half.
That's fair.
Damn.
There's a lot of table to come across.
So we'll just, we can leave it at that. I'm the Sith Care
Give me a
Bear.
knife.
Online,
tempt
that's what people know me as on
Yep.
Twitter and
Yeah, we've seen you in the
other
chat
random
multiple
ass
times.
places. So YouTube's, and yeah, I just go around and troll everyone and run my mouth about things that I know nothing about, just kind of like we all do. So
All
they-
right.
Definitely that one across the
Oh,
table
yeah.
over there.
I can't even disagree with you on
Yeah.
that.
All right.
Smirking Bear, and now you go.
What about me?
Tell us a little about yourself.
There is nothing to tell.
Nothing?
No, nothing at all.
You have
except
nothing
that
interesting to say?
I may or may not have molested your Han Solo cutout over.
Is that what you were trying to show us on the YouTube thing
No,
earlier?
no. Josh and I may or may not have made out in front while you guys are in
And clipped it and posted
there.
it.
Oh.
Yes.
So like you were making Han watch, is that what it is?
Yes.
Right.
Yes,
Okay.
Han
Like
and
your
Leia. They were.
Just-
It was a
just
voyeur
watch.
sort of
Just watch it.
swingers kind of thing.
That's
Yeah,
why we're
it
on
was-
YouTube. We like to be
Right.
watched.
There
we
you go.
like to share. Yeah, it's a good
Yeah.
time.
All right,
Yeah.
rock on.
All right, so seriously,
Seriously, who am I?
yes, who are you?
Just somebody, just like you guys, just somebody that wants to entertain. That's how this all came about. And like everyone else, COVID, which was perfect for me. I'm actually very introverted, despite what you've seen here. It's just, I'm very comfortable with you guys. But
Yeah, believe me, I'm the same.
yeah,
I'm super
this is
introverted.
all
I don't.
false, extrovertedness. No, absolutely not. Yeah, but yeah, they're just here trying to have fun. Started as a Scarif After Dark, and then it turned into Pop My Culture because we realized that we just know way more about just general pop culture. And we didn't want to do a review show or anything like that. That gets way too contentious. So.
Contentious, huh?
Oh, yeah.
No, never. No.
Big word for you people out there.
So yeah, nobody's ever contentious about
Well, I mean,
anything, especially
is it
Star
like you
Wars
two being
stuff.
contentious with each other, like yelling at each other? No, fuck you. It was a good movie.
Exactly.
Okay.
Your viewpoint means nothing to me because my viewpoint is obviously better, and you are wrong.
Right.
Which is basically what I say to Jason pretty much weekly.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. I mean, anybody who's watched the show for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Scott says Shanti would drop Josh in a millisecond for Conan.
That is
Yes.
110%.
I'm well aware of it.
Yeah, I think that was like your profile picture on all your social media for a while, right?
It
You and
was. It
Conan?
was. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. In fact, I was actually. I'm so obsessed. I was just telling them right now while Keith was playing the asshole song. I was like, oh yeah, Conan and Dennis Leary are actually related. They're like cousins. I forgot like how many degrees apart, but yeah.
Oh,
they're really
him and Dennis Leary?
Yep. mhm.
No shit.
Makes sense.
I did not know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the nepotism in Hollywood is.
I thought you were going to make an Irish
It's off
comment.
the charts.
No, that's what I thought he was saying.
I thought that's where he was going.
Well, you know.
I'm in striking distance. That's why he doesn't.
And I know he's got a knife. I have confirmation that there is a
Yeah,
knife.
he already
in it,
offered it
so-
to me for Josh's
Yeah.
dumbass remarks.
Okay. That's good to know.
Now,
Don't facilitate her.
Would you say the two of you have a, I don't know, specialization or things that you focus on more than others? Like obviously we're a more Star Wars centric podcast, though we do venture off into other topics. Do you have anything that you're primarily focused on, or are you just all over the board?
I'm primarily focused on dead ass, but as far as her, I'm not really sure. No, I mean, we try to keep it light, try to keep it fun, try to talk about what we enjoy about the things we enjoy and what we all do, not just the two of us, and not try to discuss the points of conflict within those things, and we like to keep it a little pervy. So that's kind of what we do. The sexy
We're called
side,
pop fight culture.
you know.
With an adult twist, we'll
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
Yes.
It's on brand. So.
Yeah, it is on brand.
There you go.
Yeah, we really don't focus on anything like one thing in particular. I mean, we had Keith on not that long ago, and we just talked about the 80s. We have a segment that we do called the Sticky Spot, which that's where we kind of turned it into our
Yeah, that's
movie
my spot.
reviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his whole little baby right over there. but
Right.
that's
Even though I
kind of-
make her do all the
but
work.
we
but, yeah.
pre-record that. We don't. We
Wait,
really
so are
don't
you the
like
color
fight.
guy? Is she the one that
Yeah,
does all
yeah,
the organizing and
I'm
you just show
I'm
up?
purely there. Yeah, for
Okay,
the
so
looks.
you're the
yeah.
Dave of the
Yeah.
show.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
got
He's
Oh,
the
well,
good
hey.
one.
You got to have a Dave. You know, it's fun. You know.
Oh, yeah. No, you got to have the one person that's the organizer, and then the one person that just shows up.
Yeah, that's him for sure. He just shows up.
That's me.
Hey, as long as we show up, that's all that matters.
I'll own it. I will own it every time.
Doesn't deal with StreamYard.
Don knows what I'm talking about.
I mean, to be fair, like StreamYard is one of those things, and I think the Escape Pod guys will attest to it, because when we first started, StreamYard wasn't a thing.
No.
Like,
Yeah, we had to use OBS and stream over YouTube and hope that it all worked.
Yeah.
I did not like OBS. I tried using it.
Yeah, OBS, and before that, we were using Google Meetup.
Oh, Google Meets, I forgot
Yeah, we were
about
using
that.
Google Meets
Yeah, that was a thing.
with
for
the old Mac
5 minutes.
upstairs, in the library upstairs. There is
The orgy room, he means.
no, it's
yeah.
outside the orgy room.
Oh, okay.
No.
Which if anybody wants to go upstairs to look at what everything looks like upstairs.
The orgy room.
Oh,
They're like swings, harnesses.
Well, I was
like,
gonna
what are
say,
we
is
talking
this
You
Dave
have to
trying to
see
like?
for yourself.
jugs of lube?
I think that's how the Masons. You guys want to go see?
Hey,
the-
You guys want to see this
yeah,
room?
yeah.
Jason has seen the room.
I only
He
want to
knows.
go if it's haunted.
It looks haunted.
Great.
Yeah.
See, Rick can attest. He's a Mason. Yeah.
Oh.
I
we
spend
have to.
I spend hours and hours here, and like between the train.
Oh, got it.
There are books in this building. There are books and papers in this building that are like from the mid 1800s.
Right.
Like some of the records and stuff that are in here, because that's when the lodge that I belong to, it started in 1871 was when it was initially constituted. So, like the initial charters and stuff like that were all right after the Civil War. So you have all this documentation for the original people and all their all that paperwork, and then the first charter, and then the deed for the properties and all that other stuff.
Oh, we need a tour.
Yeah,
then
all that shit.
afterwards.
Well, I can probably get that stuff out, probably. But yeah, so it's fascinating. But I spent a lot of time in this building.
See, this is where you realize that Dave could turn any topic to be about him.
I've noticed that,
We're supposed to
yeah.
be talking about your show, but we just
But
finished a 10-minute
somehow,
dialogue
yeah.
about him.
I wasn't going to say
It
anything.
was several seconds.
Yeah, this is my life.
We were talking about
You know,
StreamYard.
we try to talk about something, and then Dave goes off on a completely different tangent. It's like, what the fuck?
I feel your pain. She does the
It is
same.
the Sidebar Cantina. Look
all
at
about
the name
them.
in the top.
You know,
See?
we sat on the correct
Divas.
side. 'Cause I'm on Dave's team. You're definitely on Jason's team.
So
It is what it is.
So
There's
no,
right
what
and there's
the
wrong.
point I was
I was
going
gonna
to
say
make.
it's the glasses, but we're all wearing
Yeah,
the same thing.
yeah, we're all.
What a bunch of four eyes.
Yeah. The point I was trying to make is from where we came technology wise, and what the StreamYard has made so accessible is the ease of getting it onto YouTube and getting it out there.
And having remote guests.
Yeah.
You know, with OBS, that was a pain in the balls
Yeah.
trying to get that to work. So, but yeah, StreamYard, it's easy.
Now they've updated with the simulcasting and stuff, so they've made it really
Yeah,
versatile.
and I don't think we use nearly half of what the StreamYard capability is.
Yeah.
like for what we're doing on a week-to-week basis.
Yeah, and
So-
a lot of the YouTube shows and podcasts that I watch on YouTube, like the bigger ones that have like millions of subscribers, they use fucking StreamYard.
Yeah.
So
It's easy.
Yeah, it's been brilliant.
Yeah.
We should get like some kind of kickback for being early adopters, honestly.
Yeah,
that is
like-
true.
We should.
Yeah. Who was it? It was Nick that got us into StreamYard, right?
Nick.
You're the one that got us into StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
Like it was you initially telling us what it was?
We were using like Hangouts.
Yep.
For another group I streamed with, and Hangouts ended, and all of a sudden somebody, I don't know who, but somebody in that group came up with StreamYard.
Yeah.
It worked really well, so I was like, hey, you guys should check this out.
Yeah, to the point
Yeah.
where it's like the universal, broadcasting.
Hear that, streamer? It's guts to
Yes.
get paid.
Yeah, come on. Where's the camera? Come on now. Like, I'm looking at the camera that's not there or there or there. It's there.
Yeah.
So what's your setup like for when you're streaming?
You both have a pathetic setup.
I mean, yeah, it's
Like
it's
behind the scenes, you probably wouldn't think we're
It- it-
streaming from where we're streaming
it,
from.
it does look a little more put together than it really is. I mean, we both have a green screen behind us, so that helps a lot. And we try to theme it each week based on kind of what we're talking about.
It's difficult to, because of the green screen, it's difficult to actually see what this actual setup is.
Yeah. I mean, I'm literally streaming from my bedroom.
Yeah.
Like my bed's right in front of me, and it's a small room, and I have it up against the wall, and then I just have the green screen that's draped, literally with thumbtacks at the very top of the wall underneath the air vent, and this little desk like this. But the desk is awesome because it actually has an outlet on the side, so that's where I
Oh,
have
nice.
everything plugged in, and I have the same board as you guys. That's the Rodecaster, right? Yeah.
Nice,
So
yeah.
I have all of that. The microphone, which is on a stand, not an arm. And that's it. I mean, if I took a picture and you guys saw it, you wouldn't believe that that's actually where I'm broadcasting from. But again, the green screen makes it look legit.
Yeah.
I have a beautiful, huge ring light. So
Yeah,
kind of
I'm
explains how Hollywood makes things look so good. Because
I'm sitting there with a laptop and a webcam and my gaming headset on with the mic down, and I've got the laptop sitting on my bed with a lamp behind it to give me a little bit of lighting, and then the green screen is safety pinned to a curtain behind me on the window. So I have to make sure I always go film at night, because otherwise too much light comes through the curtains.
Oh, yeah.
And it bleeds out the green screen.
Do you take the screen down after every show? Or do you just leave it up all week?
It depends.
Do you have
Sometimes
a
I take
green
it
screen
down
up
if I
full-time?
decide I want to actually make the room look presentable, but yeah, otherwise it stays up most of the time.
Now, you two are currently co-located, right? You're not doing remote shows, right? Aren't you visiting?
yeah, so I'm down in Miami. He's in Virginia.
Well, I just mean temporarily
But
right now.
now, yeah, for pretty much all of August, I've been.
So how are you gonna handle the show during that time?
We actually haven't.
We haven't been doing
We're
anything with
actually
this
on a break
together.
this month because
Yeah,
that
we kind of took a little bit of a
involved
break.
Traveling and
With all the traveling and showing things in DC and all that stuff. And
So you're not gonna do any shows while you're visiting?
If it's okay to plug this.
Yes, that's why you're here.
It's not our show, but if anyone knows, the Monkey Lizard Army, the Salacious Rum crew, one of our friends within that community, her name is Kat, they're actually doing a fundraising stream for her on the 26th of this month, and we actually have a block of time where we're going to be live from his channel. I don't want to go through the simulcasting because I don't have any of my equipment. I don't have my microphone with me because I got to fly back home. So we're just going to do, I think our regular 9 o'clock Eastern hour and talk about this frighteningly disgusting, weird UK character called Mr. Blobby, which he's very excited
Blobby,
about.
blobby, blobby, blobby.
That thing's so creepy.
Look it up, people. That's all I can say.
But yeah,
there
we're
are no
doing
words.
it for charity, essentially. So.
Nice. What's going on over there?
Yeah, what was that about?
What were you
Dan?
doing?
He's such a Dan.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize we weren't coming out very loud.
Is it just?
It's fine now. It's like it got turned off.
Okay.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Well, the levels have been fine, so it's probably fine for everyone else.
Yeah. I'm hearing a little bit of feedback now, but I think it's fine.
Anyway, so the Blobby. What the fuck is the Blobby?
You explain it, because I can't.
Mr. Blobby is he's modeled after like a Barney type character, like a children's television character.
Jesus Christ.
There's really no words to describe.
It looks like freaking Pepto-Bismol
But
that's
it
gone
is
bad.
meant to be a joke. It was on a British variety show.
You got to put it up on the stream.
It is meant for adults technically, but it's become a phenomenon across the
It's from
country.
the 90s.
So it came
It's
out in the
from
early
the 90s?
It's
90s,
from
like
the
early
90s,
like
but we found
92,
out
I
about
think
it
was when
through
it started.
Salacious Rum,
Yeah.
and it is the
And
creepiest
so
shit I've ever
Salacious
seen.
and I have started collecting Blobby action figures. And
Yeah, I could see one. And
we've got the Blobby family going.
Yeah, and I bought one as well, and one of the gags that we're doing for the fundraiser is...
That you're
if
doing,
I'm
disrespectful
doing, 'cause I think it's creepy as shit.
ass.
But if we can get someone to donate $50 or up to a certain amount during the hour that we're streaming, I'm going to set that bitch on fire.
She's going to melt Blobby.
I'm going to melt Blobby. So I bought it just to destroy it.
And when he speaks, they've got this like
This
voice
voice
modulation on. It sounds kind of like in movies when a character, like in The Exorcist, when someone's possessed and Satan's taken over, and there's that sort of kind of echoey reverberation in the voice, and that's what he sounds like. And he only says the word Blobby.
That's it.
So
He doesn't say anything else.
Yeah.
It's
So
kind
it-
of like I am Groot.
So it's
Blobby,
like-
blobby, 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 blobby.
Blobby.
Blobby's
the
a
strangest thing I have
He
ever
is a
seen.
straight up perv.
And this is a British thing.
Yes.
Yes.
Because of course it is.
Because
he
why
has
not?
he has a Christmas album.
Their
do you-
concept of humor is so odd.
What do you think the odds are that there's a Mr. Blobby Rule 34?
Oh, I'm certain of it.
Well, we're about to find out. Yeah? There's only 3 images on here, but... Oh, hold on. Am I sharing my screen?
Oh
Fuck.
my
Whoops.
God.
Hold on. Whoops.
Shit. Oh shit! You guys said that to Rob.
Oh, no.
You guys said that to Rob.
Hopefully our stream doesn't get taken down.
That is for you, MLA. That's
6.5
all for
hours
you.
lost because I accidentally did a Mr. Blobby.
Sorry, guys. This is what happens when you bring us on.
Oh, yeah.
That is Jason.
Whoops, my bad.
Rookie. Fucking rookie move there.
That was good.
So, yes, there's Blobby Rule
So
34.
anyway, let's change the subject a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
This far in the show and you report it now.
Yeah, I know. You're
Yeah.
just a dick.
Because you're an asshole.
No.
Yeah. Yep. As Scott said, this is now pop my culture.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
This is us in a nutshell.
Oh, that's fucking.
Pop the sidebar.
Yeah, we popped the sidebar.
Yeah.
That may be our first nudity on the show.
Yeah.
Our first,
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Our
Yes,
first
you are very
displayed Rule 34 for sure.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I think it's definitely frowned upon.
A little bit. Yeah.
I don't know. Hold on. We did not have the Disney
That's true.
stream taken down.
Yeah, we had a lot of
And the
naked
things that we
Disney
showed on
princes
that
and
stream.
princesses.
Really?
Mostly princes. A lot of
We showed
very
a lot
curved
of prince.
penises. But yes.
Yes.
it
heard
was-
the ladies like
we
that.
showed a lot of prince
Apparently,
dick.
I don't know. Some of these were curved in a way that I don't think anyone can
Gaston's was
like.
like
So,
this. It was so small.
sort of a hook.
small.
Yeah, it's
Where is it? Which one's so small?
Prince Eric was packing.
yeah.
So small.
Good job, Dave.
The celebration!
I hadn't hit the soundboard in a while. All right, let's talk about that for a second.
Sure.
So you guys got a letter from fucking Disney.
No. No, don't listen to this, Dan.
No. Don't let the truth get in the way of the story. So there was no letter? Is that what we're saying?
No, hell no. I don't even know how that stream got. I really don't know how that one didn't get taken down. I'm being serious. It's
So
on
what-
our playlist. It's still there on our channel.
No. I'm talking about the name. The
What?
Scarif After Dark.
Scarif After Dark?
Right.
No, we never.
Oh,
we
so
never
that was
had
all a
an issue.
fabrication?
No, yeah, we
Okay.
never had any issue with that.
So,
name.
somebody was joking in the chat, I think it was, the day we were talking about that.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, the reason that the name change happened was because you got something from Disney.
Okay, this is the
Saying-
first
I
time.
mean, I'll go
No
with that.
fucking,
That sounds
there's no
good.
fucking way.
No,
That's a pretty
that was,
epic ass story.
Rebel Rock Radio.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah, that's
Rogue
they're
One
the-
radio.
Oh, that was.
They are the ones that,
Oh, and then we said it. Well, the Scarif guys
yeah.
are going to be next.
like their T Public stuff was constantly being taken down.
Right,
So they're-
right.
No,
Well,
not
yeah.
And yeah,
us,
that's what we
not
asked. We were
us.
like, oh, is the reason why you changed the your
No,
show
no, that
because
was
you
not
also
the
got a
reason
letter from
why.
Disney?
I
Yeah.
tried to get Kelly Stranger Things has happened T-shirt made. They're like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Really?
It's too cool.
Stranger Things was on it. You got Star Wars shit all over the rest of our merch, but no.
Stranger Things was a bit no.
Well, I remember it. Like, so.
Netflix is like that.
So we were doing when we first got our merch together, and I mean, you guys probably may not have run into this with the Scarif bit, but the what was the first company that we used? Custom Ink.
Oh God, I don't remember. We're going back 6 years.
Custom Ink was the first shirt, the shirt that he's wearing.
Yeah. Well, under this.
And we tried to do the Star Wars stuff with that,
Right.
And it was like, after we did an initial run, and they're like, okay, after that initial run, they were like, no, we're not making any more of these because it's the Star Wars stuff on it.
Yeah, because our name was All Things Star Wars,
Right.
when we first started.
So then that's why it kind of shrunk down to ATSW, and then
Never had that problem.
Yeah, maybe they just didn't
And I don't
think
know if it's just
Scarif was
because
enough
it
to.
wasn't a title as to where Rogue One Radio was using the name Rogue One.
Yeah,
in it, which is the
maybe.
name of the
Because it was
movie.
the
And
actual
we're just
film
setting up
title,
the
yeah.
planet, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like there isn't a movie called Scarif, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not
So maybe that's
Not
why-
yet.
Maybe you couldn't. You couldn't.
Scarif isn't trademarked, maybe.
Yeah, it's not trademarked
Right.
because it's just MacGuffin.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Welcome to trademark discussions.
A trademark discussion.
I mean, it's legit.
to the
You know?
dulcet Yeah, no, tones
It's why you
have a
can't
problem.
use
Of
John
trademark
Williams
discussion.
themes in your. It's why our fucking holiday special got taken down.
It's another movie about fuel.
They used the the John Williams score that was part of the holiday special as the justification for taking down our reaction to the
We've had
holiday
so many
special.
copyright claims because of music. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't
music
know
is
how
what
we're
gets
supposed
us
to
most
create
of all.
anything. It's
By far.
fucking blame
Well, they
Metallica.
want you to fight. That's what they want. Like you're supposed to be able to do it. If you read what YouTube, God damn it. If you read what YouTube is stabbing me right now. Like I'm going to stab you. Yes, that is what fair use means. What? I just saw. What is that link?
Are you all right?
No.
I was gonna say,
Nope, had a stroke.
No, the pain hit the reset button on me. Oh my God.
More of that Mr. Bubbly or whatever the hell his name is.
Blobby.
Christ.
Mr. Blobby Slimes
You
Simon
gotta look
Cowell.
at Mr. Blobby DIY. That's the one that disturbed me.
Oh God.
I don't know
It
if I
was
want to
so
do that.
creepy. Look at what you started.
I
Blame
gotta,
you so
Everything
much.
is proceeding as I have.
now Mr. Blobby is in my
It's in your search.
it's in my
It's an algorithm now. That's it.
It's just going to be
So,
popping
damn
up
it.
randomly now.
Are there
Done.
videos that show like his appearances on these
Yeah.
variety
Yeah,
shows
you
or
look
whatever?
Search it on
Blobby,
YouTube. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, they're like
We've been watching a
10-minute
couple
clips
of old
or something.
episodes.
Yeah. Oh my God.
terrifying.
It is.
Very.
Terrifying.
Yeah, there's
the fact
the whole
that this was
exercise one where he's,
Wow, where's
Blobby
Kelly?
gets
She'd be so
fit,
against
and it's him like in a gym, and yeah, it's
It's
great.
creepy stuff.
it's obviously not effective.
Yeah,
Mr. Blobby goes to the gym and becomes what? Mr.
not
Slim?
so blobby. I
I'm
don't
so
know.
blind.
Mr.
He's
Svelte?
spent most of the time knocking people down, so I don't really think he accomplished much.
Is that what he does on the show? He just gets up and just fucking.
Yeah, he's just, I mean,
Bounces into people.
he's just a holy terror. Like, he's constantly
He's like a Tasmanian
knocking
devil.
things
He's just
over and
knocking shit
in the
over.
way and very
eyes.
over exaggerated in his movements.
So
and,
incredibly creepy. But we did watch a clip, or when was it? I don't know. It was this past week. That was actually really funny because the guy in the costume fell over.
Yeah,
and his
he bursts through the door and he trips
The
and
head
and the
actually
head
fell
falls
off
off
by
and you see the actor's head underneath
like,
and he just
panicking to get
scuffles
off
up and
screen so you don't
scurries
see his
out.
real
And then he
face.
closed the door.
Just
and
roll
the
out.
host was amazing. He was like, "Oh, don't lose your head." Like he was really good at improv.
God.
It was, oh my God, that was actually really funny.
Oh, man.
That was actually really funny.
What the hell?
But you see, like, this is the good thing about our show because we really don't even want to just stick to pop culture from here in the States. You know, like I said, we did an episode with Keith where we talked about the 80s, but because we do have so many friends in the collecting community that are from the UK, Australia, we want to even engage with them and have them come on to talk about pop culture.
See what life in the 80s
what
was like
life
for
like
them,
for
you know,
them in
so.
the 80s, and talking about something like Mr. Blobby. Why was he such a phenomenon in the 90s? And so, like, these are the things that we want to talk about.
Do you think that, do they feel that way with the shit that we had on?
It's been really
like
fun.
Barney?
Let me tell you, it's been really fascinating getting their reactions to the things that we love, the things that we eat, the things that we drink,
I believe
the things
that.
that we watch. It's music that we listen. I mean, it's great. Like, even how we speak, they make fun of us all the time. Like,
Oh, really?
we were talking about how we write our dates, and they're like, "Oh, you Americans," and writing the month first instead of the day first, and then the month, and it's just like, really, you write it like that? That sounds
That
so
is one.
fancy to me. But
That is one thing the military
funny.
fucking did to me. It depending on what I'm looking at, like, all right, this form is going to have the date in this format.
Right.
Then I'll look at another form and be like, oh, the date has to be in this format. So I could be at any given time writing the date 4 different ways, and none of them require it.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at it and making an assumption based on, oh, well, this is this particular form, so I'm going to write 2-digit number, 3-letter month, 2-digit year, right? Form 8s. That's how we had to write Form 8s. And then, like, when I'm writing in my journal, it's 2023-08,
Oh, okay.
1-8,
Yeah.
right? And I do write that date in other ways in the office, and people can't stand it. Like, why are you writing a date like that? Like, I do CAO for current as of, and then write the date in that format. And people look at it and go like, I don't understand what that is.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're in the fucking military. This is where this came from. Like, I didn't make this up.
Yeah, that's
Like, this, I didn't.
that was like their primary way of writing the date for
Yeah.
so many years.
Yeah.
Year, day, month.
Right. Yeah.
All in numbers.
But it's fascinating. We love it. And they're such a great community, too. I mean, they've sent us, like, chocolate and chips and stuff that they eat over there that we don't really get here. One that's called Flake. He doesn't like it.
Flake
it's
is
by
disgusting.
Cadbury. I like
But
it.
the
but
commercials are all
commercials-
extremely overtly sexual,
Like,
so I enjoy those.
They
You should
treat
check
their
them, and they
chocolate
date back to the
commercials like it's a
60s.
perfume
Will they
ad.
send you like links to
It's like,
these?
this is
Oh, yeah,
Right.
and
Find
then
doing
I
your
just
research.
search from there, and it goes down a rabbit hole, and I spend hours watching random ads from the UK or whatever.
That's great.
Jamie Dodgers. Have you had Jamie Dodgers?
What is that?
It's like
It's like a little cookie, sort of.
Yeah.
No, I've never
Have you
had
had those?
I have not personally had them, but we've talked about them before. Yeah.
You actually used to be able to get them at shortbread. You used to be able to get them at Bed Bath and Beyond.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if you have enough time.
I actually brought them home one time from one of our trips, and I brought them home and gave them to Kate. And because there's a comedian that talks about Jamie Dodgers and one of the things, and she heard it, and she's like, "Oh, I want to try these." So I brought them home, and she had them, and she's like, "I love these. I want all of them." And they're like, "Well, I can't go to fucking Europe every week."
See, my response to the flake bar was, "Now I know why British children look so sad." So
I'm sorry, I loved
Wow.
him.
It was
I
that
wasn't.
bad.
I didn't like it.
Well, what
She
was it
thinks
like?
it's
What
great.
was
Oh, my parents ripped through that. We loved Flakes.
Press the start stop button on the camera.
what would you
please?
compare the flake bar to? Or how would you describe it?
I mean, it's basically just thin layers of chocolate that are kind of pressed together,
It almost
and
looks like
it's
bark.
extremely flaky.
Like a Kit
It's
Kat?
got lines.
No, but a
did,
Kit
thank
Kat.
you.
No, because it doesn't have a wafer or anything like that. It's,
No.
it's kind of like if you were to smear chocolate, let it dry, like harden, and then sort of scrape it together and compress it. So it literally, when you pull it out, it literally looks like a
looks like bark, like
a little
tree bark.
starter stick, like
Oh,
for
there
your
you go,
wood,
yeah.
like a fire starter. You know, like one of those little kindling pieces, like a little twig. And then you eat it, and it just, to me, it's the consistency of it. It kind of dissolves in your mouth, and it becomes this weird sort of paste, and it's just, I don't know, it's not my thing. And it's a little messy. I don't like that it flakes all over me, but I do like watching the
mess.
ads, because the ads have a lot of close-ups of women putting them in, like, just up to their lips, and then it cuts away, and then they get hit with a burst of water or something, and it's
You can't chew
it's
on
the
it.
weirdest
Because of
thing.
how crumbly it is, is, I highly suggest you suck on it and
Yes.
suck it good.
I
is
highly
what
suggest
she
you
said.
suck on it. I'll watch. Anyway.
That's what he said.
What are we talking about?
I don't know.
Chocolate, apparently.
Welcome to Pop My Culture.
Yes, we are on.
It's European chocolate, though, so
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah.
it's risque.
The
What
number
are they
3
talking
smells
about?
like grapes. The number 3 smells like blue.
What are you talking about? Yeah, what are all these little babies? Your wife needs to explain this, Jason.
Well, I'll do my best to explain. So one day, back in the day when Dave and I used to partake in beverages and whatnot during the show, Kristen would sometimes bring us out ice.
Okay.
And like every week it became like I'd text her mid-show like, "Hey, can you bring me some ice?" So she'd do it, and then she'd start getting funny with it. Like she'd bring it out in like a mug that was shaped like a toilet.
Right.
And then one day she brought out ice. We poured it into our drinks we're drinking, and as the ice is starting to melt, we're like, "What the fuck is in the ice?" Come to find out, there were little babies.
Yes.
These little babies
They're-
in the ice. She
these
made
little-
ice cubes with the fucking babies.
So for context, they're strewn about on the tables
Yes.
here.
Well,
and
and
it's
then
hilarious.
Yeah, after the ice incident, she then just took all of like these 100 little babies and just hid them all around the studio.
Yeah. Might
So
as
we
well-
would find babies randomly for months.
Yeah, just taking a handful of them and going, whee! And just
Or
toss
she'd
them.
strategically hide them under or behind things that you wouldn't see until you like had to move something.
This Diet Coke that may have been sitting there for a couple weeks, and then suddenly you pick it up and like, there's a baby under there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have one actually taped. Like, so this guy, I don't know if you can see him on camera when I'm recording these days. You used to be able to see him when we had it set up back in the day. Oh God.
Oh God, they took screenshots of me sharing my screen.
Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Yes, we know. We know it happened live.
This is your fault.
Thanks, Scott.
So proud of himself.
Anyway, I have
I blame the
one
British.
of the babies is actually taped, and you used to be able to see it on the camera, like just barely see the head of it. And now I think the tape is kind
It's
of
one of
worn
the
out, so it's-
executioner stormtroopers from
Yeah.
The Last Jedi, which why
The greatest
we have
Star
a
Wars
Last
movie,
Jedi
right?
reference always on the show.
I don't know. That's where he's sat. He's been there for fucking 5 years.
Yeah,
at least.
I think it's probably closer to 6.
Probably.
Yeah.
You're gonna poke his codpiece.
Pat his ass.
So
Speaking of spanking, you may not want to look at some of those figures over on that table over
Oh
there.
God, are they posing?
The armorer is busy on one of those troopers over there. So.
Oh, hold on, I gotta go take a peek at this.
So,
I
Jason,
saw him over there. I already knew what he was doing.
Jason,
Can't help
did
it.
you bring your phone to take pictures?
I'm glad you're proud of yourself, honey.
It's not the one that you were talking about last night, was it? Where you had the stormtroopers that were going to be standing behind it. It's not that one.
I gotta get pictures of this.
Jason was talking about some very.
Oh, you should see the photo session he did of these Lego pieces, the minifigs.
That's for you to
So-
share.
Huh?
That's
Okay,
for
so
you to share.
we found out that you could get these custom-made minifigs, right? And you can actually even put pictures on them if you wanted to.
Right.
And I put a picture of him and I on them, and I got one that that looked like me, brown hair, whatever, and one that kind of looked like him, and I had it shipped to him. He did a whole photo shoot with these two minifigs, and it started really sweet, holding hands, kissing. Then it turned into him giving me head, mine giving him head.
So-
69ing.
So is it like really tight close-ups too? Like so the
I mean,
minifigures.
there's some angles
so
involved. We'll just leave it at that. I had a
phone?
backdrop. It was nice. It was elegant.
I love it.
Tasteful.
Kelly, do you
I love
mind
it, 'cause-
giving me my phone, please?
Because taking pictures of
could
Legos
just
is
keep it
like
on there,
it's
keep it on
kind of an art. Because if you just they
came
glare.
out really
They have
good.
a glare on.
Oh, yeah.
them. So
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to do it right.
You do.
No, they came out.
That was your doing?
That was my doing.
Oh, that was
yes,
great.
yes,
Oh,
I-
Good job.
Did you take
know.
pictures?
I did.
Now I'm going.
So, We were talking offline about your Black Series collection. Is
Yes.
it pretty substantial?
More than my wallet would like for it to be.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the case for all of us.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I am an out of box collector, but I do keep all of my boxes. And I mean, we learned back in the day that you got to keep the packaging, right? So yeah, I do. But I do like to take them out and play with them. I mean, right now all my stuff's in storage because I just moved out from Seattle. But yeah, no, I mean I've got a decent vintage, not vintage collection, but actually like vintage Kenner Star Wars collection as well. But
Nice.
But yeah, the Black Series is what I've gotten
And,
pretty balls deep in.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, what year were you born?
79.
79? Okay.
So yeah.
Because, it's, everybody born around that time, we have. So I'm assuming you were into all the same stuff as us, the
Oh, yeah.
Transformers,
Oh, yeah.
Thundercats, He-Man.
G.I. Joe.
G.I.
Yes,
Joe.
absolutely.
All right.
I sold my entire old school G.I. Joes for the whole, and I had a lot.
Yeah.
I sold the whole collection for like $30 to a friend of mine's little brother, and now I could kick myself in the ass for it.
Oh, there's so much stuff that I got
I
rid
will
of back
never
in the
be
day
able
where
to
it's
afford
like-
to get all of them back now.
Yeah,
Like,
where
it's
it's
just
what the fuck. I used to have the original Optimus Prime and the original Ultra Magnus. Ultra Magnus was the white Prime, right?
Yeah.
And it was just basically just a recolor of Prime. I had them both.
You have to see these pictures.
What?
The Lego picture she was talking
Oh,
about.
come
Lego
on.
pictures?
Oh, she wasn't there, or you weren't there. She was overlooking.
All right, what do we got?
So these are the Lego pieces that I got, right? That's him.
Oh, that's great.
Right?
Yeah, nice.
Cute, right?
Aw.
I know, that's so sweet, right?
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Okay.
All right, should I-
Hold on.
Yeah. So what's happening right now is. I am so impressed with the quality of these
Thank
pictures.
you.
They're-
Thank you.
I really applaud you.
I was a little proud of myself,
like he's
actually.
looking at the camera
Like,
like, yeah.
no, the next one.
This is the one that everyone seems to really love.
The next one's the best. The next one's the best. That one.
Yes.
That one is the best one.
No, I think it was the one before that where he's looking at the camera like, yeah.
That
like
no,
American
that one.
Psycho, like,
That one has
that
the best
angle-
artistic
Yes,
angle.
yes.
Like
Okay,
that's what I'm looking at.
Yes.
That's
I agree.
that was awesome.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Yes, yes. We
I put way too much time into doing that. Just
sharing
to-
Josh's Lego porn.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
exactly
Probably a
what's
good
happening.
hour of
Exactly.
time.
oh god,
Yeah.
worth it.
Yeah, totally.
All right, so
that's what I do with my toys. How about you guys?
Yeah.
Well, clearly, just from seeing the way you did the Black Series figures over there, you play with your toys a little bit differently than I play with mine. But
He is literally Rick Moranis in Spaceballs.
Oh, your helmet's so big.
no, did you say anything?
Although I can't talk because Kelly was, we watched, her, myself, and Tina watched the Barbie movie.
Right.
And Mattel is coming out with a special edition Weird Barbie, which is played by Kate McKinnon. And so she went to, dollar store or something and got these Barbie-like dolls. And yesterday we decided to make our own Weird Barbies. So I can't really talk because mine is a straight-up whore. It says, I take
The
PayPal
scalp
on
of a
her leg.
blonde
Wait, what does
Barbie.
it say?
I take PayPal.
I take PayPal is tattooed.
That
Yes.
is my
wanted to
Weird
see what
Barbie.
was on
there.
It says very nice. I drew a thong on her.
Yeah.
That's
Holla for $1.
Upskirt there.
wow,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
She has been
She
ridden
tore
hard and
off
put
some-
away wet.
She tore off some bitch's hair that was trying to, cross her sidewalk.
Yes.
Like, bitch, this is my street.
Oh,
This
did you
is
find
my
a shoe?
No, I got a little baby.
She has
Oh, you got one of the babies?
Wait.
Oh,
show
for
them
her
the-
Barbie.
Show them the side of her face.
Is that like an aborted baby?
Yeah,
She gave birth next to a dumpster.
Show them the side of her face.
the side of her face.
I drew that.
Not too dissimilar to what we've put on the table over there.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. We drew dicks on the tablecloth.
Well, thank God I put tablecloths down. My wife was Kathy was so pissed. I showed her, we set up last night, and then I showed her the security cam
Right.
footage of like the setup, and she's like, "Why are there no tablecloths on like I put tablecloths on these tables because I figured people would be eating at them.
Right.
But the other ones didn't have tablecloths. She's
Yeah,
like,
it's
why
like
are there
the
no
games and figures.
Why are there no tablecloths? And she's like, what are you heathens doing?
It's
I'm
a
like,
female thing, Dave.
I'm like, all right, fine. And thank God I did, because otherwise there'd be dicks on my fucking round tables.
To be fair, we are respectful. We would not have drawn directly.
Yeah, no, not at all. So we have to thank you for putting them
So
down
thank
to
you
give
for
us
the
something to
99
draw
cents
them on.
plastic.
So
Right.
I do find it
Tablecloths for
interesting
Party
though that
City.
Josh drew the best, most veiny.
He can really draw.
I can
Look,
draw a dick. Yeah.
No,
Dude,
in general, he
as
draws
much
very
time
well.
as we spend with those things in our hands, yes, we know
Yeah, I was
we
gonna
know
say what they
dicks.
look like,
yeah.
We know dicks better than anybody.
Mine is more cartoonish.
Yeah.
His is more realistic.
It helps with the blood flow.
Oh no, he's Jonah Hill and Superbad for sure. Jason was totally correct with that
Oh, yeah.
assessment. Like it's a quality dick right there.
Oh man, I love our sidebar episode
Are
of
we the
Pop My
last
Culture.
ones to come up here? Because I
Well,
think this is where you should end it.
I think there's one.
Might be
one
the last ones
guest
ever.
coming out.
Well, I wanted to talk to Tina.
Oh.
I wanted to bring Tina on because Tina made the trek out here.
You gotta have Tina
That's true.
on.
Yeah, she flew out. She probably traveled longer than anybody.
Oh, big Arizona
Yeah,
there.
coming all the way from Arizona.
Yeah.
The big Arizona.
Scoot over.
Yeah, come invade.
We can do 2 for
Yeah,
1.
I mean, if you've spent even a minute in our chat for our live broadcast, you've
Yeah.
seen Tina
Right.
and
Yeah.
all of her antics.
Yeah, I
So-
usually spend my time typing inappropriate comments in the chats.
Yeah, which that's why we tune in, right?
Because
Yeah.
what else do I gotta do?
So and it is. This is a prime distractor, right? Because this is when Dave's talking to Jason, talk. Dave looks over and goes,
And then all of a
what
sudden,
the fuck is happening right there?
It's either dead silence, and I'm like waiting for him to finish his thought that never comes, or he just starts laughing maniacally mid-sentence, and I'm just
Yeah,
like, what the
it's-
fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm
and that's
either.
how Tina said something.
I mean, my loading screen's either is happening, or I'm just like, no, I can't. I gotta wait.
I mean, it is our goal to.
That is the
And
goal of the
sometimes
chat.
y'all just set it up. Y'all actually
Oh,
are
yeah.
setting it up with the whatever y'all are talking
Innuendo
about, and then
and-
I'm like, well, I'm gonna take this a little
Yeah.
bit further.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
not?
See, we were right here, and you took us up to here.
And that's the idea, honestly. Because I will say that I think our older shows when we were drinking had a lot. We went dirty faster.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Like, we
wasn't
went-
watching when y'all were drinking. See, I didn't
Yeah,
watch when
me
y'all were
neither.
drinking.
Yeah, you
I
need to
never
watch
saw
some-
the drinking episodes.
Some of the old episodes
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
it went to
I don't even
filth
remember where I
almost
started.
immediately.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, it's still we still get there.
y'all
Don't
still
get-
had content.
Don't get me wrong, but we went to filth like just it like what 2 beers. Jason would get 2 beers in him, and then I could
Takes
get
that
him
long?
going on something.
I don't even need 1 beer.
2 beers. Oh, look, it's well documented.
No, there were
There are
points during the show where my tolerance
hundreds.
was pretty high.
There are hundreds of episodes that you can watch Jason after 2 beers turn into, wow, Jason's obviously had at least 2 beers.
Oh, I'm gonna
I
Two?
think you're over exaggerating.
Just 2?
Now,
No,
it might
come on
be
now.
2 like big mugs worth, which was like 2 beers.
I mean, not no
Right,
2
right.
bottles,
One,
like
yeah.
2
So
little.
basically, Jason's a pussy.
Well, I don't know. See, I can't refute this because I was never,
You have to.
Do you though?
I do.
I
I
watch
don't
it.
even know when I started watching you guys. I was trying to think about that actually.
I don't know
Because
either.
I live in your guys' chat on Mondays, and I definitely live in Escape Pod's chat on Wednesdays. So
Yeah, I mean,
it literally must have been after Kelly.
I'm sometimes
came on
late
board.
coming
It was
in
a Red
because
5 thing,
it's
Yeah,
2:30
right?
my
Definitely
time
was, definitely
when y'all start,
oh yeah.
and I'm in the
yeah.
middle of like finishing
Yeah,
something,
'cause
and then I
she's
gotta go
there.
get my kid from school, so then I hop in later because it's 2:30. By the time I get in, it's like 3:30 my time.
Yeah.
You guys are the best way to start the week. Monday
thank
can
you.
be such. I love
Mondays
it.
are the worst.
And I get off of work at 5, so you guys are starting at 5:30, so it's
Mm-hmm.
perfect for me to just unwind and
Nice.
listen to you guys.
I will say that I drag ass every Monday at work. It's fucking horrific. So I'll spend. You'll see me on the show. Like there's times when I'm really yawning through the show, It has nothing to do with the show. It has everything to do with me just fucking dragging my ass through the day.
I get it.
And then getting the energy for the show. There's some.
I see. There's been some more changes to the
Oh
Black
yes,
Series
I
figures.
took. Well, DB did it, and then I took it, and then I like pointed that lightsaber down a little bit further towards the.
Oh, honey.
So
Weirdo.
I think this is a good reminder that our Discord channel is monitored, I guess is the best word.
Yeah.
So nobody's going to be there censoring anything. So join our Discord. And
real quick, I keep getting reminded that we need to give away this Ahsoka before we get too much.
Jesus. Give
Oh
her
no,
a-
everybody like that's what everybody like. Come on, that's,
All right.
that's the thing.
So-
Bye.
Bye, nice seeing you.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
He's kicking my ass. He's the man who's got all the mana.
see you, Matt.
All right, let's give away the Ahsoka.
All right. So
Let's do this.
bring up the random number generator.
All right, random number generator. Should I share my screen?
Ahsoka for the Ahsoka.
Share screen.
Where did Kelly go?
She got a little outside cooling off in her car because she got a
Oh
little
yeah,
overheated.
she's having a hot flash.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll do this one
That
to
stuff's a
19,
bitch
and
after
then
a certain
anybody who's
age,
not
man.
here or who has already won a prize will re-roll.
Max 19?
The change.
Yeah, I added some people. After Brady's son and Brady's son's girlfriend, I now have first Brady friend, second Brady friend. So, because I'm terrible with names. All right. So I click it 5 times, and then the 5th one is the winner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 18. Brady's first friend, who left quite a while ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 18 again. 1, 2, 3.
This is totally random, people.
Rigged.
Yeah.
5, 4. 18. Chris already won something. 1,
Next.
2, 3, 4,
Riveting.
5, 8. Keith!
Keith wins Ahsoka.
He won Ahsoka.
Circle gets a square.
Indeed. Sorry, Kristen. I know she really wanted it.
I have that one. I can find it.
Oh, I guess I can stop sharing.
Where are you? There he
What's
goes.
that, Dan?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not
Ahsoka
sure
right
if I
there.
don't have that one or not. I need to check. I know I
You're
have an
welcome.
Ahsoka pop.
Very nice.
Very awesome.
But an
Is that her? Is that her?
What's with the dark outfit? Is that?
It's her on.
This is her Mandalorian outfit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was saying I don't think I have this. I need to check.
Is that the one where she's in the hood?
No,
No.
she's wearing the outfit in,
the
in
hood,
Mando
like
without the hood.
Chicago?
That's the live action Ahsoka
Or down the
outfit.
street.
Been talking?
Yeah.
Which I actually like that one.
You start seeing the word Camden on stuff, you need to turn around. Yeah. So we still have. You going to do that Black Series figure?
Oh, yeah. I
Let's
guess
do
we can do
that.
a giveaway for the
That
Black
I
Series.
Yeah,
as
you got to
well.
do one more.
All right, well, fuck. Now I'm going to bring up the goddamn thing again.
Well, let's
I
go
gotta
back and let's
put
do
it on
that.
Fucking screen. All right, present.
No whammies, no
Share
whammies, no
screen.
whammies.
Number generator. I narrate everything I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 16. Brady's son already won something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. Chris already won something. 1, 2,
Damn.
3,
Random
4,
number generator,
5.
people.
13.
Oh, Mike first.
Done! Yay! You get the security droid.
Nice.
There you
There
go.
you go.
We'll see you got what you want.
Everything happens for a reason.
Yoo-hoo.
Yeah. What? Which, oh.
I'm so
Is
excited.
it almost time?
It's almost time.
Okay. I guess
Can I
I'll.
stay here for that, please?
Of course. Let me just stop sharing my screen.
It's funny sometimes.
You got to sit next to her?
So while we kind of like start, winding things down, I just want to again say thank you to everybody who came out. This is fucking awesome.
Thank you, guys.
Pleasure was mine.
Absolutely, guys.
No,
Yeah,
thank
I'm-
you guys.
Pleasure was mine.
I
Yes.
never would have expected, to have this kind of participation for something like this, which, initially started out as it was supposed to be a celebration for our 300th episode. Got kind of pushed back because of reasons, mostly so that people could attend. But yeah, no, this is great, and I'm so glad we did this, and again, thank you to the people who flew out or who drove a long distance. Yeah, it's been great, and glad to have met a lot of you in person.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
yeah, we'll have to do this again. And someday Dave and I will make the trek whenever you do a Pop My Culture gathering or an Escape Pod gathering, something like that.
You can't place
So,
a financial value on visiting with friends, spending time with good friends. You can't do that.
Yep.
There's no amount of money. It doesn't
Yep.
matter.
So yeah, again, just want to thank everybody for coming out, and really thank Dave too, because Dave put a shitload of work into this.
Thank
thing.
you, Dave. Yay, Dave.
He also put in a lot of his own money, which I'm gonna have to pay him back some of that. But yeah, he did a majority of the legwork on this. I don't think I did shit really for getting this thing ready. I just kind of sat in the background and just let it all happen. Kristen also for getting things like these banners, like the Jedi and Sith banner you see over there, the
I like
Sidebar
those.
banner, the Mariah Carey poster, the cardboard cutouts. Cousin Rick, thank you for all of your assistance as our henchman or mercenary or what henchman. Yeah. So it's been great having him at our beck and call. We just say henchman and he comes and just does whatever we want. And he also brought all of his vintage toys, which are fucking awesome.
Amazing.
As well as the full big Unicron. Why? Why do I have these?
I had spares in the in Hennifer's box.
Those aren't creepy at all.
Not at all.
Okay.
Those are thank you to Kristen for making those.
And thank you to Kelly for
These are
kind
good.
of being the people organizer. I know you were the one who was constantly in contact with everybody and
Yep. Thank you, Kelly.
bringing everything together. So
Cruise director.
yes, hooray! And I'm sure I'm missing somebody important, but yeah, it is what it is. Oh yeah, Big Sweet. Thank you for the live entertainment.
Yeah.
Which was fantastic.
Yes.
I don't think I gave him much of a choice. I think I'm pretty sure I volunteered him to do it.
Right. Like you're gonna show up and you're gonna play your guitar.
You're gonna play music.
Yeah,
'cause
stop.
we need a house
complaining.
band.
Yeah, don't.
You should get an award for flying all the way from Arizona.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Which
Thank y'all.
what's the weather like here compared to home?
It's okay. It's very pleasant here.
Yeah.
It's been very, very
Very.
pleasant here. I was
Today.
expecting it to be a little more humid, but actually no. I mean, even though it's felt great.
This
Yeah.
this is an abnormally cool couple of days.
Yeah, I've actually felt cool breezes, and I'm like, man,
Yeah.
it's been a while since I felt that.
This is an unusually cool like August in general. That we've had some cooler days, but like I think tonight is supposed to get down to like 66 or something.
My God.
But then like
Okay, but that's my weather.
Yeah, order
That's
60.
totally the weather I love.
But then tomorrow I think it's supposed to go in the 90s again.
I know. Well, currently, there's a hurricane coming up the coast, Hillary, coming up
that's
the
right.
coast of California, but it's going to affect, and it is affecting parts of Arizona. Currently, Scott and Kim, who live in Yuma, from Used and Abused, they are getting rain. We hope they don't get much more rain. I don't know if it's going to affect me. I am 6 hours away from Yuma, where they are. So
Okay. In
where
which
I live.
direction?
Oh, honey, I don't know. That state's so huge. I have no idea.
Okay.
5 years and I still don't know where half shit is in that state.
All right, fair enough. And they were mentioning, I saw on the news, that this is the first time ever California has ever had a tropical storm warning, which seems surprising.
Really?
Like, yeah, that's what they were saying. I'm like, really? Is that for real? That this is the first time ever they're having a tropical storm warning? But apparently so.
Could be true.
Yeah. So
I'm used to it.
yeah.
Yeah, right, Miami.
I'm sure there's one supposed.
Yeah, you get one. Like, you get one, you're like, it ain't even worth worrying about.
You live
Right.
on the tip of the U.S.'s dick, though, so I mean, what are you
Yeah.
gonna do?
You right? Well, that's like,
What you get.
so I'm
Scott
just hoping
said
tomorrow
Tina
no
is
weather
east
affects
of
my
Yuma.
flight home. That's all.
So
You're
okay,
east
you're
of Yuma.
you're east of Scott and Kim.
Okay.
So
I like how I had to tell you where you.
all right. Well, I
North,
think
south, east,
Oh my
west.
God.
I think
Oh boy.
we only have one last piece of business. So, Miss Lopez. Miss Lopez, you all right? Hey!
It's Henny.
Now, okay, we can see you on camera. So,
There is entirely too many people here.
well, obviously, yeah, it's
Hi, Shanti.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm so excited. Stupidly excited.
Is it weird?
No, it's magical.
I feel really close to your face right now.
I love you so much that if I'm not listening, Kelly will sometimes text me to let me know she's awesome.
Oh, that's so nice.
She's a great bestie.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes. Hey, we
like
have-
she needed a bigger head at this point.
Yeah. Woohoo. Hey, why don't you shut up over there? Hey, we need to make sure we thank Kathleen.
Oh, yep.
And her dad for making my dressing room because it's amazing.
Oh yeah, but you can't really see it on camera right now, but I'm sure people are going to be posting pictures all over social media this
we'll
weekend.
need pictures and whatnot. Wow. Hi.
What?
Hi. Who are you?
I'm Princess Sprinkles.
Yeah, I'm not convinced by the voice.
What?
Yeah, you heard me, bitch.
Oh my God.
Why don't you get out of my airspace? Yeah, yeah. I'll cut it, bitch. Don't you fuck with me.
They came to support Jennifer.
Yeah.
Chick fight.
Okay.
So
Yes.
she's got her
there is.
groupies.
Yes. Hi.
Oh.
Hello. All the
And
cameras.
we've gotten
the people. Look. Yeah.
all kinds of photos being taken.
Yeah. This
Miss
is.
Lopez doesn't normally like the paparazzi, but
Yeah. This is making me uncomfortable. Papa. But that's okay. Hi. Yeah. Something happened to your face.
Josh just did.
Something happened to your face. You have a dick on your face.
I know. I deserved it.
I believe Hennifer's had a dick on her face too.
Yeah.
Something tells me.
oh,
Did this bitch just throw something at me? Oh.
Baby threw a baby at her.
Oh my God. I'm gonna. You know what's fucked up? I don't know. Do I have anything to read?
Oh no.
I don't think I have anything to read. Oh my God. You know what? I can read last week's thing because the reviews and stuff like that. We can still do that. Hi, Shanti.
Oh my God. Kind of creeped out.
It's right here, isn't it? Yes, it's right here.
now imagine how I feel every single week.
Yes.
I love when Jason's like, get that away from me.
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ! Please.
Yes, sir.
You want to sit here?
She's never gotten that close to me before.
Show her real love.
Yeah.
Hi, Jennifer. It's
Yes. Hello, Kelly.
I love you, Jennifer.
Yeah, thank you. I love you too.
This is
You have a big,
Weird Barbie.
You have a big C on your forehead, or is that a moon?
It's a moon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the lunar Weird Barbie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't look
so,
at don't look at him. Look at me. What are you doing? Don't you know how this works?
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Jeez.
So this is, the representative for Barbies for Hennifer.
Uh-huh.
Brady sadly desecrated one of these Barbies.
Did he stick it up his ass? How badly
even
did he
worse.
desecrate it?
Even worse, there was a picture circulating around a fitness Barbie who was unfortunately in bed with the naked Brady.
Fitness in his ass. That's what he was doing. Is it bad that the shoulder is already tired? So much free space over here. So weird.
I'm going to look up last week's reads.
I have it. It's right here.
That is amazing, Jennifer.
Yeah, this is how we do it.
Yeah.
For all of you who are the viewing audience at home, look at this fucker. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, take your picture, bitch.
He's only going to Photoshop.
Yes,
it
I know, he's
into
going to use it for
something
propaganda. Oh.
Does that have a cock ring on it?
Oh my God.
That's how we know it's his. Sweet, can you push the start-stop button on that? The camera dropped off. One of the Barbies got in front of it and it fucking decided to shut itself off.
Oh no.
Barbie's a real twat.
It was probably Don.
Barbie is a real twat.
Yeah.
though. I mean,
Oh.
I agree with Jennifer on this one.
Yeah.
That is completely untrue.
Yeah.
And you know this.
The fact that she has this
Justice
movie,
for Jennifer.
like, and there's all this like with the movie.
I think that's what Kelly was having trouble
What
with.
is- what is
Jersey probably
happening
holds a little
right
more.
Yeah, well, I think they shut the AC down.
What
I don't know, but it's fucking hot in here.
Well, it is hot in here. It's so hot in here.
What does it say on that thing over there? Never mind that my mouse stopped moving. I
can't see.
I can't see it either.
We all wear glasses. We're all blind.
My googly eyes can't focus that far.
20 degrees. It's freezing.
It is not
What's
freezing.
this?
It said on 74.
That's why I'm
Is
so
that-
hot.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway.
carry on.
So the AC is working then.
I'm doing this in my head live in front of the cameras in Cantina Family Happenings. There will be no used and abused tomorrow. They were going to do Mrs. Doubtfire, but
Okay.
unfortunately Hurricane Hillary is wreaking havoc, and used and abused, as Tina said, is they're in Yuma, Arizona,
Right.
and they're currently getting some of the tropical storm force winds and some rain.
Yeah.
So our hearts are with them right now. They'll be
Yes.
back, not this Sunday, but the Sunday after with some Mrs. Doubtfire.
Is it weird that my face is right on the stormtrooper's balls?
Who did that?
Look
Did
at-
Don do that?
No, look, it's right there.
Yeah, if you look on the camera.
Yep, there it is. It's right there. That's unfortunate, but that's what happened.
I bet you Snooch had something
Should
to
I
do
open the
with it.
mouth?
You always do it, Dan.
It's all your fault.
Dan.
You have too much time with the Photoshop. I'm a hustler, baby.
Just a reminder to all of our followers, there will not be a live Sidebar Cantina showing on
No show.
Monday.
No show Monday.
Because we're all here right now, and
Yeah.
we're all probably going to rest.
Right.
Tons of photos coming this coming week on the socials.
Hi.
Photo dump.
Can
No,
I
I'll
help you?
probably space them out.
Why? Why is this happening?
Because Kelly's reading.
Yeah, why is she reading the reads? Why aren't you reading the reads?
She's doing her thing.
Okay.
Because the notes are in my head still. I didn't put them down yet.
Steve's not fine.
Okay.
Careful.
The Sidebar Cantina will be back on Monday, August the 28th, with an Ahsoka review.
Like a fish breathing.
Why? Why are you doing that?
You can't even see it on camera. That's the best part.
Oh no, I guess you can't.
No.
Oh,
So
we
it's
should.
just you reacting.
Oh god. But for the people watching on YouTube, right? Yeah, she's right there in my face. This is. I don't know. This is the closest she's ever been to me. Because normally we have a table separating us,
Right.
and now
How do you
she's like
feel about
right
that?
there. I don't feel good.
The call's coming from inside.
Bet you it's Snooch.
Just gonna slide over
It's
here a
that
little
damn
bit.
guy again.
It's the back of my head. I might be.
I've never seen the back of your head.
Yeah, it's right. You sure have it.
Oh jeez.
This coming Wednesday, ATSW the Escape Pod will be.
The celebration!
Celebration.
They'll be talking smack about our girl Hennifer, as usual, spreading fake news from things that they got from 25-year-old tabloids. Spreading their herpes.
Don's penises.
And they're also going to do a Sidebar Celebration recap.
The celebration!
Celebration!
Don't blame that on me, just small hands.
I have very big hands, thank you. Sweet.
Shut up, Meg. Shut up, Meg.
And they'll also be discussing Ahsoka, because we said it first, but, you know, they went and stole our topic again.
Mm-hmm. As they do.
Like they do.
They keep trying to say that I'm a spy, and I'm not.
Steal that from them if they don't even do a show.
Where did
Because they
Brady
said
go?
it in July, Brady's outside with DB.
Oh.
Yeah.
I never had.
It did happen. Jason gave me the schedule in July. Therefore, you couldn't have possibly have
Hey,
said
Keith!
it.
Keith! Layman! Layman! Keith Layman! Keith Layman! Keith Layman! Holy shit! Are you doing anything for a show coming up?
No.
Nothing?
No, I got no ideas. Do you have any ideas, Hennifer?
Oh, I got lots of ideas. Do you want, do you
More than
want,
willing to listen.
you want to hear them?
Yeah.
No, I got nothing. Sorry.
All right. Hey.
Jennifer, you should do some ASMR with Keith.
I don't do ass to mouth. We've already. I thought we discussed this. When there's no ass to mouth. Is that what that is?
Oh, no.
Layman.
Oh, no. That's Don and Brady's mic, by the way. So.
Layman, you should do.
Yeah.
You should do one on ASMR. Down in your basement, you should do ASMR.
I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
And we already talked to Swede from
Star
Swede
Wars,
Studios.
but just-
We already talked to Swede from Swede Studios, so you already gave your current lineup coming
It's
up.
so
right?
weird that there's so many people here.
Though our numbers are dwindling fast.
Yeah, they're escaping.
So we better wrap this up.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All right, should I read the bottom bit, like as
You
per
can
usual?
find us
You can
at-
find us.
Yeah.
I can do that. Do we have any reviews?
I did not check, but I am checking
All right,
right
well, you
now.
do that, and I'm going to start reading this.
Right.
With, you can find us right here. We're all right here in front of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a certain time that you.
You can find us at bio.league/the Sidebar Cantina, where you will find our links to Patreon, YouTube, our audio podcast on Apple, Audible, Spotify, and our all social media platforms, including X, which is still weird to say, artist formerly known as Twitter, Instagram, the Facebook, and Twitch, which isn't used much, and TikTok, where LG posts funny clips of the show and video gaming clips. She's right there.
Hi.
We also find all of our Spotify music mixtape playlists because music is live and you know it. Speaking,
You know it.
and you know it.
No.
Our Discord community is growing. LG, post the Discord link.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I will post the Discord link
Oh no.
tomorrow.
Oh
Monday.
no.
Oh no. I'll post it right now. I'll post it right
Leave
now.
your drama at the door and come hang out with us there.
Save the drama for your mama.
Also in our bio link, it's our TeePublic merch shop. We have our F Cancer, which I saw that design. Somebody's wearing that here.
I think
Which
Keith is.
Keith is wearing the F Cancer.
Mr. Lehman is wearing it underneath his New Jersey.
We have the Jason Rose design, which is over there on the pillow. Jason, grab the pillow.
Ah, yes.
You're blocked. You were blocked by the screen.
Nobody else wants to touch
Let's
that
see it
crusty
again.
pillow.
The super sexy Twi'lek sidebar chick, which I think Shanti is wearing.
She's hot.
Yeah.
She's hot. Designed by Alex of the Salty Nerd.
There you go. Our beloved Hennifer design, which Luna Girl designed.
Thank you.
And a couple from a Gen X point of view throwbacks. There are t-shirts, hoodies, tote bags, phone cases, exclusive stickers and pins, wall art, magnets, notebook, laptop cases.
Pillows.
Pillows!
Yes. Love it when she does that.
Get the pillow, Jason.
It's so
Show
crusty.
everyone the pillow.
It's so crusty. Nobody wanted to touch it.
And you will do
today.
it.
It's so soft.
And
I will
why does it
say,
feel like sandpaper?
I will say that I believe that Kristen washed everything in the studio before we brought it here.
Thank God.
So, not the pillow? Oh, it's
Not
so
the pillow?
gross. The pillow is so gross. It's sticking to his hand. Did you see it? It's stuck to his hand. It's so gross. Make sure you wash your hands after you shake Jason's hand later. I'm just saying. Pillows, just about anything you can imagine. Make sure you tag us on the socials with your Sidebar merch. Yes. Reviews!
There's no reviews.
Yeah, nothing on Apple. Which, by the way, like, I sure hope everybody that's currently sitting in this room has left us a review.
I'm pretty
on,
sure they all
on
have.
Apple.
We
So.
have once,
I'm pretty sure they all have.
once before.
Okay.
I just haven't done recently.
Yeah, no, as long as you've done one.
Well, you could do it. You could also do it on Audible.
On Audible, sweet.
Yep.
You do it on Audible, or you can do it on fucking
Our Facebook page.
Our Facebook page has a review feature too.
Yes, it does.
I say it every fucking week. Are
You
you even
do.
listening? Swede, I'm looking at you.
Damn it, Swede.
You get a pass because I was in your music video, even though you did a voiceover for me.
Some guy with outreach. You don't have it for a performance. You gotta do some studio homework. You gotta cheat a little bit.
Yeah, you know.
He just said you don't have it.
That's,
Like,
I'm gonna
straight up.
I'm gonna punch him square in the nuts. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
With your mouth?
Live on TV.
You don't have any hands.
No, with my forehead. I'm just
With
gonna,
your forehead.
Headbutt.
Yep. Yeah, I got these weird bumps on my top of my head that'll probably hurt the balls. So we're gonna do that. What were we talking about? Reviews.
Reviews. There's no reviews.
Yes. So you fucking write us a review, goddammit.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Write.
What?
Do it. Everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone write us a review.
Yeah. Write us a review about this 7-8 hour live that we're doing.
7 hours.
Celebration!
Celebration, bitches. It's a
Yeah.
celebration.
Yeah.
Yes, 7 hours, 17 minutes.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna screen up that.
It's almost like a full work day on a Saturday off.
Screenshot your review before you head done. Some of us have been here since like 7.
I bet. But you didn't want all of us here that early in the morning.
Yeah. Some of this
You
is
need
a
your
12-hour
coffee,
day for some of us.
Yeah.
This is your chance to tell us your thoughts on the show. Hennifer Lopez, that's me. See, it's me. It's me. Or Hank, or Edith, or Mama, or somebody fine will read your review word for word on our next episode. If you're listening to us on audio, please consider joining us in the live chat on Mondays. The chat is definitely where it's at. If you're new to Sidebar, please subscribe, flick that bean. You know what, dude? Select all to receive notifications when we go live. Remember to hit that like button, it really helps us out. Hey, Rick.
Yes.
Henchman.
It's good eye.
Do you have the things?
Oh God, it's gonna get stuck in her. Did you? Was that a fruit roll-up you just ate?
Yes.
Do you have a response?
Oh, damn.
Oh no, it's in her hair.
First sticky thing she's ever had.
You're eating Hennifer shit. What a beautiful sign of love that is, Chantal.
Did you win?
That was very weird.
You are in her.
I hope that came through on camera. That was fantastic.
That was very weird.
The minis?
Now you
But
are
I'm glad I can participate. Yes, the meetings. That's yes. Sit there, display. Henchman, sit there. We're gonna ask you about it.
Oh, I know what this is.
So,
Salvage.
yes, so Deep Space Salvage, Rick. What can you tell us about it?
All right, it is a 2 to 4 player legacy cooperative dungeon crawler with a sci-fi setting. Long story short, it takes place about 300 years after something called the Event, because like in any good sci-fi thing, the Earth is no longer a part of mankind's journey into the stars, and no one knows why. You'll take the role of 6 different pilots and 6 different mechs as you explore the universe and grab people's shit to make your stuff better. Each suit is designed individually for certain roles, so no matter who you're playing with, we have a suit for them, whether it's the Leroy Jenkins that never waits for the plan before they find all the bad guys.
Jenkins.
Whether it's the mom that has to go save Leroy and stop him from bleeding out and ruining the mission, or whether it's the guy that a person in your group that judges wins and losses by how much they have in their loot sack at the end of the game.
That's me.
Yeah. Then this little guy here, the Draco, would be your suit. That's about the size of all the minis.
Yep.
You're going to get 18 of them. There, you start out with 6. You find 12 more unlockables.
Hey, fuck
They're
you!
still doing Kickstarter stuff, prices, but it is fully funded, and they're looking to have the packages out by the end of this year.
Fucking sweet.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I highly recommend checking out their website to get more information. I could go into hours about it, but I don't think that's appropriate for your show at this moment.
SavageDeepSpace.com.
Yeah. Is there anything else I can do?
Nope, that was
What's
it.
their website?
SavageDeepSpace.com.
SavageDeepSpace.com.
Is there anything else I can do for you, Palpatine?
I don't believe so at the moment, but again, I appreciate your service.
Thank you for your toys.
Not a problem.
Are these for us?
No, those
Okay.
are, well, I mean,
hey,
yes, you
fuck
can have
you
those.
over there.
This one is the con
Come here.
exclusive.
Come here.
They've been giving away exclusive
I heard
minis
you
at
wanted
each
to get
con.
punched in the nuts.
So this is the one that came from Origins.
Yeah.
They
You
had
wanna-
one
you wanna
for
bring it over here there, tough
Gen
guy?
Con, and they'll have a special one for PAX Unplugged, which will be in Philadelphia in the beginning of December.
Excellent.
Come here.
Well, I'll have to swing by there.
Here, sit,
All right.
sit here.
If you've backed, you
Here,
get one of
Kelly
these bad
Humphrey,
boys
sit
free. You get to sign
come on.
their board so that your name can always be watching them when they put it up in their office. Kind of like you watching them, demanding quality constantly from them.
All right. Very good.
Thank you very much.
Cool. Thanks, Rick.
Yeah, yeah.
Get
oh,
over
you still
here,
here?
Brady.
Are you? What are we?
Thank you,
what are we
Rick.
clapping about?
Get over here. You're gonna make that hand talk there, Brady?
Yeah, I didn't know if I could do that right now. Okay. What's up?
Remember,
No.
don't look at me.
Brady, I swear to God, if you
You look at Hennifer.
If I
Look at Hennifer.
I can't.
Look at me,
her.
Brady.
You have to. You have to look her in the eyes.
Look at me.
They are dead and googly.
Yes.
You dead googly.
into my
She's looking into your soul.
Brady, are you okay?
Are you all right, Brady?
I'm fucking freaking out.
Yeah, you okay?
No.
No, you're not all right.
I'm not eating the mushrooms in that salad anymore.
Yeah.
I'm done with that.
So you talk a lot of shit about me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
You ready to back that up?
Yeah? What do you got to say?
Other than that you're full of shit and
I'm not full of shit.
I'm not
How-
buying into
how
your
am I full of
propaganda.
shit? I'm worried of Dave. We don't give a fuck right now. I'll outlast you with your standing. Okay. Oh, fix your hair, bitch.
Yeah, my hair was out of place.
I'm
I
glad
gotta
it looks
look
better,
pretty
though.
next to your hair.
You do. It's nice.
Yeah, your hair is nice.
Yes.
Yeah, come here, let me smell it. Come here, I want to smell your hair.
No.
Brady, come on.
No.
Come
You
on,
are-
Brady.
I have a restraining order that still holds.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No,
I've got the
you
paperwork.
don't.
I've got the
No, you don't. Come on, let me see. Let me smell your hair. Come on.
I see why it's so tough for Jason.
Come on. I'm looking right at you.
I know. Please stop.
Look.
Don't look at me.
When I make the googly eyes.
They're the worst. Oh! It's spun upside down and backwards into her head. Oh, I'm scared. Don, I need an adult.
We all need an adult here, Brady.
Yes, he is. Thank God. Don's here. Thank you, Jesus.
Somebody sterilize that
He's on the
game.
wrong side.
It doesn't matter.
I can't harass him from over there.
Yeah.
Don't look
not
at
as
me,
much
you
fun.
crazy googly-eyed bitch.
Oh, I just wanted to smell your hair.
What the fuck, dude?
No, because she's for you.
You're so scared. I don't know what you're.
I don't see how you do that.
don't know.
That is.
I don't know what you're afraid of.
It's crazy. Every week I have to look at that.
It's frightening.
I can't tell if you're looking at me or not.
That's the point. You're not creeping in my head with them fucking googly fucking eyes.
Yeah, I am. I'm in your head now, aren't I, Don? I'm in your head right now. Don't touch me.
Yeah.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
So hairy.
You like it.
Such a
shave that
rapey
fur
vibe.
biscuit.
I just don't
You-
like it. It's like,
You know you like it. You like it, Harry, don't you?
So old and hairy.
You do. You like it.
don't look at it.
When's the last time you saw
Gross.
something
Touch
this
me,
hairy?
Brady.
No! Don't let it happen,
When's the
Dog.
last time you saw something this hairy, huh?
Dave,
You don't even have
Dave's
teeth.
thigh is getting too close to you, too.
Googly-eyed, toothless bitch.
Go ahead, take that helmet off, Don. Come on. You guys know. You just love it. Don't look at me. Look at her. Yes. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. Yeah. Yeah. See, everyone needs to. All you shit talkers need to experience this.
Dave's not fine. He's not fine.
Yeah, how the fuck can you sit over? How long did you sit there and you're just gonna sit there and like, no, Dave's fine. No, he's not. He has fucking lipstick on his fucking hand.
There's no lipstick.
It's not. This
I
what?
don't wear lipstick.
She's got no teeth.
Wait.
Makes the blowjobs better.
There's no lipstick. There might be some fruit roll-up.
That was fucked up.
earlier.
I might not sleep
It
tonight.
is a little sticky. Here. Oh, come on. You know you love it. Do you want me to sing you a song?
Fucking interdimensional fucking.
Do you want me to sing you
Sing
a
a
song?
song.
What song do you want me to sing?
Finally, people
Sing
see
the
what it's
taco
like.
I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys.
What?
What? You don't know that song?
He likes Get Low.
Who does?
You do.
How do you know?
She just pulls shit out of her ass. She's like, it's a top 40 hit.
I don't.
How do you know that?
I don't know Get Low.
Notice he didn't say no, Mike.
How do you know that I know that?
Yeah.
Oh, till the sweatshirt's off your balls? Is that song? Oh, skeet, 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 skeet. Oh, Don, you skeet, skeet, skeet. Oh, you ginger.
So gross over here. So
Isn't
gross.
it awkward?
I can smell her. It smells like bad decisions and Google.
Yeah, I don't think she's ever washed her weaves.
How,
So.
yeah, never. No, this has never been clean. This is fresh. Ain't
It's not
nobody
so fresh
dope
and so
as
clean.
me. I'm just so fresh and clean. So fresh and so clean.
No, it's so gross.
Don't look at me.
It's fucked
Don't
up.
look at me.
I'm looking at him.
You can't, dude. I told you. It's fucking awful. It's just the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
I gotta get out of here. This is.
Oh, bro.
She's
I did
gonna
like
try
8
and give
grams
me
one
that.
time and I saw a lot of things, and that is way more than I need to see. Oh.
All right. Well, I'm leaving now.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Thank you, Jesus.
All right. Well, hold on. You didn't comment on Mariah Carey's poster next to your dressing room.
Oh, that fucking cunt. What's she doing in my? What is she doing in my room?
Well, no. I just
She's
thought that was a good
sullied
place for
my
her
dressing
poster.
room. I didn't even want to acknowledge that. I'm gonna shit in your Cheerios. That's what's going to happen. That piece of shit water bottle you have. Oh yeah.
Mine?
I'm gonna shit in it. That's what's gonna happen.
Are you gonna shit out more fruit roll-ups?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be cherry flavor.
All right. Well, I mean, at least it'll have a good taste to it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for making an appearance.
Yes.
And now.
Thank you, everyone, for coming. All right. Yeah. Does DB want to have a convo?
Oh, God.
You sure?
It's fine.
It's not fine.
Are you not here?
No.
It's clearly not fine here.
No, it's.
I think the chat is trying to provoke you into it.
There were like spores coming off.
It was.
Later it's going to be Dave with the water bottle going, it's Jennifer doing
Hide my water bottle. Where's my water bottle?
I can't tell you how happy I am to provide you with such entertainment. Where is Jason going? Oh, the water bottle I'm about to shit in. Oh yeah, take a drink. Take a long.
I'm keeping it close.
Long long cold drink.
Oh, fuck.
All right, bye. I'm leaving for reals now.
All right, bye, Ms. Lopez.
Bye, bye.
Thank you for coming out.
Hashtag save Dave. Hashtag save Dave.
Hashtag
save Dave.
You all right over there?
Dave's not fine.
See? We heard it. Dave is not fine. He said it.
Well, I mean, it had to happen, so. Are you okay?
He's sweating my ass off.
Yeah, I told you. I think the AC turned off a long time ago.
It still says, what, 70?
No, it says 75. It's getting steadily warmer.
Steadily from 74?
Front door's open, I'll get that.
Yes, please.
I'm a middle-aged chick.
So, I think that's pretty much it. Yes?
I am, that's all I have.
All right.
Unless anybody else has anything. I mean, we went till 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
We did the damn thing.
We're going to end. Yes.
Yeah, I can't believe there's people who've been here
in.
the whole time.
You guys rock.
Thank you.
There's plenty of food still left over.
Yeah.
And plenty of time to hang out. We're just going to end the stream so that we can,
like start packing up some of the.
Tear down some stuff so that we can get offline and have some fun too.
Hell yeah.
And yeah.
Now's when the orgy starts.
Yeah. So
Swede brought the pre-suite. I'm excited. It's gonna be. I know, but now that's why we've been holding it back. Now it's just gonna be an explosion of Swede. I'm excited.
Oh, you did not just say that.
All
You guys
the
need to.
Swede.
You guys need to make this drive more often.
Oh, we will. We will.
It's always a blast having you out here.
Fuck
Yes.
yeah.
Fly for like $200.
Yeah, maybe we'll fly next time.
All
We'll
right.
fly next
Either
time.
way.
It's literally almost the same amount of money to drive or fly.
Oh, I probably could. They'd understand. Like, you're dealing with Hennifer. I'm like, you fucking know it, baby.
All right. Well, I think that's going to be the end.
yes.
Thank you again to everybody who in attendance. Thank you to everybody who's stayed with the stream all fucking day. That's insane.
Oh, yeah.
The celebration!
And again, we've thanked everybody who made this possible. Dave, thank you for everything. And until next time, Dave and everybody else, may the force be with you.
May the force be with you.
May the force be with you.
Go fuck yourself. Show them what that butthole do.
Okay, now what do I click?